കാണുന്നില്ല ഇപ്പോഴും. ഇപ്പൊ ഉണ്ടോ നോക്കിയേ.
എന്തിനാ ഇത് അടിക്കേ?
ഇപ്പൊ നോക്ക്. ഇപ്പൊ ഞാൻ
ഇപ്പൊ ഓണായി. ചുമ്മാ എന്നെ സംശയിച്ചേട്ടാ. ചുമ്മാ ഇപ്പോഴാണ് ഓണായത്. ഇതുവരെ മറ്റേ അപ്കമിങ് സ്ട്രീം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് കിടക്കുവായിരുന്നു.
പൈപ്പ് ഉണ്ടാക്കി പേബാക്ക് പൈപ്പ് ഉണ്ടാക്കി എന്തോന്ന്
ഗ്ലിമ്മർ
ഇപ്പോഴാണ് എനിക്ക് ലൈവ് നോട്ടിഫിക്കേഷൻ.
ഇത് ചെയ്യൂലേ അളിയാ? കണ്ടർ ചെയ്യൂലേ?
ഇതുണ്ട് സൈസസ് ഉണ്ട്.
എന്നാലും കണ്ടർ വലിയ കൂൾ ഡൗൺ ഇല്ല. കണ്ടറാണല്ലോ. എന്റെ അളിയ ഇവന്റെ ഉണ്ടല്ലോ.
ഇറങ്ങ
എല്ലാ വട്ടവും വൃത്തികെട്ട ഫോർ സ്പിരിറ്റിന്റെ മുമ്പിലുണ്ട്. ഒരു 5 ബുക്ക് ചെയ്താ 10 എണ്ണം അവൻ ഫ്രണ്ട് കാണും.
ഇങ്ങനെ അല്ലല്ലോ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ
ഇൻവോക്കർ ശരി ഇൻവോക്കറായിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ അവന്റെ ഫോർ സ്പിരിറ്റ് എന്നെ ബ്ലോക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. മനസ്സിലായോ?
മലപ്പുറം കത്തിയാകുമ്പോ വലിയ മെഷീൻ
ഇവൻ
എന്നെ കൊന്നോ. എനിക്ക് ഞാൻ കളി
ഞാൻ എപ്പോഴൊക്കെ കടിക്കോ അപ്പം അപ്പോഴാണെങ്കിൽ ഇതെങ്ങി ടൊർണാഡോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ
ഇത് കാറ്റ കൊള്ളുമ്പോ ഇത് ജനിക്കും.
പക്ഷെ ആസാൻ ഇൻവോക്കർ പ്ലെയർ അവൻ കളിച്ചു.
ഡാർക്ക് ആർട്ടിസ്ട്രി തുടങ്ങിയില്ല.
30 minutes ആയിരുന്നു.
To stand amongst legends. We gather where the legends are made.
രോമാഞ്ച കഞ്ചുകം.
They overcome every challenge that stands in their way. We witness the final ascent to Dota's greatest stage. They carve their names into the pantheon of legends.
Let's
as the immortal pattern
go
comes into view. Now, at last, we can answer the ultimate question. What shape does greatness take?
Absolute cinema.
It has been 2 weeks leading up to this moment, down to 2 teams in Sania that are about to take to the stage and hopefully lift that Aegis for themselves.
I mean, this gave me chills. This is honestly one of the most magical moments in any Dota player's career. I think, on Spirit's side, they've been here before, they've experienced it before. For Vision, it's the first time, and I hope they really love this moment and enjoy their time.
They've talked about enjoying the journey, take in this moment and enjoy the walkout for a grand final, taking to the stage.
Team Vision!
Not a single series has been dropped by this team. They have proven they have what it takes to make it to the grand finals through the upper bracket. They have everything that they need when
Please,
it comes
boys,
to
come on.
preparation.
Yeah,
And for a
Thoran
lot
അടിച്ചിട്.
of them, it is the first time walking out here on a grand final. But the moment of truth arrives now. What sort of
Thoran final
Yatoro
boss
and
ആണോ
Spirit
മോനെ?
will you be facing?
Raid boss. ഒട്ട അടിച്ചവൻ. ഇല്ല ഇല്ല. അല്ല വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യ്. ഒട്ട അടിച്ചത് ഇപ്പൊ അറിയാം. Trusted for God, yeah. ഒട്ട അടിച്ചെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് ഇപ്പൊ ഇറങ്ങാം കേട്ടാ. നേരത്തെ കാണുന്നത് കണ്ടിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല. ഇപ്പൊ ഇറങ്ങി വരും.
A 100% success rate when it comes to TI Grand
Oh,
Final.
that's-
We've got Spirit walking out there, and I think a little bit of a dismay to some of the Spirit fans. It is Yatoro with a full head of hair, but he doesn't need to make a sacrifice to the Dota gods to show that he has what it takes to potentially be our first ever three-time TI winner, along with Collapse there, and so many new players by their side. They've done it time and again, bringing in new players, changing up their roster, and still proving they have what it takes when it comes to a grand final, when it comes to Spirit being in TI form.
They are one of the most epic rosters in Dota history. This is their bread and butter. They love this spot. They love the spotlight, the crowd, the pressure. They are the kings of this domain.
I remember a long time ago, once the TI prize pool dropped, them saying like, we absolutely do not care about that. That it doesn't matter one bit. We want to win as many TIs as possible. TI is the most important tournament, and this is the only thing.
ഇതാടാ.
സ്പിരിറ്റ് ജയിക്കണം എന്നൊക്കെയാണ് ആഗ്രഹം, പക്ഷെ വിഷനെ ജയിക്കത്തുള്ളൂ.
പറയാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല.
ഭയങ്കര ഇവനാ. ഇവനാണ് ഏറ്റവും കിടിലൻ കളി ഇപ്പൊ ഉള്ള ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റില്. ഈ കൊച്ചെറുക്കൻ ടൈറ്റാനിക്.
Therefore, I am done. I've succeeded. When you talk to Collapse or Toro, they don't even think about things like that. They just want to play Dota and they want to be better than everybody. And I think that's the biggest factor that's led them to have such a long career on this team and get so many of those wins.
I remember back in TI 12.
Nature's prophet.
Wash your
They
face.
wanted him to be able to
Wash
lift
your
the
face.
ages,
ഇപ്പൊ chat
and I
കാണാം.
think bringing on people like
Oh,
Bruce
yes.
and like Nokme, it gives them
Wash
that
your
extra
face.
bit of motivation again. Now you're fan servicing. I bet you it's going to get to a game 3 and bro's going to shave his head. That's what he's waiting for.
Yeah, not me shaving his beard instead. Little switcheroo. But I mean, to be honest, he's the rookie. You know, you got to take some sacrifices for the big dogs now. And we've got some spice in the crowd today.
There is mixed reactions between the teams, to say the least, here when we're seeing our players show up on camera.
You know, we've got the narrative set, we've got the tone set by the crowd, the favorite in Team Spirit versus the villain. And you know what? Team Vision have been happy to play the villain all year so long as they won. You know, these players, they don't care about public perception. They play incredible Dota. And they've shown it to us throughout the season that they are the best. And can Team Spirit, the heroes, beat them?
Yeah, I think, I mean, you mentioned how
Five-
Team Spirit
five
cares so
അല്ലേ
much about
അവൻ?
the pride and the glory, and I think Vision is the same way. People are not here because of the money or because of this. They're here because it matters so much to them, because they set it as a goal. This is what they've set their heart on. This is their ego, their pride. This is a battle of emotions, not of just gameplay. There's so much on the line. The pressure, how it builds, it's unlike anything else they've experienced in their lives. And now's the moment to show that you're truly worthy of it.
It's so phenomenal to get to feel how everyone is looking at these players. We've all loved the journey that they've taken to make it to a grand finals, to see each individual player get their flowers, their cheers from the crowd, to feel the energy that TI-15 in Shanghai has been able to offer us. It only makes me question just how excited everyone in the crowd is
ഇൻസൈനിനെ പോലെ
for
ഉണ്ടല്ലേ
our
9
grand
ക്ലോസിനെ കാണാൻ.
finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get the final series of the International 2026 underway.
女士们、先生们、现场的观众朋友以及所有正在观看直播的 Dota 2玩家朋友们，
ഒരു സെക്കൻഡ്
欢
അല്ലേ
迎
എന്റെ
来到
യൂട്യൂബ് ചാറ്റ്
2026国际邀请赛总决赛的现场。But hold up, before we kick off the grand final, Tsunami, I want to ask everyone here some questions.
Okay, let's hear it.
在我们总决赛开始之前，我想问一下现场的观众朋友们一些问题有谁是第一次来到 TI 现场看比赛的呢？
Wait a second, are you asking how many people are here for the very first TI?
What?
What's in the dong?
All right, you're very smart. 那接下来我想问一下，有谁7年前上海 TI 9也在现场呢？ That's a lot.
So you're asking how many people were here from TI9 7 years ago here in Shanghai, and now they're back again. That's a lot of history. 15 years of the international, and now we are celebrating a very important anniversary. But in that time, so many players, teams, coaches, they have poured their blood, sweat, and tears to reach this moment.
距离第1届国际邀请赛已经过去了15年，而距离 TI 9也过去了7年。当年那些熬夜陪你看比赛的朋友们，很久没有联系了，可能还坐在你身边，而有一些可能成了云玩家。
This year, 80 players set foot here in Shanghai, and now we are down to the final 10. And along the way, we may have said our final goodbyes to some of the most storied players who have written their name in the history of this game.
但是当现场的声音响起来，我们还是会回到这里，不是吗？我们见证了太多太多的故事，我们熟悉了太多太多的选手 ID， 而我们也不停地在跟他们道别。比如今年的国际邀请赛，我们就跟 Smell 和 Craig 说了再见。
Behind us are the 2 teams that remain, fighting for a chance that the greatest feat a Dota player can achieve, a chance to immortalize themselves on the aegis of champions.
而在我们身后，就是我们本次总决赛的最后2支战队，他们将为一名 Dota 选手所能触及的最高荣誉而战，他们想要将自己的名字镌刻在这枚冠军神盾上。
On one side is Team Vision. They came so close to reaching this point just 1 year ago in Hamburg before their run was cut short at 3rd place by Extreme Gaming.
一边是 Team Vision， 1年前的汉堡，他们距离这个舞台仅有1步之遥，但是他们被 XG 挡在了门外。
Today they are here to prove that second chances do exist.
而今天他们站在了这里，他们想要证明机会可以再来一次。
And on the other side is Team Spirit. What more could I say that you aren't already? They won the hearts and minds of everyone in 2021, and they have simply built on that legacy ever since.
关于 Team Spirit， 我们还需要再多说一些什么呢？这支队伍从2021年起就赢得了全世界观众朋友们的心，而在那之后，他们从未停止过书写自己的传奇。
Some of the players may have changed, but the storied core remains, and they are here fighting for a chance to potentially make a 3rd inscription on this aegis.
也许阵容会改变，他们的核心却永远未变。他们想要达到他们的目标，那就是举起这门冠军盾第3次。
These 2 teams have taken very different paths to get to this best of 5, however. Vision made their way through the upper bracket, defeating all of the remaining 3 teams in 4th, 3rd, and potentially even 2nd place.
2支队伍在本届 TI 都有不一样的故事线 ，Vision 一直在胜者组勇往无前。
Spirit, however, have had a different journey, but arguably a scarier journey. They got sent to lower bracket by Vision, and since then they have crushed every single one of their opponents 2-0 in the lower bracket.
而另外一边 ，Spirit 虽然被 Vision 送到了败者组，但是他们的脚步，他们依然是那支大魔王战队。
Dove, I think I already have a feeling, but I want to check who the crowd is rooting for. Let's start with our upper bracket finalists.
话说到这里，我们想问一下现场的观众朋友们，你们是来支持谁的呢？
Who here is shooting for Team Vision?
എല്ലാവരും മറ്റാൻ മറക്കാട്ടാവോ
അവിടെ ലോഗോ തന്നെ ഉണ്ട് സൈഡിൽ.
Probably half.
There's only one way to find out. Who here is cheering for Team Spirit? I don't think it's half and half.
我其实也不觉得现场观众是一个对半开的支持率啊，可以明显的听到我们 Team Spirit 的粉丝好像更多一些。
But I know I can get one thing that everyone can agree on. Who here wants to see some good Dota?
Yes!
It has been a long journey to get to this point and these two teams have been fighting all year long and even longer than that for many of the players.
没有错，我们本届邀请赛进行到今天，最初有80位选手来到了上海，而最终只有10位选手留在了我们总决赛的舞台上。
It never ceases to amaze me the history of this game. 15 years of the international. An esport that has survived the test of time, and I'm looking around this crowd right now, and I do not see any empty seats. You all are amazing for showing your commitment to this game.
在这15年里，我们见证了无数的战队、选手和教练，为了站上今天的舞台，付出了很多的汗水，也流下过泪水。而我们所有刀塔尔玩家，坐在这里的每一位观众，感谢你们陪伴我们成长，感谢你们15年一直在这里。
So then, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the prince to face the king.
话不多说，所有的观众朋友们，现在是时候，让我们的王子 Satanic 去迎战国王亚托罗。
It is time to see which legend can prove mastery of the game.
现在是2位传奇以教练的身份，在谁参透了 Dota 这款游戏。
And it is time for new names to inscribe their place in history.
也是新的名字，将自己写进 Dota 历史的时刻。
already ഒരു സീരീസ് കളിച്ചിട്ടിരിക്കുവല്ലേ
ഡയലോഗോടെ
Such a beautiful arena here, a full house, a lot of fans coming from everywhere here to celebrate what is our 15th international. And there's cheers for Vision, there's a lot of cheers for Spirit is the way in which I will coin this, and I love just what narrative we've been able to improve for ourselves between these 10 players.
But you know, I really hope the crowd bias lights a fire in Team Vision and in PUBG because they've been the greatest Dota team this TI. They are the strongest players, and I would only hope that this gives them the need to rise to the occasion, to prove themselves even more. And I feel like these grand finals are going to be exceptional.
I feel like starting out as a Techies player for 9 class, like being the guy that used to place these mines, always annoy each other. I think there's nothing he wants more than to just silence all the haters. I think he could be no better situation for him to be in than have the crowd cheer against them and for him to end their fun.
This is the stage you do it. Ducalis asked for it. He wanted the prince versus king, but if you come for the king, you best not miss.
ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ ടിയെ കളിച്ചിട്ടുള്ള
Grand Finals, Game 1.
A lot rides in the line of a game number 1 here. You always want to be taking a best of 5 with your best foot forward here. And it's going to start off with hopefully a strong draft. It is going to be Vision that will have our which some teams love. Some teams thrive on it. Other teams, they want that second pick because they want to be able to have the overall gotcha pick here. And look,
Bounty.
Clockwork Wyvern, and Bounty Hunter taken out. With Vision not too worried about opening up with an Ember here, despite the threat of a Slark.
the big three heroes for the series for me are going to be the Ember Spirit, the Lone Druid, and the Nature's Prophet. And to see Team Vision place the emphasis on the Ember Spirit, they did their homework. They don't want to give it to Laurel. They're saying that our opener in Nature's Prophet is not as important as taking away Ember from Spirit's mid laner.
This is very interesting. I think this is a sort of a calling of the bluff. Vision, I think, picked this because Laurel historically is not someone that wants to play these sort of more weird carry mid heroes. He wants to play the stuns, the space makers for Yatoro, who's the real star of the show. And so Vision is saying, hey, Slark is obviously super good against Ember, but we think he will play it. And Laurel says, you sure?
അവന്റെ തേർഡ് സ്കില്ല് ആറാ തേർഡ് സ്കില്ല്
ലാർക്കിന്റെ അവൻ ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത്
ലാർക്കിന്റെ അതിപ്പോ എനിമി ടീമിന്റെ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് കക്കും. ഇപ്പൊ മിഡ് കളിക്കുമ്പോ എംബറി ബോട്ടിലടിക്കുമ്പോ ഇവൻ അടിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഇവന്റെ റീജൻ 0, എംബറിന്റെ റീജൻ 0 ആവും, സ്ലാർക്കിന്റെ റീജൻ മൊത്തം എടുത്തോണ്ടും.
And I think Vision would have considered the scenario that they would have picked Slark here. And if I know 9 class, I know that he's definitely considering to play this Ember 4. We saw the Ember carry as a potential flex from the one of Liquid series. And I think flexing it to support may actually even be a better option. Ember 4 has been something we've seen in the past. It's not the worst thing ever. With the Distiller playing up slight chains and actually not playing up the Flame Guard is definitely a viable playstyle. And if you want to swap lanes, I think it definitely could be an option.
While I do think the 9 class of old would have absolutely loved to do that, I think the cupified version of 9 class will not be allowed to partake in such things. I mean, we heard from him at EWC that he was vetoing so many of his hero suggestions that he asked him all that tournament if he could play position for Juggernaut and he never got it. I just somehow don't see them going down that route
I will say, vetoing Juggernaut position 4 and Ember, I feel like it's a different situation, right? Because let's say we go down the hypothetical of the Ember Spirit is a position 4 in this game. Laurel is now playing Slark. And he doesn't want to be playing Slark. And now suddenly Vision has changed the dynamic of this game to be a game that they like. And I feel like when they look the best is when they make the game into their game. They take control of the draft in that way, right? They force Laurel onto here he doesn't want to be playing, in a matchup he doesn't really love. And when I remember personally playing Tinker, which was like one of my favorite heroes at the point, into 9 class TA. And I was like, I've never played this matchup in my entire life. I don't know what's going on. And I think that's one of the things that makes 9 class such a special player, that he can do that to you.
I also love this Dark Willow pick from Spirit because it's been one of Vision's most picked and most successful 4 heroes. And to say, hey, this is a hero you rely on. You really like it in your drafts. We're going to ban your Coddle. We're going to take your Dark Willow. I think Spirit is incredibly going to take you out of your comfort zone. But understanding the heroes that you really want, especially in a final, right? You want to play. Poke at that, holes and make you prove that you can play something you haven't been playing the whole tournament.
It's really cool to see. I feel like right now we're in a position where both sides are like not letting go of the draft. They're both trying to pull it in their direction, make you play our game, and neither team is really getting
There's
still quite a few things left in the pool, though. The Lina, the Lone Druid, the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is going to Team Vision's go-to this entire tournament. It's only lost one time in the hands of Satanic, and the only way to beat it is to consistently run at it with heroes with tempo non-stop. And the mid Slark, while it's going to shut down Ember effectively in that mid lane, it doesn't provide the same tempo.
I also would just love to point out how interesting and how much the drafts change over the international. At the beginning of it, we have first pick, Treants and Banes and sort of normal heroes we see. And now at the end, there is a first pick Slark. I think that evolution of Dota and how the meta changes and the counter picking, the creativity from the teams, I think is such a fascinating part to see that, that journey that the draft goes through.
We also talked about how impactful the supports have been coming into the series. For me, especially, I think about Rue, not me. And if you look at the bans that Vision decided to go with, as Mira points out, all the cores are in the pool. Why is that? Well, because you have some of the best support players in the world, and they're forcing out these bans.
Yeah, and I are being let through because it goes back to what you were referencing here, Quinn, where there is this massive cycle that is happening where I wasn't looked at the start of RTI. It wasn't looked at in the group stages. It hit a peak where everyone was first face banning it. You might be able to call the bluff of some teams, but ultimately you are afraid of what it can do either as a mid or a carry hero.
Yeah, and the Spirit is not really touched.
This mid
play as a core either.
ഇവൻ പറയുന്ന
extra trump card
ഈ
up our sleeve,
ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ
and
മൊത്തം
now
മിഡ്
you
സർവേ
can have answers
കളിച്ചിരുന്ന
for it, because it's a hero we've seen
മാറ്റം
when played well on core be borderline unbeatable. The question is, can Vision actually execute it to the level that maybe some of these other teams that have
ഇത്
not
ഓൾറെഡി
fallen
രണ്ട്
by the wayside can?
സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് ആയല്ലോ
It's
ഇപ്പുറത്തോ
quite heads up of them to take it though,
Good
because
band,
while
band.
Spirit haven't run it, it would have
ഫുഡ്
been an
വിങ്കർ ചാൻസ്
excellent
ഉണ്ട്
thing
കൂടുതൽ
to
ഇല്ലെങ്കിൽ
combo with
അണ്ടൈങ്
the
ഒരു
Slark.
ചാൻസ് ഉണ്ട്
And we have to mention, Nine Class was playing position 4 IO for the last 2 months.
Support.
While the hero did shift in
Carry
priority
extra
to core and
profit
looks
ഉണ്ടാവും.
better as a core, this is still one of their more comfortable strategies if they flex it to support. And he's a greedy 4 IO player. He's not like GH playing the enabling role. He's farming those 2 camps. He's max level in lists, and he's taking as much gold as he can.
I also see a lot of the traditional heroes that you would want to
SF
play
hitter
the IO
ആയിക്കോടാ.
be banned out. You see Underlord, very
SF
good
carry.
percentage damage, good roots, has a way to like counter the relocate. He
അല്ലല്ലോ, മറ്റേ
relocates
അല്ലേ?
in, you can
Right
gate
click
in.
അല്ലേ?
Nowadays
Right
the
click,
gate
right
also
click.
has the root on top of
രണ്ടുണ്ട്.
it, so it's a tricky matchup for the
Back
IO.
കളിക്കാൻ.
Same thing with the Doom, stops all healing. One of the drawbacks to
ഇനി
IO is that you
Timber-
have no stuns, so Bane is quite effective. It's easy to get Fiend's
Vision
Grip,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the same thing for
Timber
the Wounded
നല്ലൊരു
Wyvern with the
card
Curse on
ആണ്.
the relocate.
Yeah, I think this is definitely something planned and something they said, hey, we're going to consider this for second phase. We'll look at the first phase, see how it goes, and then potentially we can
Timber
alter
wala.
our bans, get out the Doom and the Underlord, and then
Timber
we get
Centaur
what we
എടുത്തിട്ടില്ല
deem
അല്ലേ?
to be a free IO in the second phase. And this is very much
Centaur മിക്കവാറും
not
അവന്റെ
something I think
പേരേക്കും.
Spirit necessarily would have
Collapse
expected, because they
എടുക്കുമായിരിക്കും.
haven't prioritized it
Right
up till this
side
point.
Timber
And so they need to
Ban
respond
ചെയ്തില്ല.
on the fly, right? Oh, you're
It is
prepped.
stunning.
Some of it's out the window now. You're flying by the seat of your pants. And I think that's a testament to it. Disruptor is a classic combo to IO. You press the relocate, but you get glimpsed right back out, and it removes a lot of this early snowballing potential that IO has.
ഓവൻ give up
where you
ചെയ്തിട്ട്
can
അടുത്ത
involve
കളി
these
പിടിക്കാം.
kills, explode his GPM, and get online super quickly.
ഡിസ്റപ്റ്റർ
A brand new hero at the TI Grand Finals. I love this so much. They've thought about this. They've gone
zero
through
pick,
every
zero
single
ban,
scenario.
zero
And at
ban.
the end of the
ഇതാടാ,
day,
എന്ത്
it's not
counter ആടാ,
necessarily
മിറാനി.
that people have full faith in, but on paper and on
Yeah.
execution, it should be
അയ്യർ
able to
ലൊക്കേറ്റ്
give
ചെയ്ത്
Spirit
വരുമ്പോ
that
ഇങ്ങനെ
slight
പറഞ്ഞേക്കാനാ
advantage.
I am so curious to see how this will unfold, because Disruptor isn't in the strongest state that he's been, but he does make a lot of sense, not just with the IO, but with the Slark. For a mid-Slark to set tempo,
അത്
he
കൊള്ളാം
needs
കേട്ടോ,
supports
എനിക്ക്
that can
ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു.
play on his night vision,
Max.
and if you pair up the Glimpse with the Slark, just
early game എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ
positioning
ചെയ്യണമെങ്കിൽ
his body aggressively,
എല്ലാം
the
വേണം.
amount of kills that can be developed by Team Spirit are going to be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And it makes sense,
Ombiyan-
right? I think one of the
Ombiyan
things that
lavada.
Spirit has managed to do throughout the last stages of this tournament is to find heroes that are picked with purpose. The hero has clearly a reason to be in this game. It's good
Ayyo,
against the
കാര്യമാണോ
IO.
ഇറങ്ങി?
It's even good against the Ember in many ways. You get any sort of stun on the Ember, you get the static storm on top of it, and he just dies.
I say,
And
എനിക്ക്
against
തോന്നുന്നു
Mirana,
ഇത്
she
തന്നെ
wants to
എടുക്കും,
leap away.
മാർസൻ എടുക്കുന്നു.
And we've seen problems in this patch where these Miranas, like GH was playing it, was like 9-1 and 17 because you just can't kill him. But with
Side
Glimpse,
ban
that's something
ചെയ്തു,
that becomes
nice.
very easy.
Yeah, it's the way Team Spirit
Centaur
drafts.
നോട്
They see what you
കളിക്കും.
have,
Centaur ban
and they
നടന്നിട്ട്
respond to it on a
പിന്നെ
theoretical level. They're not
Magnus
trying to pick the
എടുക്കുന്നതാണ്.
same stuff every game. They're trying to pick what makes sense if everyone was
RP
playing perfect.
to
And I think that's such a
Disruptor
cool
thing.
and
Oh,
interesting way
Largo
of
ഉണ്ട്.
drafting. But there definitely is, the risk when picking Disruptor that the hero is just not that good right now. It's a great game for it.
Magnus
but
എടുത്ത്
you're
ലാർഗോ ഉണ്ട്
ഒരു-
രണ്ടുപേരും
Hero's
അടിച്ചോളും
gonna be pressing
മതി
battle
അവന്
on you
ഹീൽ
off cooldown.
ഹീൽ ചെയ്ത്
And
കൊടുത്താൽ
there's that
മാത്രം
burden of
മതി ആംബ് ചെയ്ത്
execution.
കൊടുത്താൽ മാത്രം മതി
Disruptor wants to play from ahead. He hates playing from behind. You have to chase people to be able to use Glimpse
നമ്മൾ
and
പറഞ്ഞു
actually have it be
മനസ്സിലാക്കി
effective. So there's a risk in lanes.
SF പറഞ്ഞാ മതി.
Yeah,
It's
the
a
game
ban
can
ചെയ്തു.
get out of hand really quickly for a
നല്ല ban.
Disruptor on the losing team. When
അയ്യെ
you look at
കൊണ്ടുവന്ന
Team Vision,
കലിപ്പാവുന്നത് ഏത് ഹീറോ
we see the main
ഏത്
combination
കാര്യമാണ്?
in their draft and the slight change into
They were
Arrow. This is going to be how they're going to play through the mid game. And Dark Willow and Disruptor as supports
Sladar
are very
ban ചെയ്തു.
susceptible to
Nice
dying to
ban.
this combination. They have no means of defending themselves. There really is no counterplay outside
എന്താ
of being
വേണ്ടത്?
the aggressor yourself.
റൈറ്റ് സൈഡിന് ക്യാരി വേണം.
Yeah, absolutely. Another cool
ലെഫ്റ്റ്
factor
സൈഡിന്
about Vision's draft is
ഓഫ്
like,
ലൈനർ വേണം.
where is any of
and
any of these heroes
Disruptor
going?
AD.
We still don't know. Is
Disruptor
Disruptor
AD.
going for Ember potentially?
Carry IO
Is
അല്ല അല്ലേ
IO going to be a 4?
Carry
They have a lot of
എനിക്കറിയില്ല.
ability to
ഇവരെ
adapt their
കളിച്ചില്ല.
entire draft. to
Carry
this
ആയോ?
last
അവൻ
pick. And I
കളിച്ചു.
think
ഇവൻ കളിച്ചല്ലോ.
Spirit, like we said, they like to conceptually beat what
ഏറ്റാനിക്ക്
you're setting
കളിച്ചല്ലോ
up for.
കളിച്ചു കളിച്ചു
And by putting themselves in this position where we're just not going to tell you what our draft wants to do at the end of the day, gives them that advantage. And I think it doesn't allow
Carry
Spirit to
ആയോ
have
ആണെന്ന്
that edge that
തോന്നുന്നു.
they've had in all the other drafts.
ഇത്
leading up to
മാർസ്
this
അല്ലെങ്കിൽ
grand final.
മാഗ്നസ് ആണ്.
On top of that, it also makes your
Like-
last bands very cloudy because you don't know where
Centaur
these rolls are
ഉണ്ടല്ലോ
going. It's
ഇപ്പോ
much easier to miss on those last bands, which you would typically want to be very accurate and take out some key heroes that could be game-winning picks,
Centaur
counter picks against your draft.
Silencer
Well, you
നല്ലൊരു
don't really know what
pick
those are anymore. You can see them banning the Kez, so they're definitely
പക്ഷേ-
considering this being a
Next
support
first ban
IO.
ചെയ്തതാ.
I mean, that's the only thing
Loan
we've seen
road
from Vision
എടുക്കും
throughout the year, right? I don't think
ഞാൻ.
we've seen a Satanic IO.
Just
It's
a
been
bit
like
like
last
ലാർഗോ
against Signature.
ലാർഗോ തന്നെയാണ്
Could it still not
Sustain
be
ചെയ്യാൻ
a mid
നല്ലത്.
IO though, and
Necro
the
എടുക്കോടാ.
M4 that you guys were talking about, which is why they're doubling down that if that's what they want to go, at least
Necro
it's
offlane എടുക്കോ.
something that he's popped
Collapse.
up on and felt comfortable with.
That's definitely possible,
Allah.
and I think they're trying to cover
Aliya,
the bases because they're
yellow
not
do.
entirely
Yellow
sure.
ko farm
No one is,
space undo.
besides the 6 people in that vision booth, nobody knows
Yella.
what the plans
Center
with this
എടുക്ക്,
IO
center
we've
എടുക്ക്.
concocted for this game. Where we're going to surprise them, we're going to get off the jump in the right way, and so we just don't know yet.
I mean, I think even for Vision, right? You have
റിയല്
the option of
നല്ലൊരു
like,
വിക്കാണ്.
because I think they're
Verum
trying to
പേര്
kind of team that
പേര്
will
കളിക്കും
try to do
ചെയ്യും.
everything they possibly can to get the setup correct from the
ഇതിപ്പോ
start.
അറബിക്കാ
So
Yes,
depending on what they feel like is,
Yeah,
do we want
subtlety,
Satanic
silence
here, or
ഒക്കെ
does
ഉണ്ട്.
Satanic just play the
Right
IO?
side
It
ന്റെ
looks like he's
carry
pretty
pin.
quiet, so I'm leaning towards him potentially
Carry.
being the IO. And it being...
എനിക്ക് ഏതോ illusion hero ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു.
Yeah, you often can gauge who's picking their hero, just like was talking about
Yeah,
near the end of the draft.
Bloodseeker.
I agree with that
വരുമ്പം
rationale.
അയ്യോ റീലൊക്കേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത്
I
കൊണ്ടുവരും
also
ഒരുത്തനെ.
think I've seen
അതൊരു
him played in
നല്ല
pubs. I've
ഹാർഡ്
played against his
ഹിറ്ററായിരിക്കും.
IO in
ടീമിയോ
pubs, so it is something that he has
Gyro.
practiced. He's not incapable of doing. It's not completely blind, even though it may be new to officials. And they're gonna.
എടാ
they're
അയ്യോ
gonna
carry
try
ആടാ.
to match up.
അയ്യോ
No
carry
one's
ആടാ.
saying, I picked the Ember. It's fine. I can deal with the Slark. We've
അളിയാ.
seen many mid players this
ഒറ്റയ്ക്ക്
tournament say
വരുന്നു.
that. and they
മിറാനയുടെ
cannot
മറ്റേ
deal with the Slark.
പരിപാടി
And so
അല്ലല്ലേ
no one
മിറാനയുടെ
has to
മറ്റേ
prove if he's
അതിപ്പോ
different from the rest, if he's cut from a different cloth.
റേഞ്ചിൽ ഏതാണ്ട് ഇതുള്ള കിട്ടും
Centaur is still in the pool. Now
അതുണ്ട്
that you
പക്ഷെ
see
ഇവൻ
this
ഈ അയ്യോ
IO
carry
carry,
കളിച്ച.
you can just play for wave drags, farm on the Centaur, and just provide the stun for your team. One ignored this draft.
ലോക്ക്ഡൌൺ വേണോടാ ഇവന്മാർക്ക്.
Yeah,
ഇവന്മാർക്ക്
it's solid. It's
മാർസോ.
a hero that will really never be bad. It's just
Silencer
solid
ഓ?
in
ഇനി
lane,
അവന്മാർക്ക്
gives you
ഇതല്ലേ
very
മറ്റേ
good
ആ
offlane
offlane,
ഹീറോ
അല്ലേ?
like axe
എടുക്കായിരിക്കും.
foot
ആ
link.
ഹീറോ
That is a lot of early
എടുക്കായിരിക്കും.
potential, a lot of
മറ്റേ
kill
ഹിറ്റ്
threat.
ഇടുന്ന ഹീറോ.
Undying
Undying,
എടുത്തു.
cool.
Wait, what?
Okay, I mean, I love the concept of just running at this carry IO with decay non-stop as the offlane Undying and just trying to make it. Oh, it's mid IO.
They actually swapped.
അവന്മാർക്ക് ആക്ച്വലി
അളിയാ.
It's a Satanic Ember. Wow.
അളിയാ
Then how is
മിണ്ടറിയോ?
an Ember Undying lane when you don't get
Safe
to
lane
play
Ember.
IO now?
മൂഞ്ചി ചേട്ടാ അവന്മാരങ്ങ്.
മൂഞ്ചി ചേട്ടാ.
Absolutely caused issues for this
Mid
Ember.
Slark
It is
എടുത്ത്
a really
വെച്ചിരിക്കുന്നു.
tricky lane. Ember on safe lane is already not
Mid
quite as
Slark
powerful as it is in
Ember
mid.
ആണെങ്കിൽ
You don't get the bottle refills. You don't have that
Safe lane
constant
പോയി,
sustain
nice
coming
safe.
out. And
എല്ലാ
Undying
predictions
creates a
തെറ്റിയാ.
lot of pressure. And
ഞാൻ ജയിക്കും.
on top of that, there's
Now
a Dark
Winger
Pool
പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ
there.
first
He doesn't
തന്നെ?
really have nice
ഞാൻ
escape
പറഞ്ഞു
mechanics.
Winger
His support in Mirana doesn't
അതല്ല,
super help him
line
out in
up
that regard either. So I think for Spirit, this ends up
Winger
looking
രണ്ടിടത്ത്
quite
അയ്യോ മിഡ്
scary.
കളിക്കുന്ന ഞാൻ
It's
എക്സ്പെക്ട്
also a situation. Vision, I think.
ലേറ്റ് ഗെയിം
He's
ഇവന്മാര്
super
ജയിക്കുമോ
comfortable
വിഷൻ
on
ലേറ്റ് ഗെയിം
Satanic. I'm sure he's capable of playing
അയ്യോ,
Ember,
അതൊരു
but it's certainly not his bread and butter. And same
hyper
thing with
സ്ലാർക്കിന്
Valorant
ആക്ച്വലി
So
ഒരു ത്രെട്ട്
you're
ആണ്
walking into the
ഇപ്പോഴും.
first game of the TI finals.
Axe-
There's pressure. There's
ഈ
nerves.
Axe
There's the weight of
കളിക്കുന്ന
trying to
പോലെ
lift the Aegis.
അവര്
And now you're on
first
something
throw
that you're
എന്ന്
not quite used to.
പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ?
That
അപ്പുറത്തെ
kind of
രണ്ടുപേർക്കും-
play in very
രണ്ടുപേർക്കും
narrow
I
കറക്റ്റാണ്.
would say it goes both ways though in their defense
Mm,
because I don't
Safin-
think Laurel is like the happiest Slark player, and I would imagine this mid lane IO is going to absolutely free farm. Slark doesn't really have.
സ്ലാർക്കിനെ കോൾ ചെയ്യുമ്പോഴേ ആരോ ഫോളോ
on
അപ്പ്
the mid lane,
അതല്ല ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത്
so for both teams, and this is something special about Grand Finals, right? They both understand each other so well that they've managed to take both sides out of their comfort zone.
But that is where Spirit should depend on their side lanes. They've got
Yeah,
SF on one
Mission
side, they've
ജയിക്കാൻ
got Core Undying on the other side, two with very good lanes. How far can they take them?
Look,
ഇത്
Vision
നല്ലൊരു
held their
Undying
cards
pick
close to
ആണ്.
their chest for that whole draft, and at the end we go to mid IO and a carry Ember Spirit. And if only there were a way in which we could get into their minds and understand more of their thinking. Well, we can't do that. It's Tsunami and Puppy.
Thank you. Yes, I am joined by
അവർക്ക് ഓൾറെഡി
coach
വില്ല
of
വെച്ച്
Vision,
കൺട്രോൾ
Puppy.
ഉണ്ടല്ലോ ഫൈറ്റ്
Welcome back to TI Grand Finals, my man. And I mean, no disrespect when I say this, but after the past few years of your Dota career, were you ever wondering if you would be able to make it back here?
I thought I would be here if I just had a better team, maybe. That's it.
ഹലോ
So you're just like all my
Whoa,
teammates
whoa,
there.
whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
Disrespect.
yeah, I mean, it was a rough time. Maybe I needed a vacation.
Cut
Maybe I
the
needed
disrespect,
something.
Éta.
But overall, I always thought that I know how to
ഒന്നുമില്ലെങ്കിൽ
play
അവൻ
Dota,
അവനെ
or at
തന്നെ
least I know how to win
റെസ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്യും
Dota.
അത് മതി
You have proven that time and time again, and now you're ready to prove it in a best of five.
Well,
And
I
in a
don't
best of
know,
five,
maybe.
I'm wondering, how do you approach
അവന്റെ റഷ്യൻ ചോര ഞാൻ
banning and
മണക്കുന്നു
drafting? Do you get to give yourself more of a leash because you're like, well, I'm not going to get eliminated
ഇടിച്ചൊക്കെ
after
പരത്തി
2
ഇവനെ
games of experimentation?
ഹൈറ്റൊക്കെ
അതാണ് ദാ എല്ലാരും മറ്റേ ഇത് ഇട്ടേക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ മറ്റേ കണ്ണ് തള്ളിയിരിക്കുന്ന കത്തി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന
So if it works, it's great. If it doesn't, well, we tried.
സുനാമി ഷോർട്ട് ആണോ അല്ലല്ലോ
And this that I'm assuming you're
Tsunami
referring to
shot
is
ആണ്
no one
മറ്റേ
on IO. He
അച്ഛനും
has
പാവമാണ്.
0 competitive games on this hero, and you're debuting it now at TI Grand Finals.
എന്തോടാ അത്
That's
അയ്യോടെ
what
സെറ്റ്
TI
ആണത്
is
എടി 6
And also
feet
what TI
5
is for
inches
is
ആണ്
watching
Enjoy
the
the
games.
playback.
Puppy, thank you very much for the interview as we send it to game number 1.
സാധനം.
very much there, Tsunami and Puppy. Indeed, it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to get into the grand
Shit,
finals
five.
of the International 2026. Team Spirit up against Team Vision. Folks,
എടാ അയ്യോടെ
everybody
സെറ്റ് ആരെങ്കിലും
around the
കണ്ടോ?
world, they're just so excited to see these two teams play. Now we're getting them
ഇത്
going
പുതിയ
head to
സെറ്റ്
head
ആണോ?
in this best of
കൊള്ളാം.
five.
ഇത് എന്തോന്നാ
For
ഡിസ്കോ
the
ബോളിന്റെ
champions,
അകത്ത്
you couldn't
എന്തോന്ന്
ask for anything
ഒരാള്
more.
ട്രാപ്പ് ആയിരിക്കുന്നു.
What do we
ആ
start
ഫിഷ്
from,
ഇതിനകത്ത്
right?
അക്വേറിയം
There's
ഉണ്ട് മറ്റേ
storylines, there's incredible different type of style hero picks, there's new heroes.
ഫസ്റ്റ് ബ്ലഡ് ആരാ പ്രൊഡക്റ്റ് ഫസ്റ്റ് ബ്ലഡ്
I don't even know where to begin, right? So, yeah, Vision changing
blood,
things up a
yeah,
bit here.
right
Spirit,
side, right
a bit
side.
more- you could just look at it, right? A bit more of a normal
Vision.
approach, heavy
Vision
team
first
fight,
blood ഇട്ടു.
strong carry pick. We have to talk
നിങ്ങൾ
about
ബാക്കിയുള്ളവർ പറ.
the young prodigy of Satanic playing something different on a
Very
Ember,
different.
while Yotoro, the legend carry himself, playing much more standard. I don't know where to even start.
How is that matchup going to go down? We're going to look forward to the clashes when it inevitably gets to the point where these two carries are going to have to meet head to head. But yeah, a confident move here from Team Vision and a risky one. Pub said game one, trying something different. It's TI. It's the time apparently to try something a little new in game one of the grand finals. I'm all for it, and I'm not surprised. I'm sure because both teams bring out some strategies that we're yet to see in the entire tournament. We're already getting here in this first game from them.
So Satanic playing the side lane Ember. I think we've seen one of these side lane Embers have success. I think it was Sumail in one of the games that we did.
He did win again, but out.
Good. But that was it.
Yeah.
All the other side lane Embers, they've had a pretty horrible start into the games, especially when they're into these Slarks and into quite a bit of counter picks too, right?
For sure.
Not just the Slark, this Disruptor pick as well, the Willow pick too. Willow is a problematic hero for a lot of these spirits in the mid game, so we'll see how they do endure. Mid lane though, let's see, because I haven't seen these Slarks lose the lane and get pressured super hard, so I'm wondering how he's going to do if he does get set behind too much versus the IO as well. So approaches, Spirit, as we said, much more of a normal type of strategy, lots of team fight coming together. Well, for the side of Vision, this is an incredibly strong skirmish draft with high mobility that can punish a bit of more of a kind of greedy type of draft, I guess you could say.
Oh, Satanic! It's not going to be I've got concerns. Has looked so shaky. One of those things that conceptually has never been good for. We've never seen a safe been the thing. We'll see bottom lane route. It's going to end up ticking out here to the damage from 9 class notice, so Vision will be able to get themselves down on the other side of the map. But it's a huge risk. And obviously Vision, they've got their star player, the prodigy on this. It's so much pressure for Satanic, to be put on his shoulders here in game one of the grand finals.
100%. In this game, right, you look at the Flame Guard, yes, he'll be able to farm with it, but they have lots of ways to be able to break through it with the SF, with the raises, either with the soul rip. They have so many different answers going. Oh, and I'm looking at the mid lane. This Lark's doing pretty damn good. 11-7 to 11-1 at the moment.
I gotta say, I think this is a little bit better than he should be getting away with. This is, in this matchup, they make the switch up obviously to take the Ember away from the Slark, but you'd imagine they would ideally do that in a situation where
level
the
6
Slark would suffer mid. And yeah, as you can see on the numbers, he's not suffering at all here, Lal.
At the least, it isn't an Ember that has 2 last. Well, he still has very low last hits, but we've seen a lot of these mid matches versus the Ember, where the Ember has like 2 last hits to 15 of the Slark. So at least there's that. But yeah, I'm just watching the Slark walk up, steal the region of the IO with his with the shift. So he's getting quite a lot out of it versus that bottle versus the tango region that's coming in from a high region.
Making it look easy on this top lane. Able to just chase down Ducalis solo and finish the kill completely on his own.
Oh, and this does look like one of those games where it's one of the best Willow games I think I've seen. You're playing versus Ember, you're playing versus Mirana as well. It is a fantastic game.
And in terms of the Spirit duo as a whole, right, the fact that we're on this Disruptor, we don't see it really at all, but this game, you're seeing a lot of potential for a Disruptor.
Absolutely, great ways to catch versus the Ember. You're great counter pick again.
It's a lot of damage. Chase down, will go to the Shadow Realm here. There's going to be another decay in a second here with a stick charge. It doesn't matter. He's still going to live, Satanic, but kept incredibly low. And barely finding farm from this top lane. Bottom of the cores right now. It's going to be such a tough early game here for Satanic.
What they're able to get out of the lane, what they're able to punish the opposing lane. This is just a lane that cannot win. So trying to get as much as they can out of it, but yes, the decay on the Ember also, it's pretty devastating. Hero like Willow, all is careful.
Gonna be alright, but again, relatively. So, super low HP here on Ducalis, completely out of regen.
Oh, and they're free farming all 3 lanes right now. Yatoro now at this point, he's given the lane for free. They have to actually move Noticed away. They don't want to be playing versus that Shadow Fiend, so movements are coming in from both sides. 9 class in mid, looking for Laurel.
They really need this kill. They've got to try and punish this Slark somehow, because so far, Lal to be 2 CS here in a matchup where Vision had the chance to switch things up and try and force this Slark into a less favorable position. It just hasn't happened. Lal, he's loving the laning stage.
And Spirit overall, right? If they win the laning phase, very strong team fight prowess and good vision heroes as well too. We don't see it picked as much, because the Disruptor isn't picked as much, but Slark with the night vision, Undying Tombstone gets great vision. You're gonna get these glimpses off if you're ahead, and no one.
Across the 9 class. Nice catch onto the boat for them. Ducalis here as well to help out. No one. He's got a TP back to base though to refuel.
It's a pretty fantastic start for Spirit here. Yatoro has run away with these games. He's gonna have a lot of that space in this game, just from the way these lanes are.
Pressure being brought into the top lane. Rue ready to join.
They're looking for collapse.
Gonna get the soul rip heal off. Good damage with the acorn shot. They'll bring him down. He can get the chance to finish off another strike on Ducalis. Will allow Rue to take the Marana out. Not getting chased down by 9 class. A few more right clicks should do it and try and hide around the trees, but 9 class will find him. Rue's gonna have a glimpse into another Thunder Strike soon if necessary. Shouldn't beat the creeps and a right click will do the job. So Spirit, bring attention top. Say to be said though for Vision, still overall, Spirit coming out on top of these trades.
But I like the movement, to be honest with you, from Vision. I think this was super clever, just breaking the lanes, moving the supports to help the Ember. The IO is ahead of the Slark now at this point, and they're not that far behind on the Ember Spirit, all things considered.
Yes.
He's 500 behind the Shadow Fiend, so as a side lane Ember, you know what? Not with these type of moves that we've seen them make.
Look at this early move from Yatoro. Not normally a place you expect to see the carrier stepping up.
9 class.
The tier 2 9 class is going to be massively surprised by the fact that there's a safe lane SF here behind the tier 1 mid with 6 minutes in.
And here the catch, the glimpse, is it enough? No one has a read.
I mean, Yatoro stepping up. He's going to be able to line up a couple of raises. Won't be enough, but still a massive aggression here from Yatoro, making moves this deep pre-7 minutes.
Wisdom Rune, second though, we do see the positioning here in front. There's a Tombstone on high ground.
This might be hard for Ducalis and Satanic to battle.
Hit it up
but
high
Ducalis might get taken out first. Collapse turns towards him. Ducalis, no one will come over to help out. So they'll at least make sure they get the kill in return and will manage to take away that Wisdom.
So that's the, when you do make these type of moves, Yatoro wants to go for the mid lane. They don't have the Slark going toward the left side. They get outnumbered. They will be able to. They will have to give up that double shrine there, which is very important, as you said, for Vision being able to get this. And it's Satanic who gets it too. So he is a side lane Ember. He gets that big bonus of levels that is pretty necessary.
That's huge. He needs everything he can get here out of this. Trading. We get caught by the glimpse. And here's still pre-level 6. It's a bit tough. He'll get the chains off once it collapse. And he's to hide in the trees. He'll get away for now, Satanic.
Didn't have the mana for the kinetic field there on Rue. Just a bit back on it, so won't be able to get that follow-up catch. Yatoro, though, getting this crazy amount of free farm on a much more normal carry hero. We just have to keep referencing that, right? Satanic, sure, he has played quite a bit of Ember in the past, but to see how it's going to end up matching up in this game. I see he's queuing up the Mage Slayer.
I like the build. We saw some alternative ways tried, right, with the safe lane Ember. I think we have Mickey going for like an Urn into Radiance build. Didn't work out. Satanic's still considering options here, doing up the Kaya and such. Definitely would help in terms of kind of speeding up the farm, allowing to stay out the map a little longer with the mana. So it's probably one of those situations he hasn't been in a lot, considering what the one of, if not the best carry in the world, does with this sort of position.
Absolutely atrocious. It still wasn't great. How he's going to keep up with double raids some neutral camps, push animation super animation. For this Ember, it's so much slower how he can farm it. It's rare to say this, where Satanic, he's been a #1, #2 net worth in 95% of their games. This is one of those games he's going to have to play a bottom core as in the game, so, and into hard matchups.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, just the carry matchup in general. The fact that he's doing it against Yatoro, the other one that very easily could be labeled the best carry in the world, on an SF. Like, Yatoro could not be more comfortable in this position. Game 1 of a grand final. Some ways, done pretty well historically when he gets to them, and he's on his
Thought
Shadow
that
Fiend, one of the hottest carries right now in the meta.
And he warmed up on it already.
എന്താണ് അവന്റെ റൈറ്റ്
Finding a
ക്ലിക്കിന് ഒരു
solo
പ്രത്യേകത
kill on
താഴെയുള്ള
Roxanne
സെറ്റ്
earlier,
സാധനം
which is
കണ്ടോ
super impressive. So
ഒരു
we're going to see a lot of
hope
aggression come out from Spirit. We
അതാ
talked about
അവന്റെ ഇതാണ്
Disruptor in
മറ്റേ
the past a
എംപ്ലോയി
lot
ഇല്ലേ
when we used to see him is when you're ahead, you really can press your advantage. So they're looking for kills right now. In 9th class,
കിട്ടി ഇത്
they'll
ഇത്
find him.
A quick grab, set it up for Yatoro. He's going to be able to take down the tier 1. I mean, it just feels like Yatoro is going to be able to do so much.
He is.
While Satanic, he's just going to hope
Mirana
that
feed
there's going to be the
ചെയ്ത്
time to get to a stage of the game where he can make play. Top, they'll try and look to punish Collapse.
He's turning on
him.
He's pretty scary. Collapse drops down the tombstone. Satanic, he has to just run.
Can he run too?
ഇത് വരുന്നു പറയുന്നു ചത്തു
Oh boy, oh, and it's early
ആ സോംബി
days.
വിഷം കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു
Devastating for Vision.
It's
And even another glimpse.
അതും
they're
ചത്തു
going to get another very likely. Carlos will try and leap away, just accepts his fate. He knows there's
Tomb.
no further way to escape the reach of Collapse. Double.
അണ്ട ഇങ്ങനെ ഇത് അണ്ടർസ്റ്റാൻഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല
And it's just looking so much easier to play with this type of advantage. So many catches. The damage is there for Collapse at this point. He just walks up. He doesn't even have really bad
ചാവാറായ ഒരടി
just gets the ulti off. They are lacking in damage early on the side of Vision.
And Yatoro is
ട്രാൻസ്ലേഷൻ
never
എന്തിനാ
the net
അത്
worth of
മാറിപ്പോ
Satanic.
പറഞ്ഞത്
Oh boy, Owen.
പുതിയ സ്ട്രീം കിട്ടുണ്ടോ ഒരു സെക്കൻഡ് എവിടെയായിരുന്നു സ്ട്രീം സെറ്റിംഗ്സ് അത് ഇനി എനിക്ക് ഓഫ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ലല്ലേ
Really, when I'm looking at the damage, I'm looking at some lackluster approaches here from Vision.
I can't find it.
Their burst could come out if the sharpshooter's there, but is that going to be enough when the SF is starting to get this much of an advantage? And now notice...
They're going to have the glimpse into the Requiem. Okay, the call does put a stop to the Requiem. Doesn't matter, though. Or maybe it will. It's close. Okay. All right.
Raindrop actually
No,
protecting him.
Gets to live, and I'll be honest, I think Noticed, he's probably the one that you're looking at to try and save Team Vision from the state of the game that they're in.
Yeah. And the mobility that can come in from the IO. See how much no one can connect with these relocates. He's halfway towards the Aghanim's.
Okay.
Said their skirmishing is strong on Vision, but if they fall too far behind, their team fight is very lackluster in comparison.
And they're falling pretty fast.
They are.
Another tower here taken by Yatoro.
Okay, they're going to try to use the Moonlight Shadow to maybe sneak something in here, but it's still very difficult without Noticed having the Blade Mail or the Blink. And stacks, oh, and they're starting to be formed. So Spirit, on top of playing super oppressively here, they've got this backup condition to just make Yatoro continue to be this beast. And Ember, he can't farm stacks. He can farm small neutral camps with the stack, but not an ancient stack.
And you can tell right from the item build-up. Oh, we'll see in a minute. They do get the catch into the call. All right.
Nice kill.
Ball's gone.
It's something for sure.
I really do feel, as I say, this is a game where you're looking to Notice if you're Vision. He's got to do some big moves to get them out of this spot. Going for the Blade Mail, of course, into the Blink.
I think, I like the Blade Mail first. I mean, Blink first is also very dangerous to do because you can just blink it and die and you don't have follow-up. The Blade Mail, it's going to provide that damage that they're kind of missing.
You might kill the SF.
Might be able to. Brew, positioned here for Notice.
Okay. He did get himself out of this last time, Notice.
There is an ulti this time, though, from Rue.
Yeah, there'll be no hesitation. Dropping down the Static Storm. Yatoro's able to step up, lay down the raises. This time,
Reload.
No chance of Notice running. No one's going to come in.
And they get the catch.
It's a tricky one, especially with Lala around as well. Vision, they've got to be careful how they chase for this. Lala ready to pounce aggressively straight towards them. Acorn shot in the bushwhack completely off the mark.
Satanic.
He steps up. He'll drop a remnant out, but he'll get another one away. So we'll still be able to jump out despite being glimpsed back.
They bring the numbers forward on the side of Vision and can't go for any type of trade play here because our Spirit, they just react with the numbers themselves. They bring everybody over. They know how ahead they are right now. Playing with this Disruptor, Max Glimpse is online. They can keep bringing this number advantage. Even if the IO relocate comes in, they can just send him away. 9 class, a good connection here onto Collapse, so they have follow-up. It looks like it's coming.
Backup's coming up for Collapse. It's all right. Get the glimpse. I mean, this is the dream sort of position, right, to be playing with this Disruptor. We don't get to see it a lot, but in these sort of games where you're starting to get this sort of momentum, this is where Rue absolutely controls every single play. You cannot run. He will bring you back, and what better carry to bring the enemy back over towards than an SF.
Spirit, as we said, Satanic. It's very rare that he's put in this bad of a position. How is he going to really recover?
I don't know.
Trying to bring numbers, but Spirit's reacting every single time. Yeah, this is strong. Like you said, the disruptor pick is looking incredible. They have all the vision tools with the Slark, with the Undying to be able to give him these glimpses over and over again. It's early, but it's a 5K lead, and it's about to jump to a 6K after these stacks get finished up here from Yatoro.
Very tough road ahead for Satanic. If he's able to make this work, this it's going to be unbelievable.
Okay, notice this feeling like, okay, I can't actually go for the greed blame. I need a blink. We need a way to set up and slow the pace down.
I don't mind it. I mean, it definitely shows, Vision. They realize the spot they're in ain't too great. They got to do something drastic. Blink dagger timing with the smoke. They need something big. The dream catch, of course, would be Yatoro. Let's see if they can find Vision.
Will they have the damage is the question, because I'm looking at the build from Collapse in this game also. He's maxed the Soul Rip, so there's quite a bit of sustain that can come in, even if they do get the catch. And Yatoro has Master Madness.
See, not me, but not me is not the one they want to go for. They want Yatoro. Yatoro is going to step up. Notice, he's thinking about it. He's going to make the jump in with the call into the
Panic Storm.
Lay down Yatoro. He'll get hit by the sharpshooter, but he's able to get off the rack.
Too much heal.
The notice is gone. No one to fall. Ducalis has to retreat, but Lyle chases him out. Yatoro throws out another raise. They cannot go on this SF right now. They hit the call. They hit the second every single time backup's going to be there. And they don't even get close to killing him. Even with multiple ults connected, the sharpshooter comes in.
Second spell max.
1, 2, 3, maybe 4 steps ahead of the play. They've got double vision in the area. Thank you, Collapse, for the goals, of course. Double vision in the area to cover. They know exactly that move's going to happen. And Yatoro, he loves to play super aggressive on this shadow feed. This team, it's insane how we've watched Spirit level up in just a couple months here. Late game type of potential. No, they're all about the leadership, especially with this lineup. They're not slowing down, Owen.
No, which is of great concern for Vision.
Yep, and another catch. Just dead. I'm struggling to see the recovery.
I mean, I think you can see the struggle in sort of working out how to recover and just the build that Satanic's got queued up. There's no other carry that you're going to be playing at all in this meta, right? Radiance, it's just... You know that Satanic himself, he feels how awkward of a spot he's in, that he's been put in, having to play this Ember in the safe lane.
അതുകൊണ്ട് ബാഡ് സ്ട്രാറ്റജി വർക്കൗട്ട് ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ ഇനി നാളെ തൊട്ട് എല്ലാരും ഇത് തന്നെ എടുത്തോണ്ടിരുന്നേ. ഇപ്പൊ ഇങ്ങനെ പറയുന്നു വർക്കൗട്ട് ആവാത്തോണ്ട് ഇങ്ങനെ പറയുന്നു. വർക്കൗട്ട് ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിലോ
with the remnant there, Satanic will make sure he doesn't get tripped up by the Willow combo.
The thing too is like a lot of times when you're playing with the IO, it's not, of course it is about the IO, the spirits, how much damage they do, but it's also you're able to provide this extra sustain at times. When you're playing versus this Slark too, he just steals it. He walks up, throws that shit onto somebody, and you're just preventing all that extra heal.
They'll find room.
Can they get out?
They get out. I don't think noticed this. He's gone. Well,
not me though.
Able to find him, but indeed 2 supports taken down. Time's been brought there for Yatoro to turn up. Carlos will manage to leap away. They get both the supports. Sure, they lose the core, but in the position they're in, they'll take that.
Dodging the bushwhack. He's got Octarine already, so these decays, they're building up, reducing their health, taking up himself. And also, so I keep mentioning about playing ahead on the side of Spirit. The other thing about playing ahead too is they have a Slark. So look at the vision. All the wards, they're just getting taken away. So just completely controlling that versus vision, so limiting any of these aggressive moves and trying to outnumber it anyway as well. It's so hard for them to make a move like this. Look where Yatoro's farming. He's just like, okay, I'll just take your ancients multiple times here. I'm at no risk really at this point. He continues to have absolutely insane net worth. He is the net worth of 2 core heroes right now. Catch on the Undying.
A disruptor.
All right.
Ceaseless Surge. He's right back into the mix.
Might still bring the pressure around this tier 2. Yatoro ready to turn up. I mean, they might go for round 2 and collapse.
Down.
They're going to be out through the twin gate. Not looking to set up.
Oh, no one's also caught in the back. Laurel does see him.
He's going to look to relocate out of this.
They got the glimpse.
No.
Counters there to the iron. That's one of the reasons the glimpse can be a bit too much sometime for him.
They're just running at them at this point. Oh, and 9 class, he's trying to get away.
But they've got the vision
hiding in the trees.
They're not going to quite see him in
പോണ
time.
വഴിയാ 3 ചെറിയൊക്കെ
Still
ഒരു
losing their
ക്രീപ്പിനെ
mid vision.
എടുത്തിട്ട് പോയത്.
No space on the map, Owen.
Maximum
The only place
efficiency.
they can play right now is where they had that vision on team vision. And they're just still getting run at in that area. They're dying, but as you said, Ceaseless Sturge, he's back immediately. And with the Octarine, it's a much faster cooldown as well. 360 seconds rather than that 480. So we'll be able to utilize that in the next one as well, potentially. See if Vision can bring the numbers again.
ഈ കളി ആദ്യം ഡിസ്ട്രപ്റ്ററിനെ കൊല്ലാണ്ട്
Panic. Bringing the brambles into the field, all ready to pounce in, closing onto Jakalis. He'll get the leap off. From collapse will allow Spirit to wrap up the kills here against Vision.
And Spirit 2. They have a building on Vision. They do not have a building here.
They don't have a single building.
They do not have a single one at this point too. So overall, just have to play to farm and try to catch back up with these items that they can get. Looking for the BKB timing. So double BKB, potentially triple BKB timing.
For example,
is going to look for versus that heavy team fight. It's not just that team fight, that physical damage. They will be able to bypass it. Roche soon on the menu probably for Spirit.
And upgrade out.
I think it's time right now.
They've
got the Undying too, so he can pop the ult. He can keep pushing it forward even faster with the Tombstone too. They'll even save the ult potential here for the fight.
ഈ SF ന് ഐറ്റംസ് ഒരു മാറ്റവും ഇല്ലല്ലേ ഇത് തന്നെ കുറേ നാളായിട്ട്
Little to no mistakes from Spirit right now. And Vision just still trying to get these items online, trying to make the recovery for Satanic.
Very much making a statement for maybe that slot does actually have to be first phase if you want to
ഡിസ്ട്രപ്റ്റർമാരുടെ സിനർജി കളയുന്നുണ്ട്
15k നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് തന്നു.
strats that just don't seem to be anywhere close to working.
9 class trying to be cheeky here, finding a place to farm. Rune knows where he is.
They're going to see Static Storm. Make sure there's no way for him to play his way out there. At the same time, Spirit, they've also got the creep wave moving in top. Notice we'll get the call onto your Toro.
ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റൂല അവനെ.
The numbers are being brought in. They're buybacking on 9 class.
Let's have a look.
അതിന് ബ്ലേഡ് മെയിൽ പോലും ഇല്ലല്ലോ. ബ്ലേഡ് മെയിൽ ആയോ?
Find some sort of kill, but Collapse ready to just run straight at them. Comes in with the ultimate, tanking up, heals up on top of Soul Rip. Vision, they can't even touch him. He's fine. They've got to back off.
A cool build too. Collapse.
എസ്എഫിന്റെ ഐറ്റംസ് നോക്കടാ. ഏജിസിന്റെ കൂടെ എന്തോ ഇരിക്കുന്നേന്ന്.
Coming out for Vision. It's that magical damage from the Mirana, from that hoodwink as well with the shard too. So
ഇതാണ് എനിക്ക് പറഞ്ഞത്. ആരും എന്താണ് നമ്മളെ കളിയിലൊന്നും ഈ ഓഫ്ലൈനൊന്നും ഗ്ലിമ്മർ വാങ്ങിക്കാത്തത്. ഭയങ്കര അടിപൊളി ഐറ്റമാണ്.
If they can save your Toro, he will do everything. He'll kill them all. He'll kill their base. We'll see in the
മിഡിനെ വാങ്ങിക്കാം.
All's gone.
അവനെ വിട്ടേക്കുന്നു, മറന്നേക്കുന്നു, ഓടിക്കുന്നു.
He's out of leaps.
They've got a glimpse if they need it anyway. Rue wants another target though. He's got a blink, he's got a Tumbler's toy if he can look for one. Panic. Trying to be cheeky here, cut wave to get this extra farm. He's got the BKB.
Get a courier.
Playing with fire here. Should be okay. Rue's like, you know what? I don't even want to chase him at this point.
അയ്യോ അവിടെ റൈഡ് ബോസ്. BKB ഉണ്ട്. എന്നാലും BKB അടിക്കോടാ പട്ടി.
Trying to give some more of that information. 8,000 lead for Spirit, continuing to play super oppressive here. And Rue, he is starting to move toward that negatives as well too already at this point. Picked up. Starting to bring the numbers.
ഓടടാ എന്താ ഓടാത്തവൻ.
Doesn't matter. The relocate comes in. They'll still get Rue. Get the two of them.
Getting the support.
ഇപ്പം മണ്ടയിന് കിട്ടുവാണെങ്കിൽ
അവൻ തിരിച്ചു വരും. രണ്ടുപേർക്ക് ഏജീസ് ഉണ്ട്. അണ്ടൈങ്ങിന് ഏജീസ് ഉണ്ട്, എസ്എഫിന് ഏജീസ് ഉണ്ട്.
അടിക്കുമ്പോഴേ ഗുരുകുന്നു കേട്ടോ.
കയ്യിലെന്തോന്നടാ ബോക്സിംഗ് ഗ്ലൗസാ. Safinde.
Give a slippery kill to chase for.
പോടാ ഞാൻ അവിടെ ഇല്ലല്ലോ.
Tries his luck there with the raises, but
അവിടെ ചെയ്യുന്നത്.
Actually looking for, you know, that tormentor type of play. It's going to shift soon. Both these teams not really the biggest tormentors. Vision just desperately trying to find these places to farm. You look for Satanic. They just really want to get to this point and then look for that.
നാല് സൈഡിലൊക്കെ തിരിച്ചിടുക.
Go down. Try their best on
വേണോ ചേസ് ചെയ്തോ?
this point. They need to get the BKB
എത്ര വേണോ ചേസ് ചെയ്തോ?
that heavy team fight. They're just chasing them all over.
അത് ചിലപ്പം ചാവും കേട്ടോ.
bullying Satanic, making sure that Satanic doesn't get the full
Wait,
freedom that he hoped for.
Satanic has to be
അയ്യോ
careful.
ആ ഇനി BKB എടുത്തില്ലെങ്കിൽ ഉണ്ടല്ലോ. ഓ ഷോ
From being close enough to kill him, I'll tell you that.
Top, Ducalis.
ഇവൻ എവിടെ പോയാലും ഇതാണല്ലേ വിധി മിറാനയ്ക്ക്. ഓടാ കള്ളടിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയില്ല. കള്ളടിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയെന്ന്.
Perfect timing with a glimpse into the fear there from the
പോയി
support
ഫോമാൻ
spirit.
ടോപ്പ് കൊണ്ടു.
Two of the better heroes to punish. They're trying to split with Collapse.
They're trying to make some sort of a play against Collapse with this relocate for Noah, but it's not going to happen.
No one.
He's probably in trouble. Okay, he has got the BKB. He's going to try and chase
There,
down
one
the
child.
spirits, but the soul reveal comes in. Nobody in spirit going down in this mid lane. Vision continue to hemorrhage these kills.
Three deaths there. And it was a 9-class buyback earlier too that they were desperately trying to look for these extra kills up top. Ends up being brought down. Yatoro very close to having the silver edge. He is continuing to be double net worth of the Emperor.
I mean, he's just having a completely free game here. I can't imagine a better way to start the grand finals if you're a carry than the one that Yatoro is having right now, and he is making absolutely everything
ഇങ്ങനെ ആയിരിക്കണം ഒരു ക്യാരി അല്ലേ?
he's been given.
Not only is it 24-12, but look at the tower situation, right? As we said, Vision, they cannot touch the towers, especially because of how far behind they were at the start of this game. They're almost full HP. All the ones that have barely been touched at this point, while 2 tier 2s already have dropped inside of Vision. And noticed his BKB is the timing that he wanted to get a bit of acceleration onto it. He's now died 3 times trying to make the space for the team, so his BKB is going to be so delayed at this point. Rue is going to have an Aghanim, maybe as that BKB comes out from the axe, so he's going to have extra answers even to prevent them from using it if he does get the initial catch. Vision. Silver Edge Yatoro stalking him. Lined up already to go for this final tier 2 on the bottom lane. So hard for Vision to put together a team fight.
ഏതോ ഇതിനകത്തില്ലായിരുന്നോ? ഡോട്ട മർത്ത് ഫക്കിനകത്തായിരുന്നു. ആരാണ്ട് വന്ന് SF അവിടെ വന്നിട്ട് തിരിച്ചു കളും പൊട്ടിക്കുകയാണ്.
Level 20 as well now hit for Yatoro. Satanic. I feel like every time we see Satanic, Collapse is on top of him. He's just following him, being super annoying.
See in the mid.
Another catch on Laurel.
They do manage to bring Laurel down. Yatoro's considering if he wants to fight back here. The BKB was used by no one.
BKB അടിച്ചല്ലാണ് ഓടിക്കോ ഓടിക്കോ തടവി വിടും ഇപ്പൊ എന്നാണതിന്.
Can he get the glimpse? He will.
Straight back into the field and the static storm into the Requiem.
Nice one.
All right, no one able to bail his axe out for now.
They're going to look for the fight after this. They're going to kill the tombstone off. Doesn't look like they can go for the fight themselves. BKB still he'll play cautious. Spirit also will back up the that save.
സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് ചേർത്താലും അവന്മാര് കളി പിടിക്കും.
Is pulling ahead a good here over the Slark as they have been able to find some nice kills onto Laurel with the chain stuns. Really need for the team.
അവനെ പിടിക്കണമെങ്കിൽ ഇനിയിപ്പം ഇത് ഡിസ്റപ്റ്റർ സെപ്റ്റർ ആണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് അത് സെക്കൻഡ് ആയിട്ട് തന്നെ BKB ലൈൻ തള്ളിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക.
Any type of BKB knows he doesn't need it for now. Maybe eventually at some point. But we know Yatoro. He plays.
അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് അവന്മാർക്ക് പ്രഷർ ഇല്ലാതെ ഗ്യാങ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നത്. ഇതൊന്നും അല്ല കയ്യില് ബോക്സിംഗ് ഗ്ലൗസ് പോലെ രണ്ടടി
and
അടിക്കുമ്പോ.
even though they're not keeping up, right? But now they go so much faster in terms of per spirit. But the gains just aren't that big for Vision. I just don't know how much this Radiance for Satanic is really going to do, because we did see Mick try for it the other day. But as soon as he showed up to the fights with the Radiance and the BKB, he did absolutely nothing.
And it's a different build-up. The fact that Radiance is going to come so much later
as well.
It's as I said, I think Satanic's trying to do his best to adapt to this situation. On the back of this draft, It's just not easy to make this safe lane Ember work.
Laurel now has the gem, so should be a lot safer. We have seen them pick him off a couple times here, but now with the gem should be much more protected in terms of not getting caught by the blink axe from that distance. Also going for the BKB early. I like it.
You do something cute here.
Line up right for him.
അങ്ങോട്ട് തന്നെ വരുന്നുണ്ടോ നിങ്ങൾ അടുത്തോട്ട്?
Gonna try and open things up here with the fit.
We saw him solo kill Watson earlier. That was almost a solo kill as well. Super impressive play. A flawless game from the legend himself. 8-0-3.
Pretty much maintaining this net worth position where he's so close to essentially being double the net worth of Satanic.
He's double the net worth of Laurel even too, of his own teammate. Absolutely crazy performance from Yatoro this game. They're not able to slow things down. Noticed his BKB is about to be finished, so let's see if they can connect with this triple BKB timing, how much they can do. But again, the Radiance was slowed down. And it's besides the gold lead, look at the experience. It's a level 16 Ember. Yatoro's cracking level 23 in a second there too.
16 level Emberum, 22 level Soho.
About a Radiance on this Ember Spirit.
9 class, Laurel. Stalking him.
Yoki level ഉണ്ട്.
Bit of a tricky kill to chase for.
Forcing him away.
Meanwhile, over towards the mid, we're seeing them grouped up and ready to try and make a move here. Vision, the smoke out.
Trying to catch Spirit if they're split up in any way, but Spirit have been so careful in this game. The Satanic is going to be coming out very soon for Yatoro. They haven't had the damage to bring him down yet, and now they're going to have to somehow bypass the Satanic.
Essence
enemy team
Roche soon on the horizon too, something that Vision can't let Spirit get Roche. Not going to be able to find that catch. All right, Radiance done. At the same time, Yatoro gets a full Satanic.
Upgrade
come out that fast from Vision, and there's heals. There's ways to protect. Collapse, as we said, he's playing this pseudo, the extra support in a way, right, with the build that he's gone for. He has Blink, he has Shard, so if they do get the catch, he even can get the saves as well.
തറയിലിട്ട വിഷയം കിട്ടും അമ്മര പുറത്തിട്ട ട്രാക്ക് ചെയ്യും.
Try and check out the situation and find 9 class. Yatoro steps in, a couple of right clicks, that's 9 class gone.
Vision needs every number too, so even if they lose one hero contesting that Roche, already was super hard, now impossible. So they're gonna have to just accept the fact that they're playing versus this Aegis. Push might come onto their high ground pretty soon here with the banner as well. Yatoro super tanky, can probably just frontline. And how's Rue doing for his Aghanims too? He's got 3 components already finished up, so yes,
pretty close.
Vision's got some BKBs, but they might be put in a position where they can't even get them off too. Satanic, Oro.
Satanic is not taking any chances this time.
They're trying desperately to get any type of building damage. Got a decent amount bottom here. But it's just that
ഒരു ടവർ പോലും എടുത്തിട്ടില്ലടാ, അത്രയും സ്റ്റോം ബൈ.
Ready to get this bottom wave pushed
Not
out.
a late game,
Pick up the Tormentor first.
Brew will get blessed with it as well. A nice one too. The kinetic fence is quite good this game versus the Marana, versus the Io, even versus the Ember in some situations. Can be quite annoying. Extra little bit of lockdown. Yeah, so much sustain, so much save at this point on Spirit. Vision, what's the next big game? Okay, no one is going for something a bit different too. Queue up the Hex. So looking like they just want to get this chain to not allow this, you know, Yatoro to just go absolutely crazy. But as you said, there's saves, there's heals, there's this tombstone.
Ready to make quick work. Plenty of minutes left. They want to try and push the high ground with this Aegis.
Got a creep wave coming in. Ags, it's done. Rue, he has it finished in 10 gold now. They're going to smoke up. Shows on the side of Vision.
Anyone steps out, quite a nasty surprise.
He's got a Slark Shard as well too. So Tombstone, Slark Shard, Soul Rip, Glimmers, so many things to protect Yatoro.
Gonna get the call.
That's to heal.
No rips there. They're keeping him healed up pretty nice. He'll get the match off. The pushback comes out after, but there's going to be the save from the tombstone. Fear connects onto no one.
Satanic to heal up. Toro will back away and respect the damage. They force everybody from Vision back.
The players safe. Work on sorting out the other lanes here. Spirit.
Now they do have that Axe Disruptor, so Vision has to be so prepared to click those BKBs, but it's going to be difficult because the Blink is there too for Rue, so you can't just blink and drop that Static Storm.
Just going to be ridiculous amounts of damage coming out from your Toro. Just over 1,000 gold away from having that Daedalus.
And the wards just continue to get taken out. The gem that they picked up on the Slark with disadvantage, constricting the map. Collapse. They saw someone outside for a quick second here. They want to get a glimpse. Can't quite find the angle here. Not letting Vision get outside.
നീ പറയുന്ന 2, 3, 4 കളികൾ ജയിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ആദ്യത്തെ കളി തോറ്റു കൊടുത്തതെന്താ?
Predict ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല അങ്ങനെ ആരും റിസ്ക് ചെയ്തില്ല.
They've got the depth shroud as well too. Just so many ways to cover and protect each other.
അത് ഇത്രയും പവർഫുൾ ഒരു ടീമിനെതിരെ അങ്ങനെ ഗാംബിൾ ചെയ്തു.
Desperately trying to find that Aghanims. The quietest game I think we've seen from him at this international.
I think it is.
Toro, arrow will connect.
They've
got so much sustain and so many ways to protect him.
And they're cool, able to continue to hit the tier 3s, force out the fortification here in the mid. Toro can back up, pick up that Demon Edge.
90 seconds still on this Aegis. This is an aggressive relocate positioning from no one here. Is this Disruptor could catch him?
Quick jump.
He got the BKB off. Okay.
Make sure he gets there before the Static Storm.
They're going to try the glimpse timing, but he still has the BKB active, so he will be safe. Good thing he clicks that BKB when he does, or he's dead.
I think as soon as he saw people turn up, he knew that there was a high chance that
play
would be looked towards by Rue.
Toro standing strong by himself here. He still has the Aegis.
He's going to take it out in a couple of hits. They're going to try and battle your team.
He's too strong. So close to get brought down. Toro.
This is situations like that. I can only imagine that Satanic is like, please let me play something else. I don't want to play this carry Ember. I really don't.
Not if you're Toro. Especially if you're Toro to play Shadow.
The SF and I get this.
Really doesn't at this point. No blip for Vision to stop this push. Can they get Yatoro off of the racks? No BKB for no one either for this push.
Getting the call.
Try again.
Collapse has already jumped in.
Satanic അടിച്ച് full health ആക്കും.
Aggressively with the BKB. He's going to try and down. He'll succeed. Takes through out the fight. BKB's about to come to an end though, so he'll have to jump back defensively. Did manage to get that kill there with that play, Satanic.
That was a pretty cool one. Just jumps past everybody. They did have to use their BKB. That was both the BKBs, right? Just to find a support kill. So it's something, but it's a very expensive commitment just to find a disruptor here at this point. But I think this is exactly how the Emperor has to play. You cannot let Rue get his spells off because you will just get destroyed in a team fight if he gets a static storm on top of you. Even the bigger static storm. A chasm stone casually picked up from the disruptor too, so even more massive to be able to get the connection onto them here.
Chasm stone.
Some decent execution we're seeing, the attempts from Vision, right? Pulling him back, getting that arrow too, but they're just still a bit too far behind to bring down Yatoro at all. No one's Hex looking. He does have the gold for it, but saving for the buyback for the moment.
Sorry. No, it just sticks around. You might regret it. But the blink
Look at the build he has to go for unnoticed. He's like, yeah, armor isn't the solution, guys. I need to blink Blade Bell and Ghost Scepter, so I don't take eye to this.
Against this SF, certainly so.
No one forced to pop the BKB defensively again.
Oh, he's going to try for the call, but Yalali was already up the BKB. There'll be no follow damage to threaten the Slark. The Ghost Scepter buys him a little bit of time, but as it comes to an end, Spirit will bring notice down.
Axine Ghost Scepter വാങ്ങിക്കേണ്ട അവസ്ഥയാണ് അവന്.
Beyond godlike. And that was
Call ചെയ്തിട്ട് Ghost Scepter on ചെയ്തു.
Notice the hazards for the defense, Satanic also, but not having the IO BKB, he can't just get popped. Toro. Aggressive force staff.
All right.
Force staff ചെയ്തിട്ടടാ.
Well, I'm stunned, but the tombstone's there. Satanic gonna have to use a lot of his BKB to just try and take that out. And they managed to do so in time. The corner comes out.
കൊന്നടാ കൊന്നു.
For the first time
ആ force staff ആരാ ചെയ്തടാ? കണ്ടായിരുന്നോ?
Vision doing what seems to be the impossible. He's got a lot of HP to get to.
ഇല്ല മറ്റവന്മാരെല്ലാം പ്രയോറിറ്റൈസ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഒരു സ്ട്രിപ്പ് ഓടിക്കുന്നു അവിടെ.
അടുത്തൊരു മെയിൻ ബോസ് ഉണ്ട് അവിടെ.
ശരി.
Satanic's gone. Double kill for
Collapse.
7500 HP.
everything to kill you. They executed it pretty beautifully to bring down the sunset, but strength. He wants more.
Rounds 4 from La. Won't quite be able to get slow onto either of them or the leash. Collapse. He still wants to get in.
They finally defeat Yatoro. They kill him the once at least.
Heart Octane Gore.
Good. They synergized that pretty beautifully there too. I didn't see if they broke the tombstone. I think they did, right? Because he got stuck right out from it. So it's pretty perfect that ends up happening. And they get the call right afterwards, so he doesn't get the Satanic. It can be done, but they end up losing a lot out of it as well too. 9 class looking for a cheeky catch here onto Laurel. They've got back up.
Well, listen, no one trying to come in to help out, but the BKB's up for La.
Static Storm.
Onto no one. Lyle falling low, but Collapse coming in with the save. Strong. No one will relocate back out of there in time to survive, but the car is down the map.
Too tanky, too much regen. Gets to steal a lot here with the Shiv versus the IO over and over again. Plus the healing from the Undying. Absolutely seeing that come into play there.
Okay,
Vision, they're trying their hardest. They're doing some really cool execution plays, but at this deficit, you can just see how
Satanic
hard
ഓണാക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ലടാ.
Too much.
execution nice ആയിരുന്നു.
ആ force staff അടിപൊളിയായിരുന്നു.
We're on it dead for 25 seconds.
കളിയേക്ക് മറ്റവന്മാർ ഇപ്പോഴും കളിയേക്കുന്നു.
Every little thing they can put together here. Collapse now, level 25. He's gonna have like 10,000 HP when he pops that flesh.
Ember പോയി കൊല്ലണോടാ ഡിസ്റപ്റ്ററിനെ. ഡിസ്റപ്റ്ററിന്റെ ഐറ്റം എന്താ?
Instead of Rex taking in the mid spirit.
ഡിസ്റപ്റ്ററിന്റെ ഒരു ബ്ലിങ്കും അൾട്ട് ഇത് മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളടാ.
Safest play possible. Refresher shard.
Ember കൊല്ലുവാടാ അവനെ.
Good ones they can put that onto either the disruptor, they can put it onto the
അവനെ കൊന്നിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല. അവന്മാരെല്ലാം അതുപോലെ ഫാം ആയി.
Even onto the slug. I mean, everybody's a good option to get that refresher shard. They'll wait for a moment here, though. We'll see it again.
SFനെ കൊല്ലുമ്പോൾ അണ്ടൈനെ കൊല്ലുന്ന സ്റ്റാർക്ക്.
That great chain stun that they were able to do, but yeah, Collapse. A different beast after they've expended so
ഇവനെന്താ
much.
വന്നേ? ഹെക്സ് ഉണ്ട്. എടാ ഇവന്റെ ഹെക്സ് ആടാ അയ്യോന്റെ.
Not a lot that you could do about this Undying right now with that amount of HP built up on him.
Just walking at them.
ഇതെന്താടാ ഈ സാധനം?
Getting so much farm too. He's got the cloak of flames. He's got the greedy. Yatoro, we'll give him a cheeky smile. He's like, you know, you got me.
Exactly. Same to be said here from Collapse. He is absolutely loving it here.
Glimmer'ന് upgrade ആണ്.
Roshan time. 18k lead. Vision.
ഗോസപ്റ്ററിന്റെ അപ്ഗ്രേഡ് അല്ലാണ്.
I don't think they can contest that area. High ground defenses they can execute if they do at utmost perfection, but around the Roche, kind of suicide.
അൾട്ടേക്ക് റെഡി ആയിരിക്കും ആക്സിനെ ഒട്ടിച്ചിടും. എടാ ഇത് എന്ത് ഫാമാടാ?
Oh god, Collapse has a full hex now too. Oh my goodness, just keeps flurrying out the items. He's keeping up in farm with an IO core. Very impressive that he's been able to do. We see Satanic, his farm is pretty impressive too, but still, at that back foot. Even bigger rate, I mean, this static storm's gonna be massive. We don't see Disruptor very often. I actually forgot that was even a talent for him at 20. With that Chasm Stone too, this static storm's gonna be huge.
So many things that they're gonna have to pre-BKB.
Yeah, they either have to pre-BKB or if they jump the
they're
just gonna get decimated from that Axe. Push coming in toward the north side. Aegis posing the question, who the have the answer. Collapse now finally switches his neutral item.
And immediately Satanic has to put this BKB. He's so terrified about what they'll throw at him. A quick tombstone dodge off the arrow.
I mean, he needs to use it.
It's so scary.
Otherwise, he's going to get hexed.
Well, 9 Class outside of the base. Collapse, he's waiting from inside of the base. 9 Class gonna get glimpsed back. I mean, they just can't do anything about the fact that Collapse is just standing there between them.
He has 7,500 HP. Good luck bringing him down. I mean, put some Vessels onto him. Vessel's gonna do like 300 damage per tick. No Vessel charges remaining though on Ducalis, so unfortunate for him.
Somebody's got to do something.
Jumps in, the Tombstone jumps out. There's no BKB for Satanic. How does he commit into the
I don't know. They've got to try something.
Arrow, just to try to push him off, but Yatoro.
The racks are falling.
Standing strong.
Can they even get him the once now? Back up, set up perfectly around Yatoro.
Noticed, as the Krellas now picked up, they spend their gold on the side of Vision, can't protect the racks.
BK വിട്ട് അടിച്ചതാണ്.
Spirit, they're going to continue in this area. Continue the push. If anyone steps out, if Ruse sees them, he will just blink Static Storm, grab them. Vision, desperate move here.
They're on the low ground. Notice he's going to try for the jump, but he doesn't find an angle to get the call off. The Static Storm's laid down into the fear from the Requiem.
He used his gold too to buy the Krellas. He does not have buyback.
Spirit should have what it takes here to finish up the final.
Levi, thanks thank you for the lurk, bro. Welcome.
Satanic is going to try and jump the backlines. Maybe let's see if he can kill off the support. So put the BKB, look to chase down the Willow. Can he at least get that? There's going to be Ultimate save. No one's just getting shredded by the right clicks of Yatoro. No one's gone.
Yeah.
He's out for 100. They're getting close to killing off Collapse. He'll heal up with the Soul Rip and the Decay.
In his tombstone.
He's still alive. Satanic is trying to run. No one comes to bail him out of this. He'll be able to live, Satanic.
They're just way too far ahead. Oh, and they're all too tanky. Yatoro's damage. He shreds. I can't believe no one actually gets away.
Collapse. He's back in with another jump. They get the hex onto Ducalis. He's out. He'll buy back. Satanic's going to jump in with the slide chains over towards Yatoro.
ഇത് റൈറ്റ് ക്ലിക്ക് അല്ലടാ അവൻ ചെയ്യുന്നേ. വലിച്ചു വാരി എറിയുന്നു. കല്ലൊക്കെ എടുത്തില്ല. എന്റെ ആളിയാ.
അതിനു മുമ്പ് ജിജി വിളിച്ചിറങ്ങി പോവാൻ നോക്കിയതാണ് കേട്ടാ.
Vision trying something here that we've said multiple teams have tried with this Ember to dodge this Slark. They put the IO mid, but the Slark was doing pretty fine. They did get some kills on the road, which was pretty impressive, but the biggest problem really was Yatoro is out.
ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക്. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞല്ലേ ഇവനെ വിളിക്കണ്ടെന്നു കോച്ചായിട്ട്. ജയിക്കാൻ സമയക്കില്ല റിട്ടയർ ആവുന്നതിന് മുമ്പൊന്നും. പെട്ടെന്ന് കയറ് ഒരു ഷടയെന്നൊരു ഡോട്ട കളിക്കാം. പെട്ടെന്ന് വാ.
എങ്ങോട്ട് വരാൻ
പിന്നെ
ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട
പെട്ടെന്ന്
ഓൾറെഡി പാർട്ടി കയറിയിരിക്കുന്നു. നീ എങ്ങോട്ട് വരാൻ എല്ലാം പ്രഡിക്റ്റ്. നീ വരുന്നില്ലേ കളിക്കാൻ? ശരിയടേ. ലോ ക്ലാസ് പ്ലേയേഴ്സിന്റെ കൂടെ കളിക്കില്ല.
ഓഫ്ലൈൻ ഒക്കെ പോയിരിക്കുന്നു.
എവിടെ
സിനിമയ്ക്ക് വരും.
പടം കൊള്ളാം കേട്ടോ.
ഇത് പടം
നീ കണ്ടോ?
ബെത്ലഹേം കുടുംബം കൊള്ളാം.
നല്ല തമാശയാണ് ഞാൻ കേട്ടു. കൊറേ കാലത്തിന് ശേഷം നല്ല തമാശയാണെന്ന് കേട്ടു.
എല്ലാരും ഒരുപോലെ
പ്രേമലു എനിക്ക് സ്റ്റോറി വൈസ് എനിക്ക് ഇഷ്ടം.
സ്റ്റോറി ഒന്നും ഇല്ല കേട്ടോ. സ്റ്റോറി നോക്കി പോരുത്.
സ്റ്റോറി അല്ല, എനിക്ക് അയാളുടെ മേക്കിംഗ് ഇഷ്ടം.
വെറുതെ കണ്ടോണ്ടിരിക്കുക. ലൈക്ക് മൈൻഡ് റോട്ട്
റോംകോം.
ഓക്കെ. സത്യം പറയാലോ എനിക്ക് പ്രേമലു അത്രക്ക് ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. കൊള്ളാം, കൊള്ളാം. പക്ഷേ
കല്യാണം കഴിഞ്ഞിരിക്കുന്നുണ്ടാ
അതൊന്നും അല്ല. കൊറേയൊക്കെ കൊള്ളാം. പക്ഷെ എന്തോ ഫുള്ളായിട്ട് എനിക്ക് അങ്ങ് ബോധിച്ചില്ല. വൺ ടൈം വാച്ചബിൾ, നൈസ്.
CXA മക്കളെ ഗുഡ് മോർണിംഗ് അല്ല ഗുഡ് ആഫ്റ്റർനൂൺ.
അതാണ് CXA ഗെയിമർ. ഏത്
ഒരു ലെജൻഡറി PUBG പ്ലെയർ /CFTs പ്ലെയർ /സക്സസ്ഫുൾ സ്ട്രീമർ
ഇതൊന്നും കേൾക്കാൻ അവനില്ലല്ലോ.
പൈസ ഒക്കെ കൊടുത്ത് പറയിപ്പിക്കുന്നോട്ടുണ്ട്.
അല്ല ഇതൊന്നും കേൾക്കാൻ അവനില്ലല്ലോ. അവൻ AFK ആയിട്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തിരിക്കും.
എന്താടാ
ഓറാഫാമ ഇത് ചാറ്റിൽ വന്ന് സംസാരിക്കുന്നു. കൊള്ളാം, അതെനിക്ക് ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. നൈസ്, ന്യായമായ ഓറാഫ. ഇതാരാ ആക്സെപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാത്ത?
ക്ലെയിം പാസ്റ്റ് റിവാർഡ്സ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടൊന്നും കിട്ടുന്നില്ലല്ലോ.
എടാ ഇ സ്പോർട്സിലെ ഏറ്റവും ബിഗ്ഗസ്റ്റ് ഈവന്റ് നടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക ഇപ്പൊ ഡോട്ടയുടെ ഇന്റർനാഷണൽസ്. നമ്മുടെ ഇപ്പൊ എത്ര വ്യൂവേഴ്സ് ആണ് നോക്കട്ടെ.
സെറ്റ് നൈസാണ്.
സെറ്റ് എനിക്ക് കിട്ടിയ എനിക്ക് ഇഷ്ടം.
ഞാനത് വാച്ച് പാർട്ട് ചെയ്തോണ്ടിരിക്കും. ഇപ്പൊ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം കഴിഞ്ഞു, ഒരു ടീം ജയിച്ചു. അതിന്റെ ഇടയിൽ ഒരു 20 മിനിറ്റ്സ് ബ്രേക്ക് ഉണ്ട്. ഞാൻ ഒരു ഗെയിം കയറി. ഇപ്പൊ നീ കണ്ടോ? ഞാൻ ഇത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ആ ടാബ് മാറുമ്പോ നീ കണ്ടോ എന്റെ മോനെ?
നോൺ ട്രേഡബിൾ ഓർ മാർക്കറ്റബിൾ
ഗിഫ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമോ അത്?
ഞാനൊന്ന് എത്ര വ്യൂവേഴ്സ് ഉണ്ടോ നോക്കട്ടെ. ട്വിച്ചിൽ 1.5 ലക്ഷം
കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് പറയാം.
എനിക്ക് ഒരു ഡൗട്ട്, ഈ ഡോട്ടയിൽ കാണിക്കുന്ന എത്രയും പേര് ആക്ച്വലി കാണുന്നുണ്ട്?
പിന്നെ
അതൊക്കെ കാണും.
To punish melee heroes, they have to make it so.
ഞാൻ കാണിച്ചുതരാം ഹൗ നോട്ട് ടു പ്ലേ SF.
അയ്യേ
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
SFന്റെ നല്ലൊരു സെറ്റ് ഇല്ലല്ലേ?
SFന് നല്ല സെറ്റുകളുണ്ടല്ലോ ഇപ്പൊ.
ഇല്ല, എല്ലാം ഒരേപോലെ.
അതുകൊണ്ടൊന്നും മനസ്സിലാകുന്നില്ല. വലിയ ഇതൊന്നും ഇല്ലടാ. ലൈക്ക് എല്ലാ കോമ്പറ്റീറ്റീവ് ഗെയിംസ് പോലെ തന്നെ ഏജൻസ് ഒക്കെ ഒരുപാടുണ്ട്. അതൊക്കെ ശരിയാണ്. പക്ഷെ ഗെയിം തിരിയൊന്ന് ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്താൽ മനസ്സിലാവും. ലൈക്ക് ജനറലി എന്താ നടക്കുന്നതെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാവും. ഏത് ടീം ജയിക്കുന്നു. ഡോട്ട ബേസിക്കലി ഈ സ്ട്രക്ചർ ഉണ്ട്. ഇതാണ് ഞങ്ങളുടെ ബേസ് സ്ട്രക്ചർ. ഇത് നശിച്ചാൽ ഞങ്ങൾ നോക്കും. അതേപോലെ അപ്പുറത്ത് അവർക്കും ഉണ്ട്. ഇവിടം വരെ എത്തുന്നതാണ്, ഇവിടം വരെ എത്തി ഇത് നശിപ്പിക്കുന്നതാണ് കളി. അവർക്കും നമുക്കും. അവര് നമ്മുടെ ബേസിൽ കയറണം, നമ്മൾ അവരുടെ ബേസിൽ പോകണം.
30 seconds to battle.
ആ വരുന്ന ടൈലർ സ്വിഫ്റ്റും കുടുംബവും വരുന്നു.
പിടിക്കണോ? പെട്ടെന്ന് പറ.
ഏത്
വരുന്നു.
നീ മാർക്കിയ സ്റ്റീല നീ ചാവും. എടാ തോക്കുന്നെങ്കിൽ പെട്ടെന്ന് തോക്കണേ.
ഞാൻ തോക്കത്തൊന്നുമില്ല, ജയിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയാണ് ഞാൻ കളിക്കുന്നത്. ഇതെന്താ 3 പേര് മിഡ് വന്ന് നിൽക്കുന്നത്?
അറിയില്ല.
എനിക്ക് നടക്കുന്ന ഒരു വാർഡ് വീട്ടില്.
എവിടെ പോയി കിടക്കുന്നെന്തോ.
വീട്ടിൽ നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഇത്ര നേരം. അതായിരുന്നു എന്റെ നടക്കുന്ന വാർഡ്.
ഉണ്ടാക്കി അവന്റെ ഡാമേജ് പറയും കേട്ടോ.
ആരുടെ?
എൻചാൻട്രസിന്റെ.
എന്റെ അടുത്ത് മേജ് സ്ലെയർ.
അല്ല ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞതേ ഉള്ളൂ. നമുക്ക് നിന്റെ യൂഷ്വൽ ബിൽഡ് തന്നെ സിൽവർ അടിച്ച് പോയി അവനെ അടിച്ചും കൊല്ല.
ഇവിടെ നിൽക്കുന്നവരെ കാണുന്നില്ലല്ലോ. മോർഫിംഗ് മേളിൽ പോയി. എവിടെയാണ് ഇവന്മാര് വാർഡ് വെച്ചേക്കുന്നത്? ഇവിടെ എങ്ങനെ ബ്ലോക്ക് ചെയ്തു?
മയിരൻ
താഴെ വാടാ. അവന്മാര് പള്ളി നട്ട്.
ആര് ക്യാരി കളിക്കും?
നീ തന്നെ മറ്റേ കൂടെ
വെച്ചിട്ടാ.
ഞാൻ ഇപ്പൊ ഒരു വാർഡ് വെച്ചായിരുന്നു. കുഴപ്പമില്ല ചാവത്തില്ല. ലെവലില്ല. ഇവനെ പിടിച്ചാലോ?
എന്താ മോർഫ്? എന്താ ഇവർക്ക് എന്താ ബോധമില്ലേ? എന്ത് കാണിക്കുന്നു ഇവര്? കൂടുതലുള്ള രണ്ടെണ്ണം.
തിരിച്ചു വന്നു തോന്നുന്നു വട്ടൻ.
ഇവനെ
പിടിച്ചാലോ? പൊക്കാൻ പറ്റൂല.
മിസ്സിംഗ് ആണ് എൻചാൻട്രസ്. എനിക്ക് HP ഇല്ല. എനിക്ക് വരാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല.
ഒരു വാടുണ്ടല്ലോ. കൊല്ലാവേ.
അവൻ അടിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ? എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമോ?
ഇല്ല എല്ലാം സീഡിയാണ്. എനിക്കറിയത്തില്ല. ഇവൻ ട്രോൾ ചെയ്യാൻ എടുത്താന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. കളിക്കാൻ അറിയാത്ത എന്തോ റാൻഡം എല്ലാം ആണ്. എൻചാൻട്രസ് ഇവിടെ തന്നെ ഉണ്ട് കേട്ടോ. ജക്കീറോയും ഉണ്ട്.
ഞാൻ ഫാം ചെയ്യാൻ പോന്ന. ഇല്ലെങ്കിൽ കളി നോക്കും.
ഇത് തോറ്റ്. ഹാർഡാ. വാട്സ്ആപ്പ് വെൽക്കം. fucking hell bro.
ഇടിയില്ല മാൻ. നമ്മളിപ്പോ അവനെ നോക്കിയിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല.
വെൽക്കം മാൻ വെൽക്കം.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
What's over there?
അവിടെ ആളെത്തി കേട്ടോ മേളില്.
വെള്ളം വരുന്നേ എൻചാൻഡസ് വരുന്നേ. അവനെ പിടിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമെങ്കിൽ കണക്ട് ചെയ്യാവേ. ഞാൻ പോയി.
വരുന്നുണ്ടെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു.
സ്റ്റാർഫോൾ ഇല്ലേ? എന്നെ കൂടെ അടിച്ചിട്ടില്ല. ലോ ആക്കിയിട്ട് സ്റ്റാർഫോൾ
പോണേ ആരേലും.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You're my hangover.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You're my hangover.
റീജൻ കിടക്കും. എസ്എഫേ എനിക്ക് ബോട്ടിൽ സിപ്പ് ഉണ്ടോ?
എടുത്തോ. അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഞാൻ എടുക്കാം.
താഴെ ഒരു ഇവിടെ മിഡ് ഒരു സ്നൈപ്പർ ഉണ്ടല്ലോ.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
സെന്റർ വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
പേടിപ്പിച്ച്.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
ബോട്ടം ടവർ കൊണ്ടുപോയി. പോസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് റോവിന്റെ
എവിടെയാടി? കണ്ട് എവിടെയാണെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ച് ഇങ്ങോട്ടാ വന്നു.
മറ്റേ സ്നൈപ്പർ ആട്ടോ, മാജിക് സ്നൈപ്പറാണ്. അൾട്ടി ഉണ്ട് പറഞ്ഞാൽ മതി.
വേറെ അവിടെ വാർഡ് വെച്ചാണോ അല്ലേ? ഇവിടെ
സ്നൈപ്പറിനെ കിട്ടും തോന്നുന്നു കാട്ടില്.
അയ്യോ ഇതാ വേറെ തന്നെ. എടേ രണ്ടുപേരില്ലോ അൺലക്കി ബ്രോ, രണ്ടുപേരില്ലോ. റിംഗ് മാസ്റ്റർ സേവ് ചെയ്തു. ഞാനേ ലൈറ്റ് ഉണ്ടാക്കിട്ട് വരാവേ. ബൈ.
എടാ വരുന്നുണ്ട് ആള്. കാണാമല്ലോ നിന്നെ.
ഗസ്റ്റിന്റെ ഇത്
അങ്ങനെ കാണാം. വെങ്കി ഭയങ്കര കളി. സെന്റർ വെച്ചാണോ ടവർ എടുക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ?
പേരുണ്ട്.
ഉണ്ട് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞില്ലേ സെന്റർ വെച്ചത്. ഇവരെ കൊല്ലാം. വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ, എന്റെ സെപ്റ്റർ വരുന്നുണ്ട്. ഓ ഹീല്.
എന്റെ സ്മോക്ക് വരുന്നുണ്ട്.
കഴിയട്ടെ അത് കഴിയട്ടെ എന്നിട്ട്
ഹലോ മാറി. ഞാനേ കറങ്ങിപ്പോയി ഒരു അൾട്ടി അടിക്കാൻ പോവാ.
ഇറങ്ങിപ്പോയി അവർക്ക് പാടുണ്ടോ?
ഇവിടെ നിന്ന് അൾട്ടി അടിക്കാം. അറിയാം കേട്ടാ, എല്ലാം അറിയാം കേട്ടാ.
അവിടൊക്കെ പാടുണ്ട്
ആണല്ലേ? അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ വേറെ എങ്ങോട്ടെങ്കിലും പോട്ടെ? ഇവിടെ ചെയ്യാൻ
സൈറ്റ് തുടങ്ങി.
പുളിസായി ആർക്കാണ്ട് കിട്ടിയോ ശരി. ഓ അത് കൊള്ളാം. ആരും ചത്തില്ല. ആ ഹീല്
വേറെ ആരോഗ്യമില്ല.
എന്തൊരു ഹീലാടാ അത്.
എടേ
ചത്ത്.
എന്നെ സ്നൈപ്പർ അൾട്ടി അടിച്ചോണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. എത്ര സ്ഥലം വരുത്തി അറിയാൻ. എടാ
രക്ഷിക്കോടാ. അതാ വേറെ അത് കിട്ടി. അവനെ കിട്ടി. ഇതിന് വേറെ കത്തില്ല. ഒരു പോലെ ചാവളത്തിലടാ.
അമ്മാർക്ക് ആ ടവർ വേണം തോന്നത്തേക്ക്
കൊടുക്കൂല. കൊടുക്കാനല്ലേ
ഇവിടെ വിഷനുണ്ട്. ഇവിടെ ഇവർക്ക് എവിടാണ് ഇവിടുന്ന് വിഷനുള്ളൂ? ഇങ്ങനെ വിഷം കിട്ടണമെങ്കിൽ ഇവൻ എതിരോടെ വന്ന് വെച്ചോ.
ഇവനെ ഒന്ന് പൊട്ടിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ നോക്കട്ടെ. ഡ്രോയിന്റെ എന്തുണ്ട്? മാൻറ്റ ഉണ്ടല്ലേ ലെവൽ 17. ഇത് താഴോട്ട് ഒരാൾ ടീപ്പ് അടിക്കാവോ?
ടീപ്പ് അടിക്കാനാ? ടവർ ഇപ്പം പോകുന്ന ഇറങ്ങും.
ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാനില്ലല്ലോ.
ഡ്രോ പോയി മിഡില്.
Your middle tower is under attack.
ഒറിജിനലാണോ? ഒന്ന് അടിച്ച ഒറിജിനൽ ആയിരുന്നു. അത് മാൻറ്റുണ്ട്. ഞാൻ അവന്റെ ടവർ ഡാമേജ് കണ്ടപ്പോ മനസ്സിലായി. അടിച്ചാ മതിയായിരുന്നു. മയില്
ആണെങ്കിൽ അടിച്ചോണ്ടിരിക്കും.
എടെ പോടേ.
Your top tower has fallen.
സെന്റർ ഇട്ടു. നല്ല അവൻ മേളത്തെ ടവർ എടുക്കും.
സെൻട്രിയാണ് നമ്മുടെ പ്രശ്നം. നമുക്ക് മിറാനെയും SF ഷാഡോ ബ്ലേഡും അങ്ങനെ ഈസി ആയിട്ട്
വെച്ചോ. ഞാൻ വരാം. വെച്ചോ.
എന്നെ നോക്കിയ മിറാന.
സോറി, ഇവിടെ പറഞ്ഞു. അകത്തോട്ട് പോണോടാ ഇവര്. നമ്മള്
ആദ്യം
വാ. കുറേ നേരം വരും. ടവർ എടുത്തോണ്ട് പോകും. ഒറിജിനൽ ഇറങ്ങും. കേറുമായിരുന്നു. എനിക്ക് കിടക്കാറായിരുന്നു. അവിടെ ഫൈറ്റാ.
എടാ അയ്യോ ദേശീയമരുന്ന്.
Shadows take us. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
ചെയ്യാനും ആരുമില്ല.
കോമഡി കാണിക്കുന്നു മോർഫ്.
സ്നൈപ്പർ എങ്ങനെ അടിച്ചിരിക്കണം അമ്മരോട്ട്. സെൻട്രി വഴിയതല്ല സെൻട്രി.
ഇതാവട്ടെ ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്.
സെൻട്രി ഉണ്ടോ അവിടെ? നിനക്ക് കയറാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല.
ഞാൻ എന്ത് ചെയ്യാനാ? എല്ലായിടത്തും സെൻട്രി ഉണ്ട്. നമുക്കൊന്നും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. ഡിവൈഡ് പറ്റത്തില്ല. സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും കയറി അടിക്കാനേ പറ്റും. ഇവനെ റിംഗ് മാസ്റ്ററിനെയും ജക്കീറോനെയും എനിക്ക് ആദ്യം ശരി ഇവിടെ വാട് വെച്ചേട്ടാ. എന്തോന്ന് ചെയ്യാൻ? എനിക്ക് കേറാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല.
വേറെ ലൈൻ വല്ല പുഷ്
ഒരാളും കൂടെ വരണം ഐ ഗസ്.
ഫാമി സോള് ഫാമിയാണ്.
ആ അവനെ കണ്ട്. ശരി, എല്ലാരും ഉണ്ട് ഇവിടെ.
മൂലം കാണിച്ച അവന്മാര് മൂലം കൊണ്ടുപോകും.
ഹലോ
ഹലോ,
എന്താ ഉണ്ട്?
വിളിച്ചോണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നതാണ്.
കളി കളി
അവസാനം കൊന്നു അവനെ. സൂസൈഡ് ചെയ്ത് കൊന്നു കേട്ടോ. എന്തൊക്കെ ഗതിയാണ് നോക്കടേ.
സ്നോപ്പ് എന്താ കാണിക്കുന്നതൊന്നും മനസ്സിലായില്ല. ഇത് ചെയ്തോണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു.
ചെയ്തു.
Radiant structures are fortified.
പോസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് ഇല്ല.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
ആരൊന്നും ചെയ്യാറ് സ്നൈപ്പറിന് കിട്ടിയതായിരുന്നു.
For the hunt.
കളി കഴിഞ്ഞതാ.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
തോറ്റെടുത്തേക്ക്.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mechanisms.
എന്ത് സൗണ്ട് ഇല്ലാത്ത? ഹലോ
പറയടാ പറയടാ. എടാ അവര് തീർക്കട്ടാ, ഡിഫെൻഡ് ചെയ്യണ്ട.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
അപ്പുറത്ത് കളി തുടങ്ങിയടാ.
ഇപ്പം കഴിയുമല്ലോ.
ഓഫ്റ്റ് പോലും കാണാൻ പറ്റിയില്ല.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
എന്താണ്
ഡിസ്കോർഡിൽ സൗണ്ട് ഇല്ലല്ലോ.
സൗണ്ട് കൂട്ട്. അതാ സ്ട്രീമാണോ നീ കാണുന്നത്? ഞാൻ ഇട്ടേക്കുന്നത്. ആ അത് ഞാൻ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്ത് വെച്ചു.
ആക്സ് സപ്പോർട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നത് ഇൻസുരിറ്റ്.
I mean, Spirit tried something different last game too, the Disruptor, and it was unbelievably good. I was shocked that it's the first Disruptor when we did see it start playing out versus Ember versus Io. It did.
No one in their spirit ആണ്.
സ്പിരിറ്റ് അണ്ടർലോഡ് against Axis ladder. Axis support.
Axe support.
ഈ അണ്ടൈങ് എന്തോന്നപ്പോ?
അണ്ടൈങ് ആണ് ഓഫ്ലൈൻ എന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. മിഡ് സ്ലാഡർ.
മിഡ് സ്ലാഡർ.
Overall, Vision's approach is much better this game.
Oh, than game one. Absolutely.
Infinite.
No doubt about it. This game, we should get to see some back and forth.
Oh,
we
yeah.
should get to see Satanic be much more in his element. Sure, as you say, and as we heard from the panel, there are many ways that the Lifestealer can be pressured and can suffer in this game, but it's not a carry Ember. Satanic on the Lifestealer, it's going to be super comfortable, and even if they do bring in this challenge, he's going to be able to rise up and meet it when he's on something like the Lifestealer.
Exactly. And the Axe pivot, right, to talk about it, Amira mentioned it there. This Axe lane, playing versus Rubik, you can trade pretty easily. Rubik doesn't really have that highest damage in particular in the laning phase. You get hungered. Axe has crazy high HP regen, decent armor to trade with too, so you can be that protective force for a Shadow Fiend, and you provide the catch later on that the team is going to watch. A BKB piercing disabled. They have multiple of them to deal with the Lifestealer. Ready, we see 9 class starting to pull some waves. You're playing versus Shadow Fiend with Underlord. It's a very difficult lane to be able to pressure your Toro. Mid lane, pretty even so far. In fact, dead even. But let's see how Satanic deals with when the levels start coming out down here, because this just does not feel like an easy lane for him to just freely last it. Can potential just get burst?
Yeah, especially not when Collapse is going to absolutely be in the zone after his game 1 undying performance.
And I love that Not Me did this. It's a usual thing we see on the Hoodwinks, but some players have strayed away from it lately. It's just buying a Blightstone. I mean, Orb of Blight, sorry for the name change, but it's very strong versus something like Lifestealer. You're very low armor. It's very annoying to deal with this constant harassment, and Collapse's damage is high. If he gets a couple right clicks with a Blightstone, it's going to be crazy how much he actually deals to this life.
Not actually that easy for Satanic to step up to the creep wave. Each and every time he's having to use this rage to just not get caught by these bushwhacks from Not Me.
So it could be that case. Well, sure, it's not a side lane Ember where he's just struggling to get that full recovery, but it's going to be Yatoro with absolute free farm to a bit of a slowed down Satanic again.
They're going to try and go for a bit of a dive here with the tombstone. Satanic will turn to try and take it out, but a little bit of a soul reveal comes out onto the tombstone, and Satanic, he's going down. First blood here for Collapse. They will get Not Me.
It's a big creep wave, though. Punishing Collapse with it is not easy.
We can easily walk this one off. I mean, already showing that with this aggression spirit, they're ready to punish Satanic early.
They don't want him to have the free game at all. And talking about the Lifestealer as well, too, they went for this last pick, but by no means is this a free Lifestealer game by any means, right? They're playing into the Corrosive Haze from the Slardar, the minus armor that comes up from the Shadow Fiend, the Axe that has the call versus him, and a difficult lane as we're seeing. So already seeing the approach from Spirit to shut things down. No one, though, he's going to be that one to watch. His Earth Spirit has been phenomenal in these games. Absolutely can punish these side lanes if he's off to a good start, and he is off to a good start into a counter pick matchup.
Class. He's got to be careful. He tried to strike from the side here, but Collapse and Nomi just turned towards him.
He's dead. Blood grenades on him. Actually, okay, Not Me should have the connection.
They should get him with the decay. They do. So another kill here for the duo off lane of Team Spirit.
These two are owning. Like, Not Me in so many of these games has been incredible for this team. One of the newer pickups. Laurel. Get something to that.
Living on the edge there here against no one. We'll have to sit back here once he's got the South. Bruce coming in with the rotation.
Oh, this is clever.
I mean, the Battle Hunt can slow things down. They were able to prime the bash into the crush. That'll do it. They're bringing it forward here with the rotation. 9+ is going to try and turn up and get through in return. The call's going to buy him a bit of extra safety. Not enough to survive the tower, but enough to maybe just set up for Lyle to get a second kill here in the minute at the same time down bottom. They've just killed Satanic again.
They're breaking the game, and the movements that they're doing is forcing these reactions from Vision that they're not used to having to do. They probably want to have their usual game plan where they're like, okay, Enchantress is able to get a creep. I'm able to swing toward the mid lane, play around this timing. This is so fast from Spirit already.
So early, and of course top lane, Yatoro.
It's happening
again for him.
It is.
And in a situation where this came out very early in the draft, the question is, did Vision, can you see at least what Vision did try and do to adapt and say, hey, we cannot let the SF Yatoro get as free as a game as he did in game one? Like, do you see an idea here?
I see them having damage mitigation. The Underlord plus the Rubik, just the Fade plus the Atrophy Aura that comes into play in mid-game team fights can be very strong, and they have a gap closer that comes in from the Earth Spirit. But if he falls too far behind, this Earth Spirit, Panel was talking about it too. If he rolls in, you're going to have level 1 roll very early into Undying, SF, Slardar, and stuns. It's not an easy game for him to just roll in and get out if he does get committed in. Max call. Won't be able to bring down Noticed.
Pulling him away from the wave, making sure that Yatoro continues to get all the space in the world in his safe lane.
Amazing start that they're having here. And Collapse now at this point, it's gotten to that 7-minute mark too, so even if he does die down here, he will be able to respawn instantly, continue that pressure onto Satanic as well. And they'll have to bring a lot of resources to kill him too, even if they want to. Trying to poke onto Collapse here. They have the creep from the Enchantress, but he's still healthy. Satanic's damage just continues to get limited. Every single time these decays come out, -8 this time. Yatoro, with a similar rotation that he did the last game, they are reading it. They do get the scan. Spirit bringing even more reinforcements to potentially look for a tower push here and force Satanic to jungle.
He's not going to want to step anywhere near the lane whilst he's aware that this they was looked towards. Spirit know that they know, though, and will return Yatoro back up to the top lane.
The nice thing I will say for Satanic in this game, though, even before he has Radiant, a very aggressive way, but playing into this Infest to protect his Earth Spirit could be these small moves that they can look for if they start to fall too far behind. Mid, Laurel.
Fast is going to come in with the rotation. TP's coming in as well from Spirit. No one trying to stand his ground here with the magnetized damage, but backup's coming in. No one's careful. Laurel just kills him off. Laurel should die.
Bushwhack.
Catches down onto the two of them coming in. Collapse turns up, takes out 9 class. Vision, they've got to back off.
The tombstone's down. They can't handle it. Something I didn't really look at either about the game is they don't really have the best ways to hit this tombstone. Lifestealer doesn't want to rage and commit for it. There's double supports that are ranged, but not the greatest ones to be able to go for it here. Tukalos will be able to finish it off here at the least, get that +125. A collapse. Spirit, you can see the way they're playing. Very active on the map, looking to respond to the moves. Top.
They're going for Yatoro.
Good connection.
He's got backup for Not Me. Which went there onto No One. Not Me. Ready to set up onto him. Heavy damage here with the acorn shot.
He's dead. The Amplify puts
that is a very, very painful death for No One. Turning up to the top, immediately getting destroyed on top, and Notice getting dove, taken out. These are so painful, these early deaths here on these cores, Fogged.
Not Me is owning. Look at the damage from the acorn shot with the Orb of Blight, with the Amplify. Earth Spirit just comes in and dies immediately, put at negative armor. These are incredible moves from Spirit, and teams have talked about the best way to deal with Earth Spirit currently in this meta is shut down his early game. The hero has a lot about that momentum. Yes, he has absurd scaling, but if you slow down the vessel timing, this hero can fall off pretty quickly with how much damage he can put out versus these tanky heroes too, which they do have. They have a Slardart, they have the Undying. Laurel having a hell of a game this time. Last game, he did struggle a little bit in the mid game on the Slark, although his team was owning. This one, Laurel is performing incredible here versus that Earth Spirit. 3K lead, first 10 minutes.
They've got their work cut out for them yet again here, Vision.
And Laurel.
Not an easy spot to play from here.
And overall, Laurel, have to keep mentioning the type of game for this Slardar. The fact that he's having such a good opener, he's very good versus all three of these cores. Underlord, it goes a bit of both ways, just how good the Pit and the Firestorm is, but
Collapse. Coming in with the body blocks onto Ducalis.
He's getting slowed down here.
Buying time for Laurel to close in. Ducalis, he's gone. See, No One coming up the counterplay. Will be able to roll forward, gets the silence in onto Collapse. He'll heal up here with the Soul Rip. Doesn't matter, they'll still kill him.
They ditch him completely. They don't lose anybody else, and he's back to life. Ceaseless Sturge immediately is going to be able to rejoin the fray, so they cut their losses instantly, and now potentially going to go for another remove here. Not Me and Rue.
I mean, they're preparing for No One returning to the mid.
Has an invis on Not Me. No One's not careful here. He could get caught.
Gonna see Ducalis come in just so that there is some sort of backup for No One.
These levels on the supports from Spirit, they're both level 6 already. High burst potential here. So much damage amplification. The Slardar, the Undying, as we're seeing come into play. They have to be very careful how they set up for these moves. 9 class, let's see what he's able to steal. That's a really good one. He's going to be able to find the crush.
Just don't want to fully commit onto Lyle.
No, not just yet.
Not Me still getting some pretty valuable information.
This is reminiscent of last game. Yatoro in the enemy triangle. Farming Ancients already at this point. Lifestealer not in a position to be able to do anything like that. But the important thing for Satanic is, though, he hasn't been pushed out of his lane at least. Isn't forced to just jungle right now. He's top 3 net worth. Last game, he was already by far the bottom of the core, so a much better start for him, all things considered.
Definitely has a much greater chance to carry this time. No One.
Not Me.
Tried to make a bit of a go for this.
Oop, the innate.
He's going down, surely. Yep, Ducalis will take him out. So tried to go for a bit of a cheeky move there against No One. Does not have enough burst on his own to take out the Earth Spirit.
Tried for a solo kill there onto him, so Not Me. Feeling himself. Super deep aggressive wards as we do see. Not Me, I think both of them. Rue was placing one of them around the triangle. Secondary one as we do see there, placed from Not Me. So they're going to get a lot of read of movements of where the Earth Spirit is going. So we'll see if No One can get the next connections. Laurel, Blink already finished up. Very early timing. Tread, Soul Ring, Blink from the mid lane already.
Starting to have down towards the bottom lane. Not Me's got the catch with the bushwhack on a 9 class. The Corrosive Haze is there. The right clicks come through into the crush.
They're snowballing right now. With this Blink Dagger also, Vision has to be very prepared how they bring the numbers. They have good ways to bring numbers, though. With the Earth Spirit, with that Underlord, they can look to match it, but have to be careful how many kills they hemorrhage versus this Laurel Blink at this point, because it's so fast that he's been able to find it. Brew now at this point also, he's playing the 5-axe. He got away with it completely. Now able to just sit back, get some jungle creeps too, gonna build toward that Blink Dagger. And Yatoro, now they're looking to push Satanic off of that lane.
Satanic won't have any interest in showing his face, at least not until the Radiance is done. He's making decent timing on it, considering everything that's going down around him.
They're going to try for another move here. They're attempting to get No One into something here, but he has to be careful. He can just die if he rolls in again versus all of this amplification.
They've already taken the tower, and by the looks of it, Spirit, they're already backing away. With the roll forward, but they're indeed through the gate.
Whoop. Couldn't get the courier either. Tried to get the finish off onto it, just can't. One step ahead, Spirit. Reading the movement. Now the courier will die.
Dire's courier has been killed.
No one really trying to get involved in a move, trying to get himself into a better position. This is one of the rougher starts I think we've seen for an Earth Spirit.
He's fallen behind, and the record's been pretty flawless so far from no one on his Earth Spirit.
It
But
really
this
has.
game, he's having a tough opening.
Just so many ways to kill him. Just so much damage that they're building up. And again, the aggressive wards. They put the same ward they had around the triangle before, just really limiting the moves that Vision can make.
And maybe feeling the pressure, losing track of the timing. It's 14 minutes in. We're going to see Spirit get both of the wisdoms.
Oh, wow, that's a big deal. Brew able to just walk in and sneak it. Moves aren't connecting. Spirit reading them perfectly. Level 8 now on the supports, not me. Almost the same level some of the cores on the side of Vision with this type of start. Collapse deviating the build this time around. Is going to go for the Lotus first rather than going for the Octarine. Very good Lotus game when you're playing versus the Magnetized versus the Silence. He will be able to get these saves off potentially. And it's the same build, at least in terms of skill build. Maxing the Soul Rip is going to have that extra sustain. Probably going to play as that semi-pseudo support, but also, you know, we saw how much he was able to do even with that anyway as a carry.
I don't know, man. I don't know about this.
And Yatoro's timings, he is having that clear separation. 2,800 over Satanic, his Manta coming out soon, but Satanic close to the Radiance.
He is. It's an infinitely better game than the game one with the Ember Spirit. Still, though...
At least for him, but for no one, he's having a much rougher one this time around.
He actually is, honestly. Even compared to the IO from game one, this one's actually feeling tougher with the fact that he's already died 4 times here on the Earth Spirit.
They're seemingly having all the answers for it. Just the Undying plus the Slardar feel like such great responses versus this hero, because he goes in and just dies. So much damage, they have so much control. Tower now, can Vision protect this one here? Don't think so.
He'll have the Radiance.
Okay, see what he can do when he turns up to the fights with it.
He's TPing over. Maybe see if they can do something with the Radiance timing, but Spirit, they're already away.
No one, even though he died, one thing that he does gain from a death, he does get a Spirit Vessel charge. Sure, it's not that big of a positive, but it's something slight. So they're gonna look for a move here to connect. I don't think they can just let Spirit do whatever they want in this game. I actually see it noticed even running in the smoke. He buys the shard.
This would be huge if they can get Yatoro. Something that it took them a long time to do in game one. They're just going to be off the mark. They didn't quite read the position that he was in, and Yatoro
look at the
not
line.
Get found.
Hey, look at the line drawn. That's Yatoro reading the move. He knows exactly where they are. Not going to get the connection. No one will at least get an Arcane Rune, but again, just continuing to get slowed down, not finding connections. Oh, and Rue's about to have a blink dagger on the axe.
Crazy farm on the support, some crazy levels.
That makes it pretty hard for you to play this Lifestealer freely. Can still just get caught inside of these multiple BKB piercing disables. So noticed, we do see a lot of these Underlords do this, buying that shard, but I was surprised he's running in with them with the smoke out here. Laurel?
Oh, he's got the blink up.
He gets it before the blood grenade. Nicely done, Laurel.
Can't catch them. Still going to try, no one. Rolls forward, they'll look to collapse. They'll get it with the silence. Notice comes through with the Fiend's Gate. They'll take the Undying out. Takes the full 5 of them, though.
A needed move at this point to react in this type of manner. They won't be able to get Laurel, though, unfortunately, because he does get that blink up before the blood grenade hits. Brew now, that blink, it is done. So much easier for Spirit to make these moves around the map. But Vision, you said, Satanic, it's eyes on him. With this Radiance, gonna go for the armlet. He's playing versus all this minus armor, and he's Lifestealer's a great build for him, of course. See how much he can do.
Yeah. I mean, because that's the difference, right? Last game, it was like, well, he's probably not going to be able to carry the game as an Ember Spirit. This game, there is a chance. There's absolutely a chance that Satanic can carry this. It's still incredibly hard.
He might get caught here.
They're going to get the jump with the crush. Here comes the damage. They'll have the telekinesis, but Rue's waiting with the blink call. Gets the lockdown on a Satanic. Satanic trying to run over to the safety line. Will be able to jump in with the Infest, but the chase is going to continue.
They're surrounded.
Going to blink up in a second. He'll get the corrosive phase on towards 9 class. 9 class is gone.
Laurel blink in 2,
it's
1.
In a second. There's Rue with the jump. Gets the blink call. Dragging Satanic back. Lal jumps in. Bushwhack's there to look.
No one's here.
Come into the town battle.
Big connection.
Get the double with the help of Notice, but no one still dies. And Lal and Yatoro, they can continue the chase over to Notice. Notice tries to turn. The bash comes in. The neutrals do hold Yatoro back momentarily, but the Bushwhack still reaches forward, sets up for the raise. Notice falls. they're able to at least bring a
അവന്
fair few
rage
of Spirit
അടിക്കാൻ
down
man
with them,
ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു.
Vision, but still losing all 3 cores themselves and not being able to do anything about Yatoro.
Couldn't protect Satanic, but the best trade they've gotten this game so far, this series in fact, getting these extra kills, no one getting the connection. The Radiance damage did start to build up, but just like Yatoro, just like last time, an amp damage spawns right outside the pit. Gonna be able to commit for this Roche. The scan will connect.
They're a little scared. Well, not scared necessarily, maybe just looking to see if they can find a kill before they go for the Roche.
Satanic. Careful. The Axe is in position for the call.
Investors on cooldown for 10 seconds as well. Rue, he's got the setup into the bush flag. Satanic, he's gone again.
This amp damage.
And Yatoro with the amp damage. A couple of right clicks. The uphill miss. Doesn't matter. Still gets the job done. Double kill for Yatoro.
Even Gaben on Spirit's side here. That amp damage spawning down here. They're going to be able to commit for the Roche. Laurel has a medallion too that he got with his tier 2 neutral, level 2 corrosive haze. Back-to-back deaths for Satanic. The last pick life stealer, even though he's having a much better entry into this game, still having those 4 deaths. They have a lot of answers for him.
A difficult one yet again here for Vision in this grand finals game 2.
But better than last time. Still
It
ways
is,
to
but
see ways to enter these fights. But yeah, Yatoro, he is 4K ahead.
I mean, if they don't manage to turn this game and we go to game 3, surely there's something that they can do to ensure that Yatoro's just not getting these sort of starts 2 times back-to-back here on his SF. He's making this grand finals look easy so far.
He is. And Collapse now, maybe starting to try to get into no one's head as well. No one rolls top, the rune spawns bottom. Not going to be fortunate for him. Collapse will get a shield rune. And with this minus armor, can actually just go for an immediate Tormentor. A super efficient one,
nice
as well,
one
too.
as well.
He gets it on Not Me, one of the better shards that you can get. And for the side of Vision, they don't really have these BKB piercing disables. They have much harder ways to start fights and force fights. It really has to be around no one. And as we've seen multiple times, he has to be careful, because once he's committed in those fights, he dies in just so fast to almost hard for them to make these moves aggressively. Toro.
I mean, they want to try and stop the push. They get the setup here with the bit onto the 2 of them.
This is a good connection.
Okay, can they bring him down quickly though once they can? The age is gone.
Oh, this is a huge catch. Night Class gets the sharpshooter steal too.
They're trying to bring back up over to help him out. They'll look for the Requiem, but they're stunned from the Centauri is there to put a stop to it.
Yatoro's going down.
Taken out. No one gets the kill. Rue, he'll TP out of there. A Vision finally being able to take out Yatoro in a situation where he had that Aegis. So a rare sort of misstep from Yatoro where he may have just felt that he was a bit further ahead than he is. You know, he's incredibly far ahead, but not that far ahead enough, Fog, that he can just step up with the Aegis without his team behind him. Vision, they'll punish that any day of the week.
The last game, when they did this type of move, they had Collapse with them. This time, not having Collapse, absolutely crucial. They see that on the side of Vision. They bring all 5 heroes with the Fiend's Gate. Nice move from Noticed. Easier for him to get involved this game. So not having the initiation from the Earth Spirit this time, but having the Ags on the Underlord actually making the difference. So good timing from him.
Solid bit of a slowdown there from Vision. Well needed as well. If Spirit were allowed to continue to pick up objectives with that Aegis, this game would have fallen into an incredibly dire position. But hopes here now for Vision.
Regen has been found. Sharpshooter won't connect.
Moves around to make it a little less appealing for Spirit to commit for to Carlis. Trying to get him out of here, won't happen. Carlis goes down.
Away.
Also get the call onto 9 Class as well as the Battle Hunger. They should be able to pick up both supports. He'll try and lift himself away, but lulls him with the blink. Double kill for Yatoro.
Speed from Spirit. No Magnetize available. No Underlord Gate. They immediately run at them. We'll be able to catch those 2 supports, but not core kills. Instant smoke, though. They do want to find another one. Satanic showing himself up top. Armlet is done. Gonna go for that Manta. I like the build. I mean, it's pretty standard this game. Going for the Armlet, Manta, AC, playing versus this physical damage. Wants a way to dispel that corrosive haze too. All makes sense from Satanic.
Can they connect with this smoke rotation? Even if these 2 do, it won't be the easiest of kills.
No, they probably want Yatoro to be in there if they want to go for a triangle play. So it looks like it's not going to be the case. 9 Class, I like that he buys the shard this game. Knows that he needs to be the save for Satanic or for no one to bail them out of a potential bad scenario. I like it. Has a way to protect himself now too. Does have the plate mail, so will be able to potentially survive versus that high person. They're getting aggressive again. Ulti's at the ready. They've got Fiend's Gate.
See who no one can find.
Really big slowdown that they were able to do on Yatoro once. Can they find another core kill? Yatoro this time does need a BKB this game. Not going to do it before the Shadow Blade, but the next item after that will be that BKB versus the Magnetized and the Underlord. So they do have windows. If they get on top of him at the moment, they will kill him. How's Collapse doing with his build? Okay. Still does the Lotus, going for that Octarine, then the eventual Blink Shard for the save. But this time also, Collapse being slowed down himself. Not having that same insane performance as he did on the Undying last time. Things have been slowed down.
Won't get any kills with that move. They do manage to secure tier 1 tower.
They get a rune as well too for no one, so he's gonna have the amp damage potential for the next fight, and almost a Shiva's too. So things starting to come more and more together for the side of Vision to take these fights versus Spirit.
Spirit. Gonna spot Dakalis. None in the river. He has got no one by his side if no one wants to fight, but seeing the three of them making up.
Three-man connection.
They're going to try, but the BKB's up for Lyle. No one's rolled in for this. They've got the call on towards him. Lyle coming in with the right clicks. In the the saves there, though. 9 class able to drag no one back up the high ground. Lyle still on top of it, though. No one will fall. It's not me. Get the double.
Titanic.
They're looking to collapse, but Notice doesn't have enough damage on his own to kill this Undying. Yatoro can turn over towards Notice. Bruchon's back in. Will die for that play. But may have just set up for Yatoro to finish the kill. No! Another telekinesis save. Doesn't matter! Not
he's there!
With the wraparound! Triple kill! With the finisher. Now he looks over towards I-Class. Falls forward from Yatoro. They take out another. Satanic is going to try and battle them, but he's surrounded by...
3v1!
He's got to run! Dakalis comes in with the heals. Under the tier 2, they'll hit with the sharpshooter. It's tempting to dive this. Get a few more right clicks in onto the Enchantress. He's up to the high ground. Should be fine.
Trades coming in, a couple decent bailouts, attempting to save no one, but still gets chased forward. They have the lift, they have the infest, but the chase forward's there. Not me. What a catch from this Hoodwink. He's level 16. He's higher level than all the core, like all the cores. What is going on? This Hoodwink.
He was just in perfect position each and every time to react to what 9 Class wanted to do.
They're looking to line it up for him again here. They have the Requiem.
It's tricky.
That's the Rage off.
Gonna try and turn towards not me, into the trees with the Scurry. Rage is about to finish, so he has to start backing away.
I mean, Not Me is level 16. He has 25 armor. Good luck hitting him with the Lifestealer. It's getting redirected to the trees. Super tanky as well. Knows that he can play aggressively there. Yatoro with the Shadow Blade, looking for more.
Look at the cool, but again, 9 Class doing his best to try and bail his cores out each and every time. The Ghost Scepter. Keep him safe for now, but it's going to come to a finish. Lyle's in with the crush. That's going to be Notice gone. Lyle considering diving for more here as he pots the BKB, turns his attention over towards 9 Class. The bash is there into the crush. That's 9 Class gonna buy back. Come in here from Notice.
Oh, look at this Magnetize.
Looking to try and fight back into the tier 2 and deal with the Magnetize. Between all of them, it's bringing Spirit down. They've lost 3 of them. Yatoro gets the Requiem up to push them back. Turns towards Dakalis. Won't be enough to kill the Enchantress. No one knows he has to push forward. They have to try and punish Yatoro now.
The dust, it's wearing off.
Towards him. The roll forward, they'll trap him. More detection out. They don't. Yatoro should be fine.
They used all of them. I believe the double dusts were already popped. I think Noticed and the support had already used it. It started to wear off. What a connection. It is a buyback from Noticed, so it's expensive. But look at that magnetized damage. He clipped onto absolutely
the whole team.
Some good connection, some good kills. But as you said, it was a buyback having to be used to be able to fight back there. But at this point, probably pretty worth it.
I think you'll take anything that sort of stops Spirit from building up that net worth lead even more. It's going to mean that Vision are closer and closer to buying time for Satanic to get to the point where he can carry this game as the Lifestealer.
Yep. This game, they do have some great scaling. In that last game, you can see they don't have that scaling. Spirit, of course, also has some pretty scaling themselves, too, with all this excessive damage that they can amplify.
61% win rate,
but a good strike back there, Vision.
In
a position now where he's got Manta, he's got the Hyperstone, getting closer and closer toward these extra armor items for the team. And definitely seeing the damage amplification on the side of Spirit, but there's damage mitigation on the side of Vision from the Underlord and Rubik.
Very, very dead here in the river.
Spirit still looking to snowball with these kills.
If they find anyone around the tower, Satanic. Look at the Rage off, but still heavy damage through it. Nice dodge off call allows him to get the infest off. He'll still get caught by the bushwhack. Another big magnetite comes out, but the BKB's up for a while. The Ghost Scepter's bite, some protection here for no one to notice, but not enough to keep no one alive, as no one will fall.
They try so hard to protect Satanic, but Spirit, they know exactly where he is. And no one, even though he's got Shivas and Ghost Scepter, still vulnerable. There's so much mixed damage.
I mean, it was a very cute attempt to try and survive there with the man to dodge the call, but still not enough to get away from Spirit.
It's insane how aggressive they're playing, Owen. It's 29 minutes, 29 kills. They are not playing a farming series by any means. They want to put this pressure on as much as possible onto Vision, force them to play reactive. That's exactly what it is, right? A reactive game from Vision, which usually it's them on the aggression. No one just continues to get caught. 7 deaths now for this Earth Spirit.
Bringing in the mid wave and the bottom wave.
And it's for me, it's for Yatoro. Still only the 1 death is very impressive in this game. Having a lot of magical damage to go through him. Looks like he is going to go back for that BKB potentially here too, which is going to protect a lot versus the control.
He's going to be pretty much invincible with the BKB.
Yeah, he is.
എപ്പോഴാണ് നമ്മൾ ഇതേപോലെയൊക്കെ കളിക്കുന്നത്?
Shiva's being picked up here, so they have committed onto these.
They want
timing.
They want to go with this.
Yeah, they want to win these next fights before that BKB comes out from the SF.
Vision. Time to try with the smoke. Clean catch to start this one. Not a lot of room to do.
What the fuck?
Also, looking for another one on on top of him.
All right, they'll get the chase down. Put him in the pit. Now get the 2 supports.
I think it's the first aggressive move that we see Vision. It is just the 2 supports again. It's 20 seconds until Roche is going to be spawning. And they didn't commit the Magnetize. They did use Fiend's Gate, but they have Magnetized for the upcoming fight. They're going to buy Gem as well. Looking to constrict some of that vision. Yatoro.
He's going to have the hit here with the Silver Edge. The car is not standing any sort of chance there.
Not me with a buyback coming in.
I mean, they know Roche's coming up.
Roche,
yeah, they do not want to let Vision get that opportunity.
Oh, and not me also. He has a greater healing Lotus. Something to always watch in these fights. We did see a crazy one the other day from Laurenov with that Enigma play. These Lotuses can be pretty massive in this game. Look how much he can heal. Right? 1,400 heal that he's going to be able to apply onto somebody. Plus the soul rip they have. Doesn't end up getting them anything here, but they were afraid of the potential Roche play here.
Getting big pickups. I mean, Lal, he's pretty much got this nullifier done. He can get that relic sent over.
And they did commit for the double Ghost Scepters plus the Shiva, so those Ghost Scepters aren't going to be as good in these next upcoming moves either. No BKBs for Vision just yet. Quite vulnerable versus the Disables. Probably, yeah, Krella's going to come up for Underlord, BKB for no one eventually at some point. Keeping this game, it's stuck at 6K. Spirit looking to blow it open here. Is Vision going to be prepared for the move? It looks like they are right now. No one in prime position to break the smoke. He is leading it.
They've hit with the scan. Spirit know that Vision's up here.
For a different angle of approach here.
They were maybe seeing if they could catch Satanic a little split from the rest of the team. I mean, they know they're up on this high ground.
Not me.
It's going to roll in first with the Shivas.
Got Greaves.
The nullifier to take that Ghost Scepter off. The Fiend's Gate comes in now. The turn towards not me able to jump back with the sharpshooter with a follow-up pitch there. Tombstone save buys not me a little bit of time, but they'll take the Tombstone out, kill the Hoodwink off.
That's 90 seconds, no Hoodwink. That's a pretty massive kill that they find here. They're going to chase for more. Yatoro.
Try for Ducalis. This time not getting nearly enough hits off.
Yatoro going more greed.
I like it.
He's going MKB. It's a very Yatoro style, trying to stall out that BKB as long as possible. See if Vision can punish that.
No one. He's ready to try and look for Lal. With the silence on to him, but Lal does still have the BKB ready to press if he gets pressured, so it's not an easy hero to chase for.
They have this 5v4 advantage at the moment. Really looking forward to getting more catches. Take some of these wards out as well too. Fighting back nicely here, Vision. Gonna start that Roche. They have the stolen corrosive haze. Oh, and this could catch Spirit off guard with the pace that Vision's going to be able to kill it.
Spirit's got to make a move quick if they want to try and stop this, and they are going to be fast with it. The smoke's there.
It's only 4 of them. They do have the MKB though, so heavy hits from
they're still pretty strong in the 4v5 with the lead they have. They're going to get no one into the core with the telekinesis, and their Night Class trying to save him. Get him out the side, he will not be able to keep him alive. No one.
Yatoro though.
With the buyback, Satanic turns everyone. He's out for 90. Satanic backs out of the fight for now. Back in the river, no one with the buyback comes back in.
let's go.
They're killing them all.
Kill on through. 9+. Will he live? The zombies for the Jews don't kill him, but it doesn't matter. Vision, they take the fight. We'll move into the
Let's
roast.
go.
This Aegis is there.
They're doing it, Owen. Showing that they have a fighting chance in this series.
Dota plus is never wrong,
going
guys.
for the greedy play. As soon as he gets got on top of, he is at risk.
Yeah, I mean, I love, foregoing the BKB to get the big, hard-hitting items, but that is one of those moments where... Your teammates probably picking the lack of BKB. As,
അടിച്ചു കൊല്ലാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ലടാ അവനെ. രണ്ട് ഗോസെപ്റ്ററും എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ? ടാങ്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നവന്മാര് ഗോസെപ്റ്റർ ഉണ്ടാക്കി മാജിക് സ്പെൽ അടിക്കുന്നു.
You'll see it here, the buyback, there is no delay. As soon as he goes down, back in, he knows this fight is there for Vision to take.
ഭയങ്കര ഗ്രീഡി ആട്ടോ അവൻ കാണിക്കുന്നത് ഈ SF ഈ BKB പോകത്തോ. Greedy as fuck.
I think Satanic is starting to feel like he's in a state where he doesn't need that second life either. He has the AC, HP pool is starting to build up also from all these V stacks.
Last game
here we go. A clear advantage in this game.
Finally getting some real good control in this matchup after a very tough game one and a rough kind of first 30 minutes, but now with that play, setting the score even on the network.
Getting that kill, right? Not me using the buyback earlier, dying. It causes this type of chain effect that comes in here for Vision. And maybe finding another kill, Yatoro.
They're going to find him.
Will be able to live, but they do find Rue.
They have action.
Big moves from Vision.
How much do they want to go for? Aghanim's nearly done on Satanic. 500 gold and he's got the point booster.
One of the dream answers versus these turret heroes. Just jumping inside of him, it gives you multiple different weapons actually on this lifestealer to play with. Getting aggressive again. Satanic starting to beat on these towers. For Spirit,
they'll get another Tormentor.
They will. Now it does feel like, though, Yatoro might need that BKB for that next fight.
I think so. I don't know if he's going to want to turn up if he has to before that BKB's done.
Now maybe he just goes for the Satanic because he's lacking in some items, right? Like some slots. We're going to put it in. He's just going to replace the Mask of Madness with the BKB. We'll have to see what the choice is from Yatoro. Great strike back here from Vision. Now having a gem for themselves. Ducalis also getting close to a BKB himself. Can't write off the Enchantress' scaling. Does have this Hurricane Pike. His damage is going to start to build up. Such an important moment for Vision to be able to find this connection. A Hex soon to be picked up also for Notice, so they're going to have these chain disables versus the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, they'll go for Yatoro every single time they see him in the fight.
He is priority number one. Laurel's been able to sneak himself out because he does have that BKB, but as we said, Yatoro, he is stuck in the fights. Satanic, these items, they are quickly flurrying in. Like you said, that Ags is done. The Basher's starting to get queued up next.
On me.
The victory.
They found him around the mid. Try and jump away, but they're ready to drop the Fiend's Gate. Lock him down here. No one, not missing a spell at all. Everything's landing. Not me. We cannot escape notice, surely. There's the Acorn shot coming in. Satanic, ready to help finish the job. And for 70 again. A long time here to not have the full 5-man up on Spirit.
Just on even footing, you're seeing how much stronger Vision is. Sure, there's no gold. You can feel how much stronger the lineup is now at this point. And having this Aegis too. Start beating on high ground with the banner. Yatoro has the Ogre, or the Mithril Hammer picked up here, so you can see he does need this BKB for that next upcoming fight. Hex, though, is picked up, so he could get chain stunned before he gets it off as well.
So Danny, he's just taking the barracks.
Posing the question to them, how do you push him off?
He's still
dead for 35 seconds. They need their entire squad.
I just have to sit back and watch this Mibrax fall. Vision. Get away with the objective. No interruption.
Very good. Yatoro, BKB is done. He sells the Mask of Madness away. He doesn't have that lifesteal to stand his ground, but at least has the magic resistance versus this heavy disable that's coming in.
MKB.
Window in 30 seconds where the Aegis expires. If they want to try and strike, then
I think that's probably the biggest move they could do, right? You smoke, you look for the Earth Spirit, and if you kill him, you're going to have a massive number advantage since he's not going to have that buyback to rejoin into the fight. Initiation's still going to be crucial.
കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി മാത്രം.
Collapse also now. Switching the build again, right? Now he's got an agony.
Also, yeah, Enchantress ഒരു വലിയൊരു
build up in the longer team fights in particular with these decays.
Enchantress Tombstone അടിക്കും.
Vision. Catch again. They're ready with the setup. You look towards Lyle, force the BKB out of him immediately. Rue will get the call for it. Only on to 9 class. They'll turn take back very quickly with the damage of Yatoro. Hex is onto Yatoro. Satanic turns towards the SF.
Chance
Yatoro put
on
the
that,
man back away. Now trying to stand his ground. The Infest comes in to try and save Ducalis. Allows Ducalis to get the BKB off. Rue comes in with
Yatoro's getting hit.
No one, they've got the call control. Onto no one. They bring him down. No one's gone. But they've lost Rue and they've lost Lyle.
Can Yatoro get out? It looks like he can.
Collapse is burning up a lot of HP in this fight.
നീ കഴിഞ്ഞ റൗണ്ട് എന്തായിരുന്നു നീ ഭയങ്കര ചാവുന്നില്ല
But the range was up, and now with the Infest, he's in trouble. Yatoro will survive. Yatoro able to separate himself just in time from Satanic. Satanic tries to continue the chase. Lalo comes in with the crush. Lalo will have to be so careful. They bought back for this. Yatoro!
Yatoro! Yatoro!
Still alive! They take down the 4 of them! Only notice crap as well!
What the fuck?
ഒന്നും പറയാനില്ല കേട്ടോ ഒന്നും പറയാനില്ല
Spirit coming in with the buybacks and Yatoro coming back up to the fight on barely even 10% HP!
I think he gets saved from a soul rip in the midst of things. I don't know how he survives this, just dancing on the fray of the fight. What a play from Yatoro and the buybacks.
He pushed it to the limit yet there, Yatoro, and it pays off.
And confidence in the team to outjoin Collapse, because Collapse is just building up that strength with the decays. And this is insane outplay. Yatoro literally playing with, what, 10% HP?
Even less.
For what? For 50% of the fight as well,
watch him in this fight.
This is insane. It's literally all eyes on Yatoro of how he's playing on the outskirts and
അവനാ
allowing his tanky
റേഡിയൻസിന്റെ
cores to give him that information.
AOE മാറി അണ്ടർലോഡിന്റെ മഴയെന്ന് മാറി ഭയങ്കര കളി കേട്ടോ. ഇവിടുന്ന് ഹറിക്കേൻ ബൈക്ക് അടിച്ച് എസ്കേപ്പ് ചെയ്തു.
ഇത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടായിരുന്നു താഴെ
Absolutely insane. Look at him
the
just standing
buyback
his ground.
ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു
Titanic, he gets the
ഇവിടെ
I think this is
ഇവിടുന്ന് എസ്കേപ്പ് ആയതാ.
saves him here. It is. So the last second soul rip.
ഹീൽ ചെയ്ത് റേഡിയൻസ് മാൻഡേറ്റ് ഔട്ട് ചെയ്ത് AOE മാറി
I've got to save the state of the game. Ready to find the angle to get back in. Very much knowing that Lal and Rue are going to be able to live long enough to provide Yatoro the chance to get the damage out and allow Spirit to find the team wipe.
The reason these two teams are in the grand finals, you're seeing the display from them. And you have to feel, I mean, Satanic's like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, how is he alive?
It's like, what can you do?
What can you do?
That's a what can you do kind of situation. Yatoro's doing this.
Unbelievable stuff. Satanic now finished up with Yatoro, so he does have that secondary life collapse.
എനിക്കൊന്ന് ജെമ്മ ഇവന്റെ കൊടുക്കണോടാ അണ്ടർലോഡിന്റെ കൊടുക്കണം. ഇങ്ങനെ ഇതാവാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അണ്ടർലോഡിലാണ് മൂന്ന് ലോക്ക് ഉള്ളത്.
ഇവന്മാര് പ്രോപ്പർ ഇനീഷ്യേഷൻ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പിന്നെ ബൈബാക്ക് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഇല്ലെങ്കിൽ ആക്സും സ്ലാഡാറും ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു.
That's a bit interesting too.
Oh, Satanic.
Don't see that one get picked up too often. Doesn't take the shadow rays applies attack.
I don't mind it.
എന്താണ് ഇവൻ കൊടുത്തത്? ബോട്ട് കളഞ്ഞല്ലേ? ഇനിയിപ്പോ മറ്റേ ന്യൂട്രൽ ഐറ്റം വരും തോന്നുന്നു. 110 മൂവ്മെന്റ് സ്പീഡ്.
On the rage and the infest, it might surprise you. That little bit of a difference on the Requiem timing, it could trip up even the best of
എന്താ ഇപ്പോ ഇവന്റെ ഇരിക്കുന്നത്? 50% base damage and 30% attack speed for 6
and these are
seconds.
the sort of moments again in the international grand finals to do stuff that's going to
Enemy heroes dying within 1500 units resets the cooldown. Okay, bro.
catches the enemy cores off guard.
This is such an amazing game. Best game of the tournament so far here for me. 40 minutes in, super even.
Yeah, both teams absolutely with a chance. As much as
super
the fight was phenomenal for Yatoro, did obviously mean that they had to use
it was a lot of
buybacks.
It was.
This can be punished by Vision.
Hey, buybacks feel like it's going to be
എന്റെ
the name of the
ചോദ്യം
game in
ഇതാണ്.
this one, right?
മൂന്നാമത്തെ കളി
First
SF
use the last
കൊടുക്കും.
buyback, ends up winning the fight. This
കൊടുക്കുമായിരിക്കും.
time, Spirit with the buyback.
സെക്കൻഡ് റൗണ്ട് സെക്കൻഡ് ഗെയിം കൊടുത്തില്ലേ?
കാരണം ഇവൻ എല്ലാം കളിക്കും. എല്ലാ ഹീറോ ക്യാരി കളിക്കും. മെയിൻ സ്റ്റേജിൽ ഒരു കളി ഡ്രോ ആണെങ്കിൽ അടുത്ത കളി പി എടുത്തിട്ട് അടുത്ത കളി സ്ലാർക്കും പിന്നെ വോയിഡ്.
As close to death, the edge of death as the situation was there for Yatoro. That's not always plan A.
And
So,
now also,
Vision, next time
SF
round, if
കൊടുത്തിട്ട്
they're able to
SF
push him
നെ
over
counter
the
ചെയ്യാൻ
edge that
പറ്റും.
little bit
ഇത്
more,
ഇങ്ങനെ
the outcome could be vastly different.
level 25 starting to get hit. Lifestealer level 25, Underlord, Shadow Fiend, and the Slardar and the Undying. So 3 level 25 cores on the side of Spirit.
So much money on Satanic. He's got pretty much 5k gold.
Because he has to eat the Aghanims, and he's still considering what he wants to do. If he wants to get more damage or a Bastion.
I mean, they're going to see a Taurus. Satanic's going to go straight over towards the Roots there, but keep it coming in with a call. Has a bit of control here. On towards Satanic. The head's out of Yatora. Yatora
Panic.
He's trying to stand it.
ഇല്ല
Satanic's bringing Yatora down low.
ഇല്ല ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റീലർ ആണത്.
Satanic reigns supreme. Ready to go over towards Collapsal. Tries to BKB TP out. The damage is
അവന്
done.
ചത്തു.
Satanic gets the double.
ഈ ചേട്ടാ
Oh, and just like that, might be able to push toward the base. The Undying respawns. Does have the Ceaseless Surge available, but no Yatoro for 80 seconds.
ഇതാ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞ ഇവര് സെറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് എല്ലാരും കൂടെ ചാടിയ അവന്മാര് തോക്കും.
എന്തിനാണ് ആദ്യം പോയത്? അതാണ് എന്റെ ചോദ്യം.
To these team fights.
And 9
എന്തിനാ SF പോയത്?
third time I've seen him be able to steal corrosive haze. So that extra physical damage, it makes the difference.
Nomi might try for a steal. Oh, no, he's not going to get the chance. They were ready for it.
ആറാവ്.
They had to outplay pretty hard in that last fight on Spirit with the buybacks, but now truly seeing Satanic able to stand his ground. He's able to just stick on top of that Shadow Fiend. Has the damage. That's a big Aegis too. Refresher Shard as well. In 9th class, honestly, do not steal another spell. Keep that
ഈ
corrosive haze.
LS-നെ
It's probably
കയറ്റ്
the
ചെയ്യണം.
best way
LS
to get
അടിച്ചു
this
തുടങ്ങിയ
game.
എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നില്ല.
If they get that sort of situation where they can just
ഇനിയും
surround the
damage
SF, that's just going to make that situation so much more easier. They
Maybe
will
melt
kill him
ചെയ്യുന്ന
so
മറ്റേ
quickly
സ്റ്റിഗിയനോ
with how much Satanic
Stigian
has
അല്ലല്ലോ
ready
ഇത്
to take it down,
already
especially
പുറത്ത്
when he's going
എടുത്തില്ലേ.
for obviously with the Stadeless next. He wants to
Manda,
make sure that he
ഇതെന്താ
pops
നോക്ക്.
rage, hits this
Except
SF,
that
and
that's
Yatora
our-
is just dead. There's not going to be a situation where Yatora can stand and train
Ah.
back against the
അതേ
lifestealer with the
പറഞ്ഞ
Daedalus.
അടിച്ചു
That
തുടങ്ങണം
also was
എന്നല്ലേ.
a fight with Spirit, as you said, the triple core
So
level
1v1
25s.
difficult
Not busy
ആണ്.
with the triple core 25s. Now no one does have that magnetize available for himself.
Satanic.
2 seconds till Yatoro respawns. They
ഇവര്
will
നേരത്തെ
respect it.
ചെയ്ത്
They'll
തന്നെയാ.
start backing
റൂബിക്കിന്
away.
ആദ്യം തലക്കടിച്ചു.
He finds some sort
എന്നാലേ
of
എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു
grab.
ഗെയിം
See
പ്ലേ
the
ഉള്ളൂ.
great ward plays.
Very quick with the blink out, but Lali's
Oh,
caught out on the
damn
low
it,
ground. Has to put the BKB. Turns over towards no one, but no one gets the BKB over himself. Yatora pumping in the damage into no one. No one's gone. Look at the core control on towards Satanic. Satanic puts the Manta, who's considering diving for more. Will hold back.
They don't want to chase on high ground versus this tombstone. Still a bit dangerous.
ഇതേ നടക്കത്തുള്ളൂ. കയറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് അടിക്കാനേ നടക്കത്തുള്ളൂ.
Reaching forward,
ഇവൻ
9,200
കയറ്റി
HP.
കേട്ടോ
That's a lot of help.
So much percent
അല്ല സോറി
damage.
അണ്ടായി
He wants to still kind of go for it. Chasing
അണ്ടായി
him
വെയിറ്റ്
down.
ചെയ്തിട്ട് ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഔട്ട് ചെയ്തു.
Also the BKB onto Carlos. Not me. He tries to get the ground with Satanic, but Satanic's ready to turn straight away. Heal it back up the fall. He'll infest over towards Not me. He's gone. Satanic is close to Gavin. Yatora wants to separate himself with the Silver Edge. Tries to turn the
backline
on towards the Lifestealer. They've killed off 9th class. And notice though he's ready to have the call. Rue comes in, gets the call onto the both of them. They take the Aegis out of the hands of Satanic. They bring down Notice. Can they deal with Satanic?
ഇത് സീനാണ് കേട്ടോ. ഇവന്മാര് നേരത്തെ കയറ്റ് ചെയ്തല്ലേ
We're gonna reach back in to help out so Satanic can bring Collapse down. They may have got the Aegis, but again, Satanic comes out on top.
Buybacks after buybacks after buybacks. They've got the numbers to go for it here.
Hey,
Collapse is
Dota
actually going to go for it
അറിയാത്ത
himself. I mean, is he going to
പറഞ്ഞ
buy back and force the
They
issue?
could be
എന്താ നടക്കുന്നത്?
3 heroes dead on Spirit
ആരും
without the
ഇതൊന്നും പറയും.
buyback.
അല്ല ഫൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യാത്ത എസ് എഫ് എന്ത് ഇപ്രാവശ്യം ഫൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യാത്ത റൂബിക്കും ലൈഫ് സ്റ്റൈലർ മാത്രമല്ലേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അല്ല ലൈക്ക് അവൻ ചാവുന്നതിന് മുമ്പ്
They don't know that the buyback. Okay, the buyback's actually back up.
ആ, അവന് ഏജസ്
Here for Rue on the axe.
റൂബിക്കും ഇവനും കൂടെ
ഏജസ് തീർന്നല്ലോ.
തീർന്നു ബട്ട്
Back up,
പണിക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ
get the
പറ്റില്ല.
Daedalus finished, take the outpost, take a second here to consider their
That's
options.
what
They
I
can
think.
look for the aggressive play. No one is respawning. Might
With
just look
the
for the
help.
jump onto Yatoro. He's got
Courier
BKB
is
ready.
ജയിക്കും.
I mean,
They do have the control.
love this Daedalus pickup. Not something you always see as an item of choice for the Lifestealer, but in this matchup, in this game, it's the perfect pickup.
He was debating which one he wants, but he wants to just be able to rip through Yatoro. Because Yatoro doesn't have Butterfly, so he can't just go for this hard right-click damage item. Yatoro is starting to think about going for that Butterfly.
I mean, that's the
when
thing.
He sees that.
There's going to be this window where ideally Vision want to bring the fight to Yatoro before the Butterfly's online. Because when that gets picked up, things get a little more complicated again.
അതോ ഈ
I feel like
ഹീറോ
Vision has a
ഓരോ
window right now when
ലാസ്റ്റിന്റെ
this
സ്കെയിൽ
Underlord respawns to potentially just
ആയിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്.
go for the Mega Creeps.
I mean, for sure, they know that Spirit's buyback situation is going to be in shambles. Nobody really having the buyback available
Last fight
on
on
Spirit.
Live
Yeah,
Stealer,
Yatora, he's
that's
going to spend up.
He has to. Needs every little bit, as we can see. They need to outplay in these team fights on the side of Spirit.
And maybe that timing will be the difference maker.
Last
Sure,
fight
there's the Daedalus there, but Yatoro has got the butterfly to respond. He's got that evasion.
Let's see if he sees it, because now also good to see the life steer by the maybe himself too.
He has the luxury to switch up his build, Satanic, and he's sitting with 5.6k gold in the bank still.
Okay,
so
Spirit
can make alterations.
Smoking up Spirit. They're probably trying to catch Vision off guard before there's this 5-man unit. But Vision, they're running as 5, even with Noah. Noticed. I love that he's joining in with this because he has the Hex. He has that instant disable to potentially blow up Yatoro.
Again, we just have to be aware. Spirit, 0 buybacks at their availability at the moment.
Forward here, no one. A Bloodstone, a Cheese, multiple lives, a refresher now for the Underlord. The fight is going to be so hard to maneuver.
They're going to be long and messy.
There's going to be so many of these pits.
No one. Going to try and check out the situation. Lar will turn straight away with the crush. There comes the damage. The call comes in. Yatoro bringing no one down there. They're taking it out. Satanic. He'll jump forward. Look at what's happening. He has to start backing away as the rage comes to an end. Yatoro slides forward. Wants to chase Vision out at the back. He'll jump forward over towards 9 class. Bushwhack to lock down the Rubik. He'll try and lift himself away. Spirit, they'll continue to chase 9 class out. The rest of Vision, they're out of here.
Spirit just so good at recognizing how they can fight and no one not giving respect to the damage. I think he thought, oh, I have Infest, I have Cheese, I have Bloodstone, I have enough to be able to take through all of this. No, you do not, my friend. The damage from Yatoro is there.
I mean, you maybe underestimate the fact that Yatoro has this butterfly and the damage has just stepped up that much more with that pickup. The fact that he spent up, foregoing the buyback gold so that he could have this next big pickup for the defense.
And look how much damage he did, right? 5,600 from the Shadow Fiend in just a 4-second window. It's a lot of DPS, Owen. Game continuing to deliver. 50 minutes in, just a 7k lead from the side of Vision. Spirit, they can fight even without the buybacks in that fight.
Do they want to go for more? Full minute without 9 class.
It's up to Yatoro. Might look for the jump. I mean, if a hero does show, they can't pop them. Satanic, a little bit harder to grab, but the other heroes for sure. And you do see Satanic. He queues up the MKB immediately when
it's going to be needed.
Underload.
And what's it going to be? What, arm out for the MKB?
Absolutely. Nothing else to replace.
The neck up your mind.
No, you need mobility. No way. Nice game. So close here. Both teams playing so beautiful.
What is this guy making? MKB, Abyssal Blade.
Execution, absolutely everything here at this point. As we saw Ducalis, they're starting to pick up some of these Aeon discs, but there's always the answer. We've seen this Nullifier from Laurel a couple of times now, really tripping them up. That's why you did see no one selling that Ghost Scepter. It's been some time that he sold it, of course, but yeah, they have the answer for these Ghost Scepters in quite a few moments. I think they'll just go for a quick little Tormentor here on the side of Spirit.
Man, refresher Hex on it.
Pretty decent one.
And not a bad one.
Underload deal.
Hanging on to the greedy still for Rue, looking to stay greater healing lotus. How many do we have across the board here? Okay, it's 2. So Spirit have these extra heals to pump into Yatoro. Vision not having those lotuses at the moment. Damage bottom. Oh, this is a big one.
And they still have the bottle right, so they can ensure that they hold it for the prime moment in the fight.
No one's going to keep
it. Okay. He wants it. I wondered if maybe they would have given it to Satanic, but not going to be the case. No one, of course, has this. Spirit still does a crazy amount of damage.
As long as he doesn't die at start of fights, right? He needs to be a little bit more careful how he just rolls in. Either that or 9 class has to 9 class has to be there for the lift bailout if he does roll for that.
Because that is the thing, right? No one does have to be the one that initiates. Nobody else is really going to be going in first out of the line.
They could use this just a Fiend's Gate to give vision, to give the information.
Sure, okay.
I think that's the key thing. So for me, no one in that last one, he kind of just YOLO'd without vision. I think next one, you throw the Fiend's Gate at least to get some information, and then you can maybe pick and choose if you do want to roll in. As you see, they have the damage for him. They will blow him up in one shot. Rue will just blink call him. Laura will just corrosive haze him.
I know where Spirit is now. Here's the gate. To try and start things off. Collapse.
A lot of damage building up. Look at the
corner at the side. Yatoro seeing if there's going to be an angle to get in on this to try and help Collapse out. They're trying with the wraparound, but Collapse, he's already got Satanic, takes him out very quickly.
He's got ceaseless thirds though. He did use buyback before, but he can rejoin into the fray with these boots of travel. Bots too, in fact, so can TP right into the fight. See his team He probably tells his team, guys, don't help me. I know I don't have buyback, but I've got the ceaseless thirds built in.
അടുത്ത 60 സെക്കൻഡ് അടുത്ത അൾട്ടി ഒരുത്തനെ പോയി പിടി.
Both teams take this down
ഓ
very
മറ്റേ
quickly.
സത്താം തിരിച്ചു വന്നു അല്ലേ?
Oh, big steal actually. You notice this one. 9 class has the tombstone with the shard. So even he can bail out in different ways now. He can lift, pull them out, tombstone protect no one as well too in some of these scenarios.
Vision, they're going to try and see if they can get a grab outside on the map.
Kind of bluffing that they're doing the Roche to potentially get a catch on top of the ward. Ducalis stepping forward, trying to protect his ward.
ഒരു fucking ഒരു പൊസിഷൻ പോയി അടിക്കുന്ന ഡാമേജ് ആണ്.
Very aggressive.
Just to sort of hold this area and make it that much more difficult for Spirit to try and get anywhere near to the Roche.
Notice. We'll start the Roche. Spirit gonna look for a wraparound play to get over. It's dangerous. A try. Bottom. It's a strong rune, an arcane rune. Not me. In a very aggressive position to give some information.
Oh, nice one.
He's kind of getting away with it.
I like that play from Notice. Tanks the sharpshooter just so they don't see how low that Roche is even. Let's get this Aegis. Has the nullifier himself as well to be able to stick onto some of these pesky targets. These Ghost Scepters won't be as strong now at this point. Laurel hanging on to a lot of room. He has not really increased too much in the last few moments.
I mean, what is the item?
He's thinking about it. I saw him queue up like 2 different things, so. Bloodthorn can catch them off guard here. Maybe he does just do some type of armor item. See what the option's going to be. He's literally just been an Ags BKB nullifier for 30 minutes. He's getting in. Not me. Too slippery. Got the blink. Safe. Aegis. For 4 minutes, Vision looking to hunt. Spirit looking to just avoid and just play for the high ground B. They have to protect this last set of racks. They don't want to get caught outside by any means in the fight.
Very close to having all their buybacks back online.
How long? I pretty much have it, yeah. 300 gold left for Collapse if he can find that. Just needs 1 kill in the fight or a couple of these creeps that are coming into the base.
We've got to watch out for those, because as we've been seeing so far this game, both teams very ready to come in with buybacks to throw extra lives into the action.
Refresher shard, it is on no one now. So it does have insane amounts of magnetize if you can keep it spreading. It will last forever.
See what they can do with the push hit Vision. Rax slowly but surely starting to fall.
Hollis pops the BKB himself. Won't have to deal with that nullifier so far.
And just trying to see what he can force out of Spirit.
Buildings are dropping.
I mean, he's doing a decent amount here. He's going to get caught by the core, but the tombstone save will be there.
Magnetize is starting to spread.
And they have to start backing off. I mean, Ducalis is pretty much just taking these racks down on his own.
They're going to get the magnets.
They can't get him off the racks. The barracks is taken. Mega creeps out here for Team Vision.
Super clever way to go for the push. Not showing Satanic at all. Just, okay, you want to go for Ducalis? Go for it.
Because it's a hard call to make, right? Yep. You don't want to overcommit onto the Enchantress, but at the same time, that's the Enchantress taking your barracks.
I like this much better, right? Instead of no one just YOLO rolling in, play it slow. You don't need to force too hard there. Spirit, let's see if they can come back from Megas. We saw one in this tournament.
I think that's the only time it was done right.
And I wanted
in a long time.
I was talking backstage. They were actually saying in multiple TIs we have not seen many Mega Creep comebacks. So if Spirit can do this in this type of way,
especially nowadays when it seems harder than ever.
Oh yeah. Hydra Breath now starting to get picked up. Toro looking for that extra bit of damage to go through these tanky cores. 25 across the board, even the support's starting to get it. We're getting toward these later stages, Owen. 3 minutes until tier 5 neutrals. Vision still has Aegis for 2 minutes. They want to take advantage of it. 9 class hanging on to this tombstone.
That's even with the Mega Creeps. It's going to be hard to sort of push this game over the edge because of all the buybacks the Spirit have available. Lal, BKB to run. And they've got their hands on the Collapse. Collapse, he died pretty quickly. He'll be able to get into the tombstone. Satanic's going to have to use the rage though to take the tombstone out and will succeed. Bring Collapse out. Collapse. They did lose to Carlos in return.
Panic lifted out.
And Class able to take him away to safety.
No. Magnetize is building up, Owen.
He's keeping it going. Yatoro is getting very low.
Magnetize.
They'll heal him up and provide him with the Lotus. He'll heal back up with the Satanic. Buyback did have to come out here though from Collapse to try and continue this hold.
They'll back up and reset. They're happy with that. The magnetized plus the Mega Creeps were literally killing Yatoro.
Each and every buyback that they can get out is a step closer to being able to close this game 2 up, Vision.
Oops, Nicholas. Well, feed away his courier there. Bit of gold. 1 minute left on Aegis. Said buybacks have been the name of the game, so Collapse not having it. He will, fortunately, though, 30 seconds, he does have Ceaseless Third, so he has that kind of built-in buyback for himself.
That's a rough one there for Lal, though, spending up for the heart and losing the courier, so won't even get the benefit of taking this risk to put the buyback to the side.
He lost his heart?
It's gone, the courier sniped.
That's 3 minutes without it. Now his inventory looks really sad. That might be the saddest 59-minute inventory when you look at it without that courier, of course. Lines being drawn, Satanic saying, let the lanes force in. We've got 50 seconds until tier 5 neutrals. They could set up for a potential gank to find one of the Spirit heroes when they are looking for those neutrals as well, since they do have the Fiend's Gate. A lot of global potential. And the buybacks is something to keep looking at here. They're going to have so many numbers on the side in Vision.
Still not in too much of a rush, Vision. They can take this bit of the game pretty safely. They don't have to jump high ground anytime soon. Just finish this next round of items.
Abyssal now for Satanic. He is 6 slotted.
Getting harder and harder for Yatoro to play his part in these team fights. He's done a great job up until this point, but against the mega creeps and against the items now that are online for Satanic, the matchup's not easy to play.
Because he's all the damage. While for Vision, there's a lot of mixed damage coming in. Collapse.
They get the setup. Roll forward straight away. They're in on the Collapse. He's out. Buyback still on cooldown.
Ceaseless Thirds, though.
Okay, so he's got this final life, really.
Yatoro looking for an angle to catch 9 class, but the Ghost Scepter's there.
അതിന് CD ഒന്നുമില്ലേ വന്നോണ്ടേയിരിക്കും
He tries to see if he can get a catch. Won't be the case. Vision already out.
എപ്പോ നോക്കിയാലും റീസ്പോൺ ചെയ്തോണ്ടേയിരിക്കുന്നത്
Stepping back 60 minutes. Let's see what they find.
1 minute until the heart is
എത്ര ഡെത്തായി അവന് ഇത് അടിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ?
We've got to keep our eyes on Yatoro. He's got a lot of money. So just sort of a question of how he's going to shift up the build. See them. Chasing them outside of the base. They get the call on it. Do they have the damage though? They're going to try and focus no one first. But just keeps him safe. We'll use the BKB to try and roll away. Collapse stays on top of him.
Eating him.
The heals though. Yatoro back up to bring him full HP. This time round, Yatoro wins the battle against
ബാക്കിയുള്ളവരില്ലായിരുന്നു 2v5 ആയിരുന്നു.
The base, the creeps are doing it.
They get back to defend. In fact, they might just do it. The TP back, can they hold? They'll get the creeps off the base in time. They'll kill off Ducales. That was a little bit too close for comfort there, folks. The Ancient falling incredibly low.
Oh, and they use the glyph as well, too. There can just be a position where they just buy back and all in for it.
We'll see if they do something in line with that.
Anybody got a Crimson Guard on the side of Spirit? They need one desperately right now.
They're going to have to make that purchase. Not me.
On bottom.
They've got room with the call. They've got enough to burst through 9 class, though. He's got noticed by his side here. We'll get the lift up. Brew, can he finish 9 class off? The battle hunger stacking up. He will.
Rapier picked up here.
It's absolutely required. There's the Crimson for Collapse.
Okay, they've got some of these tools, but look at them waiting. They can just Fiend's Gate in and just all in.
They really could. And I think they might just do something. But is it enough? Can Spirit really turn this around? They've been mega creeps. They're Ancient falling down to nearly 10% of its HP.
Mega creeper.
Who's got the Crimson? It's Collapse too, so it's a very strong Crimson Guard. If he pops the Flesh Golem, he pops the Crimson, it's gonna block almost all the damage that they're gonna be able to dish through it. Crimson also purchased from Noticed.
And on the plus side for Spirit, right, it's only really Satanic that can tear through the Ancient. Nobody else is hitting too crazy, or...
Sure, that's true.
So if they keep track and keep hold of the Life Stealer,
Blink
they'll have a chance of keeping their Ancient alive.
Oh my god. It is going to start healing, so it looks like they can't just fully all in for it here.
Just yet. Brew is also looking at the
positioning. Brew is like,
damage.
The BKB piercing call. I'm the answer to try to go here. Collapse is the answer to protect.
Almost 2k, 2.5k.
Divine Rapier, Stygian Desolator with the Audacious.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Owen. I gotta stand back up.
These heroes, some of them are gonna die and eat like 2-3 hits.
Yeah, I gotta stand back up.
You gotta watch out for your Toro's moves.
Level 30's been hit as well too.
If they get their way out of this situation in the grand finals of the international, this is gonna be insane from Team Spirit. It still looks like they're absolutely against all the odds here. Because Vision, they must feel so close to being able to get this game to victory.
2 minutes left on the glyphs. The lines are drawn. All the lanes starting to get forced in.
Here we go. Vision ready to put an end to this game too.
Tense moments, not me, trying to shove out the waves. Might get caught. He is.
They've got him with a Hex. And he does not, he does. He has to go for buyback. So not me. We'll be ready to return.
The creeps have gone in. Back door is gone.
And here comes the John.
Buyback.
Towards Slar. They get the lift up and force out the BKB. Yatoro ready to present himself. Turns up. Magnetize. Going in by no one. Big damage. Forcing no one to have to roll away.
Magnetize spreading. The Fiend's Gate.
I mean, Vision approaching. The BKB has to heal up on the back of the creeps. He's had to use that pretty early. Satanic ready to now close it on towards him. The pit dropped down on towards Yatoro. Roll forward for no one. Yatoro caught in the stun. He's gone. This game looking to be over. The Asian remains exposed. Vision close up game 2. It's 1-1 here.
പക്ഷേ ഒരു രക്ഷയില്ല പറയാനൊന്നുമില്ല അവൻ ട്രൈ ചെയ്തു
What a step up from Vision. Very much showing the game 1. The strategy. This game 2, they turn up, they come to play. Sure, at the start, we see Spirit popping off again. Yatoro's SF looking to get out of control. And still the very impressive KDA. But it doesn't matter. Team Vision with the itemization. With the play. And the recovery, no one was having a very slow start on his Spirit, but at the end, he wanted to go in. Him and Notice very much making the calls of when to start the fights, and they chose the right times. They made the right progression. They get the win. It's 1-1 here with Team Vision taking game 2.
Everything was so perfect for Vision. It all ended up coming together for themselves. We thought that this Spirit advantage in lanes was going to be enough to see a similar of what happened in game 1. But Vision go, we're not bending over that easily.
Vision just better game 2.
Game number 2, and I am so impressed with how they were able to keep their composure, especially when it comes to pushing high ground. When you get into this position, you're pushing it, you're at the advantage, and you think it should be easy, but at the end of the day, it isn't. And too many times at once, if you go all in, that game slips out of your hands. So massive props to Vision and how they tackled that.
Yeah, Spirit just got a little bit cocky, and it only takes a couple of fights before Spirit's inevitability kicks in. It starts getting the levels up to 25. It's nearer and nearer, and once it arrives, you get some big problems that you do not have answers for.
The lifestealer as well, right? I mean, he did get countered on lane pretty hard, and it was a very difficult start for Satanic, but as this game progressed, it looked like it was impossible to fight into this. I mean, this fight here was so beautiful because Team Spirit created a situation out of nowhere, essentially, but this is where it started to look really good for Team Vision. This is where it started, even though they lost this fight, where I started to think, oh wow, I don't know how
നല്ലൊരു ഫൈറ്റ് എടുത്തിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ I think comeback വന്നേനെ.
You know the situation isn't really great because there's only so many times you can have the greatest player in the world probably do these things. There's only so many times he's going to be able to do it in a team fight.
ഹൈഡ്രാസ് ബ്രത്ത് എനിക്ക് അറിഞ്ഞൂടാ, അത് വേണമായിരുന്നു. സ്ലോട്ട് ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു. ഇതൊരു വിഷയം കളിയായിരുന്നു കേട്ടോ. ആ ജൂക്ക് ചെയ്തത് കളി ഒരു രക്ഷയില്ലായിരുന്നു. ആ 1 HP ഷാഡോ ഫിയന്റെ താരിത് ഷാഡോ ഫിയന്റെ
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The peak shadow fiend gameplay തിരിച്ചുണ്ട്. ഓ ഡേ നമ്മളെ ഒന്നും വിളിച്ചില്ല, ഓൺലൈൻ പോലും ഇല്ലല്ലോ.
അതെ, അല്ല നമ്മൾ പെട്ടെന്ന് ഫൈൻഡ് ചെയ്യാം, നമുക്ക് സമയമില്ല. തേർഡ് ഗെയിം എനിക്ക് ഇതുവരെ കാണണം. ഒന്ന് പറയോ ഒന്ന് തേർഡ് ഗെയിം തുടങ്ങുമ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് അവരുടെ ബിഗ് ഫേസ് കാണണം. തോറ്റെടുക്കുക കേട്ടാ, ഒരുപാട് നേരം പോയി കളി.
Prepare for battle.
Are we the idiots? So sweet. As you
30 seconds to battle.
with a vengeance. Uh-oh. That may have been a mistake.
You should apologize.
My sentence.
വിക്കോ ഞാൻ മാച്ച് തരാം.
The battle
പേടിച്ച്
begins.
ഞാൻ എസ് അടിച്ച എസ് ക്ലിക്ക് ആവുന്നില്ല ഇപ്പൊ. ഈ ഇടയ്ക്ക് എന്റെ കീബോർഡിന് എന്തോ പ്രശ്നമുണ്ട്. സിസ്റ്റം തന്നെയാണോ എന്ന് അറിയത്തില്ല. ചിലപ്പോ ക്ലിക്ക് ആവുന്നില്ല ഐറ്റംസ് ഒന്നും. ലാപ്ടോപ്പ് പഴയതായതിന്റെ ആയിരിക്കും. എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ, ഒരു പുതിയ സിസ്റ്റം മേടിക്കണമെങ്കിൽ 2 ലക്ഷം രൂപ വേണം. ഇവിടെ കൊണ്ടുപോയി എടുക്കാനാണ്. അങ്ങനെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നല്ലോ അവൻ പേ ബാക്കിനെ ഹുക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ ട്രൈ ചെയ്യുന്നു. ഞാൻ വെറുതെ അവിടെ നിന്നു. കാണാ
ഇല്ല കേട്ടോ എന്നെ തിരിച്ച്. Why is this guy making face moves?
Your top tower is under attack.
വിട്ടോക്ക്.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
എടാ ഈ തീട്ടപ്പെട്ടി എടാ കൊല്ലടാ അവനെ.
ഇവൻ ഇറങ്ങി ഓടി ആൾട്ടാ നമ്മുടെ ലീന വിട്ടീന്ന് കാണാനില്ല, പേടിച്ചു പോയി. വെള്ളം വരുന്ന കൊറേ പേര്.
Jastoro.
Nalla.
പെട്ടെന്ന് തീർത്തോണം കളി. അതൊക്കെ ശരി തന്നെ.
അതൊക്കെ ശരി, പെട്ടെന്ന് തീർക്കണം എന്നല്ലേ.
ഒരു കിഴപ്പുള്ളവനാണ് SF എന്ന് പഠിച്ചു.
എല്ലാരും ഞാൻ അടിക്കും. റീജൻ റോഡ് ബൈ. എടാ അവന് അതേ ഐഡിയ ആയിരുന്നു, അവ എടുത്തോണ്ട്. അയ്യോ എന്നെ രക്ഷിക്കണേ. എന്നെ സ്വാപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമോ?
പിന്നെ ടവറും കൂടെ ഒക്കെ എടുത്തേക്ക്. അങ്ങനെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
ഇതിന്റെ ഇതൊക്കെ മാറ്റിയോ, ലൈക്ക് സൗണ്ട് ക്യൂ ഒക്കെ മാറ്റിയല്ലേ?
നിനക്ക് ബോട്ടിലുണ്ടല്ലേ?
ഇല്ല എനിക്കില്ല, ഞാൻ ബേസിൽ പോകുന്നു.
ഒരു ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് റൂം കിടക്കുന്നു.
എടുത്തോ.
you wish. My vengeance is in readiness. I am there.
ഇവിടെ പാടട്ടാണ്.
I fly.
And away we go.
Vengeance flies beside me. The time has come.
വെയിറ്റ് 5 സെക്കൻഡ്. 3 2
Let them see us. Faster.
ഒരു സ്മോക്ക് അടിച്ചേ. സ്മോക്ക് അടിച്ചെങ്കിൽ ഇവിടെ ആയിരിക്കും.
ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് തുടങ്ങി കേട്ടോ.
പെട്ടെന്ന് തീർക്ക്.
See, you should not be thinking about these things at all because you can't go back in time and change it. The only thing you can do is like
Lisa,
think forward,
Lina
but it's so
decided to-
easy that happens.
ഞാൻ
like-
ബാൻ ചെയ്യാൻ പോണടാ.
ഇതിപ്പോ തീർക്കാമല്ലോ.
ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് എഴുതിയെന്ന് ഇപ്പൊ തീരുമ്പോ എങ്ങനെ തീർക്കും?
അവിടെ ഒരുത്തം ഫൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നില്ല.
ലാസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം ആര് ജയിച്ചു? ഹലോ,
മറ്റന്മാര് സൈറ്റാനിക്
അമാര് ജയിച്ചോ?
ഭയങ്കര കമ്പാക്കായിരുന്നു, കിടലും കമ്പാക്കായിരുന്നു.
ഞാൻ ഒന്ന് പുറത്തോട്ട് പോകുന്നു.
എനിക്ക് ഞാൻ അബാൻഡൻ ചെയ്യാൻ പോണം. നീ കാണുന്ന കളി കാണണം.
എവിടെ തീർത്ത്?
നീ പോടെ ചുമ്മാ
കൊന്ന് വൈപ്പ്. ഹലോ,
ഞാൻ ഇറങ്ങി വൈപ്പല്ലേ ആയുള്ളൂ, കളി തീർന്നില്ലല്ലോ.
And having something like that, it inspires confidence.
That is so cool because I can't imagine a better player for Team Vision than no one to take that role upon himself too.
I hope they're in there in their booths building up that energy because they have a whole nother game to get into.
Versus Team Spirit. Grand Finals. Game 3.
ദേഷ്യം വന്ന് ആരും മിഡ് ഹെൽപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ
Game number 3 for our grand final, where we've seen one apiece right now. Both Time Spirit have gotten off to a strong start for themselves. First pick again for the side of Vision here, just like we had in game number 1. Are they going to fall into that trap of trying to call Spirit's bluff again? They did that with the Ember Spirit. This time around, I feel like there could be a little bit of back and forth or toying, not necessarily with that hero though.
I think Vision want to steal SF actually. I think that's the hero that they're focused on with the Darkseer van. And that's a cool concept because the first 2 games where we're talking about Ember Spirit, but now they're like, wait, Shadow Fiend is the actual problem, guys.
Another testament to how these finals shift and change over time, priorities move. And I do like that Spirit banned the Earth Spirit. I think this hero is just too stupid. And they gave it a try. I think they experimented in a sense, saying, can we beat even this hero? And they'd lose, and like, okay, that's fine. We can ban it. We had sort of space here. We decided that this ban is sort of free, so let's see if we can get an extra free one in there and beat this hero.
Yep, absolutely. We have, however, seen Team Spirit beat Shadow Fiend today, right?
Okay.
They did it earlier today. In that game, they did it with a Terrorblade. I think here they're realizing that either we have to pick the TB now, which we absolutely don't want to do, because then it's going to be playing as a ton of counters. So, or it's going to get banned out. So we might as well pick a carry that we actually want, or a hero that we actually want, that we know can match up well against the SF. That isn't a TB, but it can be picked early.
I do think that they place a lot of importance in the Nature's Prophet against the Shadow Fiend matchup, because when they opened the game number 2 with that SF, one of their bans was the Nature's Prophet. And whilst at the time I looked at it, I thought it was just maybe taking it away from Satanic. I actually think it's deeper than that. They really do believe in that carry-to-carry matchup being favorable to Nature's Prophet now.
Yeah, it's another ranged hero that sort of gives you the similar turret thing of you have heroes that can go in and now you stand and hit, but it's got the extra added wrinkle that Nature's Prophet is a very fast hero, and he's very good against these ranged heroes that need a little bit of time to get online. So not only does he have the ability to stand and fight you, but he can TP on you early, take your tower, and add the momentum on top of the scaling. And so I agree. I think it is a sort of game read counter that they believe in, and I think it makes sense.
It's also a hero, I would say, if you just look at these two heroes objectively, you put them in a demo lobby, you let them hit each other to death, SF will always win, right? So you're looking for Spirit. How do we amplify this? How do we amplify it either through gold, by like getting him ahead with these quick moves that we talked about, or what heroes do we pair it up with in order for him to be able to outscale the SF?
എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഇതൊരു
Something is gonna be needed.
അക്ഷേക്കർ കാണും തോന്നുന്നു കേട്ടോ.
The support
അക്ഷേക്കർ
bands would have
Magnus.
fit the build that you're talking about. Like Clockwork and heroes that can get on top of us up, dive him with things like Tombstone, that enables Nature's Prophet. Another hero that comes to mind is Tusk, but he did fall off a little bit during this TI.
So I was also really confused. The arena screens were showing NTS, and I think it was maybe X numbers. I missed it very briefly, but a lot of Chinese superstars in the crowd getting amongst the grand finals hype as
I don't know,
well.
man. I have that feeling.
I mean, if it's happening, you've got to watch it. It's the biggest Dota event of the year. It's so incredibly special, and I think especially like those players that have been in the finals, it has that extra layer of meaning because you put yourself in their shoes, you know what it's like. And I think anyone who's had something so important to them, big, and something that your emotions are tied to, knows what it's like to watch something with so much gravity.
Yeah, absolutely. But back to the draft, they banned the Underlord. They take Mira's advice here. I mean, this hero just seems like it provides too many things. It provides late game damage, it provides so much crowd control, and I feel like there's no other offlaner quite like it at the moment. That is so stable. Really, it seems like as long as you pick it together with Rubik and you don't get Rubik yourself, you're almost always going to have a game. Regardless of how poor your lane is, it's going to have a way back into the game, and it always has high impact just through its spells.
Yeah, it's a great realization. I think it was definitely a problem for them last
Which
game.
means it's
and
either
they sort of
a
go back
high
to the strategy
mobility
they took
hero.
in game 1, which is, you know, 9 class doesn't have too many heroes he's been playing. He's been leaning on the Willow a lot. We had good success with it. We're going to take the Willow again.
And so long as Ember is still in the pool, this Ducalis Enchantress will keep coming out. There were moments last game where I thought he clutched really hard. There was this one fight where he got a last second stomp with his Centaur creep that killed Diatoro that started the cascading effect.
I mean, this is one of his most comfortable heroes. I think back to when Ducalis first popped up on the pro scene, it was playing a lot of Enchantress.
Yeah.
This was his go-to guy.
Why is it that we don't see many Enchantresses these days?
There's a Bleach episode on the last
Actually, not
one.
sure. I mean, usually what ends up happening is that other heroes
Would
edge it out.
shape
But
it.
if you look at the
Would
bans,
that
most
shape
of the,
it?
like, the really popular position 5 heroes are banned out. So that leaves, like, you take away the S tier, and now you enter the A tier, where Enchantress obviously sits somewhere in the middle. He gets outscaled, like, outshined by the other heroes, but when you take them away, suddenly Ench is a very good hero. And you also talk about the Ember threat, and when there is, like, this dynamics going on in the final, it kind of shifts your priorities, and it takes Ench from an A tier hero to an S tier hero, because it blocks off the other S tier hero and the Ember.
There's also sort of an interesting dynamic going on that because the Slark has proven to be just unbeatable for Ember Spirit, now it's shifted to where first pick, having the last pick in that second phase, you have the advantage because Team Spirit can't pick Ember Spirit here, even if they wanted to, because you will get responded with Slark. And so now Team Vision gets the choice. If we want Ember Spirit on the last pick of the second phase, we can just take it, and it's already a great looking Ember game for Vision.
I think it's absolutely genius. Like,
By
they
the way,
pick this
പുതിയ hero
Enchantress,
ആരാ?
they try to cut
ETA
off any
ലല്ലേ വരുന്നെ?
possible
പുതിയ
angles
hero.
that Spirit pick it early on. They still have the threat of
ഇറക്കുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിലല്ലേ?
Spirit can't
ഇറക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ?
pick it now.
അല്ല, സാധാരണ എല്ലാ TI-ലും വരുന്ന
Or
ഇറക്കൂല്ലേ?
as we refer to, which is this last pick of the second
പക്ഷെ
phase.
ഇറക്കിയില്ലല്ലോ.
You can secure that Ember Spirit for yourself if you want to, following it up with a Slark ban, maybe even a Huskar ban if you're scared of that. Probably not, but you can cover your hero.
The Tusk, to me, is very good because I think you need some way to prevent this Nature's Prophet from getting bursted by Starter Shadow Fiend. Like, they're presenting this problem similarly to last game where it's all this physical damage. Nature's Prophet can buy a Manta, but you've got multiple other tools to turn it around. Because Vision's game plan is Slaughter jumps in, you burst. Okay, now you've got Call turnaround, you've got Snowball turnaround. To me, this is a very calculated and like
Last
geared to
year
what Vision has
Arkilum
response, and that we want a way to turn this around.
To
Our
be
neutral profit is
fair-
the core of our draft, and like you said, we need some
Darwin
to change the ban fighting
Power
dynamic of
support
these heroes,
is
and we feel like this is what it is.
For sure. I also think the test
ഇവര്
was
പറയുന്നത്
being talked
ഇറക്കിയിട്ടില്ലെന്നാണ്
about when the Nature's Prophet came out, because if the
Largo
pot wasn't given to Team Spirit by Vision, there really aren't any archetypes that substitute for it except the Tusk. You need something that can guide the
2025 ആണ്
champion.
കേട്ടോ Largo
You need to be
ഇറക്കിയത്.
able to just bring pressure to him
last
whenever
പക്ഷേ
year
he
is
comes up.
ഡിസംബറിലാണ് ടി
Nature's
ഐയിലല്ല
Prophet is a hero that can
ഡിസംബറിലാണ്
connect to any
ഇറക്കിയത്.
Tusk setup.
Yep,
Maybe
so
അതേപോലെ
think about
ഇറക്കുമായിരിക്കും.
if we look at Vision's draft and you think about how do these heroes come together,
Colliera.
there's a lot of amplification going on, right? There's Satanic on his SF, who self-amplifies by having his lasting presence, which provides minus armor on everyone. You get
Yeah,
Slaughter
I get
adding to
strong
that, you have
on
Pango
that.
adding to that, and then on top of that, Enchanters could take a Wolf creep, and suddenly you're providing additional attack damage to everybody in the area. So this is kind of like the idea that they're going with is that nothing is going to be unkillable. No matter how much armor you stack up, you're never stacking up enough armor to get past this.
Yeah, I also think this Pangolin pick is actually better than the Ember would have been because it gives you an opportunity to break Spirit's response to your jump. So the Slaughter jumps initially. Now you've got a Pangolin who can jump the back line, roll around and make this Tusk and Axe's life hell. So it's not as easy for them to just blink in compared to Ember, who until you get an Axe, which is much later down the line, it's not as easy to disrupt the back line. And so Vision realizing that and saying, okay, we see what you're doing here, and this is our response to that. I think this is a very calculated and thought out back and forth here, not just a we see what you have and insta-pick the #1 Dota buff counter pick.
In a way, that dynamic can function the same way for Team Spirit, right? Where there are double jump heroes in Team Vision, like you mentioned, but also 2 jump heroes in Axe and Tusk. The issue with getting the 2 jump heroes on Spirit right now to that moment is that their lanes do seem a little bit harder. Like, you've got this Axe who's going to be going up against the SF, the Tusk who is probably just going to be pulling waves because there's really not that much you can do after that, and the Blink Daggers are going to be delayed because of that. Whereas Pango, he doesn't really need a Blink Dagger. He's just got the Rolling Thunder, and Slardar, he's got the Sprint as well. Like, they have more gap close naturally early on than Team Spirit.
Yeah, it's definitely true. They may consider swapping lane supports, putting Tusk in the safe lane to help with that a little bit, or altering things. I know Team Spirit is a team that's very good at recognizing potential problems in the early game and swapping things around, getting creative, moving their heroes in a way to combine and get kills so that they're enabled to reach their mid-game and late-game timings.
Yeah, I would like that a lot. And then you can just send Tusk through the gate to dive the SF after Willow sets up with a Bramble or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for Spirit's side, what they got going for themselves here, right? It's a lot of early game pressure again. If you think about it, Axe has a slow, Willow has a root. There's a lot of ways to slow down the SF to allow for the Nature's Prophet to TP in, or like Mira said, have Tusk connect from the gate, which also sets up for the Nature's Prophet. So for Spirit, it's all about pressure. It's all about tempo. It's all about how do we connect our heroes? How do we outnumber them? And I think what's cool here for Vision is they're saying we like our draft, our heroes are good, we just need to come online, right? So how do you prevent them from coming online? Well, you destroy the Pango mid, you send them into the abyss, as Quinn would say, and they've banned the 2 heroes that can do that. They've banned the Snapfire, they've banned the Monkey King, and they're trying to secure themselves a good laning phase. Because even if this Ember comes out, which traditionally was pretty good against Pango, it's not that punishing.
Yeah, it's very true, and also because they have the Slaughter SF, they have this minus armor. That some of the heroes that we've also traditionally see against a Pangler, something like a Huskar or a Lina, you don't really want these heroes because yes, you may win the lane, but 5 minutes later you really wish you were another hero, and it's also not particularly Laurel's favorite type of that's a Marcy.
Very upset of you, Quinn. I'm very proud to have you in this battle.
I mean, this is actually one of 9Class's favorite heroes. It's not what we see very often recently, as you know, Mira said he's been puppified, but I think it is a pretty cool pairing with Slardar because you can just jump on top of the Nature's Prophet and you just slam him together. You crush him and Marcy punches him in the head and you take it to this guy.
I mean, you're seeing it. The only person who does like it is on the side of Vision, and it's 0 pick, 0 ban. So again, this is one of those things that pulls back similar to when we saw Disruptor come out for the side of Spirit. I love this. This is the creativity that you need to be bringing into a grand final.
This changes the dynamic of the Spirit's safe lane in a very big way. Because before, whether you're laning against the Slardar or the Pango Flex, your Nature's Prophet was going to have a good time. You know, he was just going to be right-clicking them, free farming. You bring in Marcy, and all of a sudden, Slardar becomes a killer threat. He's not just a hero that you can beat up. He will be on top of you. The second you have level 2 rebound, there's not that much you can do on Nature's Prophet when you get connected on.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for that, I think now the Tusk has to be in that safe lane, right? The idea then is that you're going to have to use that snowball to dodge that stun, and that way try to, like, battle out the lane. But it absolutely is.
Okay, they changed it up.
Oh my, wow, TB didn't get banned.
Yeah, so they just fully did not expect Laurel to be playing the Nature's Prophet, and now they've got an incredible TB game. You talk about minus armor, well, TB is the king of armor. He has like 10 armor level 1, and it only goes up from there with the items he buys. So a lot of your strategy, the way focusing down one hero with right clicks has been nerfed pretty hard.
I just assumed TB was banned. Like, I just didn't even think about the existence of this hero. It's honestly an amazing pick, because if you take a look at Team Vision's draft, they have essentially no magic damage.
Yeah.
And the way you usually beat TB is by heavy magic damage. So this is a very good Terrorblade game. Laurel and Nature's Prophet, however, for me is a little bit of an unknown. I haven't really seen them play that much. I wouldn't say it's like he's a typical Nature's Prophet guy. But the things that we talked about earlier on, they still exist. The draft can still do the same things, and maybe even faster with Nature's Prophet from the mid lane, because he gets at level 6 a bit faster, he can connect it a little bit more, he's not as concerned about his own game, so see really cool things happening for both sides.
I think Laurel's the type of player that will do what you need him to do, and Team Vision have learned that today with the Slark pick after the Ember that they didn't really think that he would do. With this Nature's Prophet flex, they were caught off guard with this Terrorblade. This is really cool to me, and I think Team Spirit have absolutely secured the scaling in this game.
Yeah, the shoe's on the other foot. Last game, Vision could just chill and farm, and I think this game, Spirit have secured that with also the potential to play the lanes well. And so I think it's been a great punchback from Aposhka in this game. This is a masterclass.
Yeah, I probably would have said before this last pick TB, I really like the Vision draft, and I would have put it maybe like 65 to 35, but after that, I think it's
I love hearing a good 50-50 split.
ടീം ക്വാളിഫൈ ആ കളിയൊക്കെ നടന്നോണ്ടിരിക്കുക 1-1 ആയി ഭയങ്കര equally.
Thank you so much. Yes, I am here with the king himself, Mr. Puppy. Such a pleasure to see you here on the main stage again. Let's talk a little bit about this. You have let 9 Class out of his cage. He is playing the meme heroes again. Where did this Marcy come from? How do you have the balls to pick a hero like this on the main stage of TI?
9 Class has a lot of balls. That's all I can say.
Fantastic. Was this his idea or yours?
It was his idea. I completely approve of it.
Okay. I was about to say maybe you were distancing yourself from that, but no, you fully support. Whose idea was it to let the Terrorblade through?
They already had Furion, and we basically guessed if they're going to swap this Furion somewhere, they're going to just lose their team fights everywhere. So we're not afraid.
Okay, not afraid. It was actually pretty interesting to see a team be able to strike some blood against you guys, all right? Were you surprised with how those games went so far?
Not necessarily. I think they won the drafts 2 games in a row. This time, I think we have the edge.
Okay, that's what I like to see. Now, last question here, Well, are they ever going to get another one, my friend? Or is this the end of their ride? Is it going to be the full reverso sweep?
I hope so.
All right. Thank you so much, Puppy. An absolute pleasure to see you again on the stage. We'll throw it to our casters to get ready for this game.
Game 3 time, ladies and gentlemen, here in the grand finals of the International 2026. Team Vision against Team Spirit. The picks fogged. We continue to get some exciting stuff. Marcy being thrown into the mix. Another new hero for this International. And I tell you what, one that I kind of like. I think this hero's got a lot of potential. And of course, especially when it's in the hands of 9 Class.
And when you've got something like a super hard carry to play around, right? Sure, you don't use that sidekick. You don't notice the bodyguard as much as it once was. But it still can be a very strong tool for something like a Shadow Fiend, these turret heroes. Even though we don't see Marcy, definitely can see some type of potential from it.
And what do you make of the switch up? Obviously, as Puppy talked about, they weren't too fussed about banning the Terrorblade because they considered, well, if they do go for this Spirit,
we have overwhelming team fight.
It's going to be this Nature's Prophet mid, and that might leave some openings to Vision components. Do you think they can? Or
ഈ whole ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ആദ്യമായിട്ട് ഒരാളാ ഹീറോ എടുക്കുന്നത് grand finals
They could, but Vision also very strong at being able to play versus these type of drafts and just knowing when to just always take the team fight advantage. I've seen them so many times in this tournament having team fight advantage. So let's see if that position for them is going to be working for them. While for Spirit, much more scaling draft, right? Looking for the MP to get that scaling. I'm curious to see how active Laurel's going to be if he's going to TP to safe lane, because I could see him make those moves.
ഒരു സൈഡിലെ കളി ചെയ്യിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഡുവലിസ്റ്റ് ഒരു ഡീമൺ ഹീറോയാ. അപ്പുറത്തെ കളി ചെയ്യിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഹീറോ ഡീമൺ ഹണ്ടർ. ക്ലാസ് ലൈക്ക് ഔട്ട്റാസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തു.
If they do overextend onto Yatoro, because that's what it would have to be. If they do try to go for these kills onto Yatoro, it's gonna have to be out of these overextensions. And we're seeing the lane switch ups, right? Instead of having the Marcy with the Slardar.
ഹീറോ പിക്ക് വെച്ചിട്ട് ലെഫ്റ്റ് സൈഡ് ആണ് ബെറ്റർ. പക്ഷെ റൈറ്റ് സൈഡിലെ കോച്ച് പറഞ്ഞത് ഞങ്ങൾക്കാണ് ബെറ്റർ എന്ന്. എനിക്ക് എങ്ങനെ നടന്നുകൂടാ?
International between the supports. They have that flexibility, and I think last time they made that switch up, it went pretty well for them.
It did, and it's a lot because they end up leaving Notice alone. Ducalis gets that level 3, and he starts sandwiching on the mid wave. And Laurel makes his profit playing versus Pango. You're definitely, you definitely can't be
Not me. Praise comes in.
He's healing.
ചാവാറായി.
He's healing.
He should be all right. I mean, can 9 class get in range for another dispose?
Can tree plant.
Okay, എടുത്തോറി.
He can't quite grab him.
Can't see him. Nice play there from Not Me. Now able to beat back onto him, even though there's that movement speed advantage from the Marcy. Not Me with the little branch play. Actually, is able to distance himself.
I'm looking forward to seeing, of course, what Satanic is ready to do on the SF. Last 2 games, he's been watching Yatoro play the hero. Sure, Yatoro didn't win last game, but still individually, he had a pretty good game on the SF. Satanic, he's ready to try and see if he can replicate that on his own Shadow Fiend performance.
Satanic. Spirit having some pretty explosive starts to the game. That last game did have that lead. Did end up dying a couple times. You know, that bottom play from Yatoro when he died with the Aegis the first time, and then the second one around the Roche. Again, at the lanes though, Spirit looking to dominate them.
Trying to make
ചാറ്റിൽ എപ്പോഴും ഫോർസിനെ കുറിച്ച് പറയുന്നത് മനസ്സിലായില്ല.
do so. Until they sort of see a chance where Yatoro's going to be happy to pop the meta and try and force the kill.
Let's go Forsen.
Yatoro spies boots very early. He knows he's not really at threat down here. So it is going to be a free farm again for Yatoro, but this time it does feel like Satanic's in a better position to get the free farm as well. So we're going to free farm carries versus each other, depending on what Lara wants to do. I'm still just going to look at the Nature's Prophet. Are they actually going to use the TP to pressure, or are they just going to wait for the level 6 with the Wrath of Nature to go for these kills early on? See what the choice is going to be from
Laura. Terrorblade എടുത്താട്ടാ. അതിന്റെ Nature's Prophetനെ വിട്ടുപോയി.
മോഡായിട്ടാണ് ആദ്യം ഇറങ്ങിയത്.
Terrorblade pick, right? This insane amount of armor he's going to have in the game, absolutely going to be an element because as the panel touched.
ഞാൻ കോളേജ് കട്ടടിച്ച് ഒരുത്തന്റെ വീട്ടിൽ പോയി ഇരുന്നപ്പം അവൻ കളിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന കണ്ട് ആണ് എനിക്കിത് ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടത്. അന്ന് ഞാൻ കോളേജിൽ ഇരുന്നിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ
ജീവിച്ചു പോയാനത്.
ആപ്പിളിന്റെ നെക്സ്റ്റ് മുതലാളി ഞാനായിരുന്നു.
Wait, did that just happen? Laurel denied a water rune with his trees and no one bottled it. The thing happened.
Oh,
it did happen.
It does happen on the same tick sometimes.
Class doesn't have range for the rebound.
They've got the call. That'll do it. First blood coming in for Not Me.
It's actually a big deal that no one was able to get the refill, even though he was killed. You can literally see it if you pop up with the chat wheel there, or the chat thing there. Denied water rune, but bottled at the same time. So
a frame perfect. Frame perfect.
പിന്നെ ഔട്ട് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ചെയ്താട്ടാ. നേച്ചേഴ്സ് പ്രോഫിറ്റ് ക്യാരി എന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചു. നീ കണ്ടത്? ചാറ്റിൽ കണ്ടായിരുന്ന ഡീമൺ അണ്ടർ.
His vision, while bottom, it's going to be Ducalis making movements around with that level 3 that we've seen. So already seeing him shift toward the mid lane. Brew is anticipating it, reading the movements, looking for the ward. Won't quite find it though. Sneaky placement coming in from Ducalis. So now you just, I guess as Brew, you just follow the Enchantress, right? Leave the Terrorblade in this 1v1 matchup.
Try and get a bit of a setup there, but not quite ever get the dispose to follow up on the rebound. Collapse quick with the call to interrupt the combo 9 class was trying to use to set up for the raises.
9 class does have the level 2 rebound now. You actually usable. The first level of rebound is very hard to use.
Carlos
will find him.
Go in the river.
This is not where you expect Yatoro to be. That is a heads-up move. Rue just stalking Ducalis as anticipated. He knows they've seen this play before from them, so they're reading it pretty beautifully. CS though, the fact that they are leaving the bottom lane, Noticed is now just starting to get that free farm, even though he is versus that Terrorblade. 3 lanes for Vision, getting that CS.
All in all, very close start.
Very close.
Not too much of a difference there. Nobody getting pressured out of the lane.
Rue will get the amp damage.
9 class. Did he get the grab on a collapse? Sets up for the raises. Tries to dive the tower to get the kill, but 9 class is going to be able to finish the job. Ends up dying. And now with the rotation, they'll have to roll forward over towards Satanic. Shards off the mark though. Satanic will live.
The Willow already has Ash Legion shield. That actually saves Collapse. I was clicking around, I'm like, who the hell has this neutral item already? It's the Willow. The barrier actually saves Collapse there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's pretty crazy. You can't calculate for that on the side of Vision. Nice
Collapse
but responded accordingly there from Spirit again.
Collapse on Axe.
9 class. Might try Faru. It's hard though with the snowball. We'll always be able to disrupt the combo that 9 class will try and catch him with.
They want to dive Laurel here. No one. Doesn't have the roll, but does have the 3-3. Does have the skill points for the damage. Trying to apply some pressure here onto the tower. Laurel can drag the wave though with this tree safely. Definitely has potential to walk in and go for some type of steal plays as well too. And a rare time that I've seen this too, so it's a mechanic that I haven't seen many other teams abuse in some time. The stacks with the Wrath of Nature. We talked about it a lot, I think.
It builds up the damage of the ult very effectively.
Like last TI, or I think it was the TI before that, we saw teams abusing this. This Wrath of Nature off of these neutrals, it means it effectively does max damage on all the rest of the bounces all over the map. So they have to calculate that in on the side of Vision. If they do scout those stacks, I don't know if they did see them just yet. But it's a lot of extra burst damage that could catch some of these heroes off guard. Point that out. Seeing the item build cube from Laurel right now too, it's just not your usual pickup from these Nature's Prophets.
I mean, that should allow him to turn up and ensure that Yatoro can kind of take these early objectives.
Yeah, and he can kill buildings really quickly too, right? Just being able to beat on them with the treants, with the drum.
WWE
Pretty cool itemization if he does go for it here. Ducalis is going to now go into that triangle, going to start scouting these stacks out, stealing some of the creeps as well, so we'll limit some of that farm. Will he get out for it?
He's coming in from Laurel. He's ready to block him off with the Sprout.
Can he get in front of him with the trees?
Trying to get some body block, sets up for that big hit from the Nature's Wrath. We'll succeed.
I'm happy to see a team doing this. I think I talked to like happy to see that Spirit that collapse. 9 class trying to prevent him to get the TP out. He's got the rebound.
And no one's coming in to help. We'll get the call off Collapse. But Rolling Thunder's there. Collapse is going to try and juke it. There's only so much he can dance around. As the comes in with the slow Collapse, he's going to run down the river. He's back in that. He gets the Collapse! He'll take that. Took 4 heroes to pretty much try and take him down, and he gets a kill on the way out.
And in the meantime, look at Yatoro. He's a great space, my friend. I will show up and push this tower here. Vision still farming very well, but 5 quick kills for Spirit. Yatoro turning up to these very early fights. The river movement speed absolutely coming into play there. Also having the Stone Feather Satchel with the movement speed as well does come into play, of course.
As we saw last game from Yatoro, you know, Team Spirit's cause, they know when to run back in. Doesn't matter how low they are. They see an opportunity to get something. They'll get back in on the action.
Vision, though, I mean, yes, they brought 4 heroes up there, but not moving with Noticed, which is the important one. Noticed is like, guys, I'm having a very free lane. And we do have to talk about how important Noticed was in that last game. Besides just the Fiend's Gate being, or the pits being absolutely insane, the damage mitigation he provided in that last game was huge. This game, it's not damage mitigation, but it's damage amplification, and it's the Blink Dagger, right? It's that initiation tool for the team that he's going to have very early, which is really good versus like 4 of the heroes. Sure, versus the TB, not as great because he's got that high armor, but versus the rest of them, it can be very strong to close that gap and burst them.
Staying very even on the gold, despite these early kills that Spirit are finding.
Titanic in this game, though, absolute free farm. The other 2 games, he was feeling a bit more of that pressure. He made an amazing recovery on the left.
And how have we been sort of seeing the timings of the SF versus the Terrorblade kind of match up in these games?
In overall games, I'm not sure, but with these games with Spirit and versus Vision, they're going to show up to every single one of these fights. They just love to play very aggressive, so I imagine we're going to see both of them turn up more than anticipated than other ones do. And Titanic, he's just going to go normal build. I thought maybe we'll see some type of pivot from him, but not going to be the case. Some of the players I've seen them go for this like Yashikaya build when you're playing versus something like TB, but he wants the Manta. Wants to have that Dispel versus the Reflection eventually. Wants to be able to Manta dodge versus the Axe early on too.
Not me. Get the Shadow Realm off.
Got the fear.
We'll be able to stop further raises. He's going to try for the TP out, but they've got the way to put a stop to it. That's not me. will get taken down here by a further raise from Satanic.
Nice aggressive moves. I wonder what 9 Class is going to do overall with his build. Is there anything different nowadays? I don't even know if there is.
I think you go greedy. Surely.
I mean, you go like phase boot, something. Maybe you go blink dagger.
Phase boot,
save.
BKB, Crystallis, Daedalus, Basha. That's what I want to see.
No one. Roll connection will hit Yatoro. Nice shards to protect, but he's up over.
Still going to be able to jump in. As Notice coming in with a crush. They have to be careful of potential Sunder. Will get it off, but he's surrounded by the whole team. The snowball save comes into play. Rolled up to the high ground with the stun. Satanic gets the double kill.
Oh, Vision. They've got a really good position right now to play this aggression with this blink so early unnoticed.
I mean, you said it. Both carries looking to turn up, but Vision there as a whole. They had the stuns. They had the setup. The Requiem. It's going to win that trade every single time here in these early moments.
This mid game, it does feel like it's going to be quite hard for Spirit in particular since they're playing versus this heavy team fight and this Slarda with this early blink. Laurel, he's not going to really want to turn up too much. He's going to go more greedy route, go for the Maelstrom, go for the scaling potential eventually. But that does mean the window is going to be open for Vision to shut down Yatoro, look for the axe, look for these kills to set the pace in this game.
And that's the thing, right? They've got so much gap close on Vision. The Slarda, the Panga, the Marcy. They're going to look to get straight on top of Spirit each and every time in these team fights.
I think he's just going to... Okay, good. He does. I was figuring he does this on the Marcy. You just go blink because you're the save. You're like the Tusk. Yes, they go on the Shadow Fiend. You end up rebounding him and pulling him out. So I think this is the best option for 9 Class to go for in this game. Panic. The trap is coming for him.
He's looking pretty dead here. Quite far out on the top lane.
And happy to see Laurel get involved now. I don't really want to see Laurel play too passive on this Nature's Prophet. Even if he's going this Maelstrom build, I want to see him turn up to these early fights. Sure, not in the last one because it was a pretty horrible position for it, but I want to see him play pretty aggressive on this Nature's Prophet. Refusal, done for no one.
And they want to fight.
They want to strike back on this top side.
I mean, they know that Spirit just made this play up here on the top lane. They're going to see if anyone's left around. Will be not me.
He dead. No one will roll for more. Won't find the connection onto anybody else here, but we'll be able to swing toward the mid. Potentially for the rune as well, too. 10 seconds till it will spawn. See if no one gets lucky for it. Because, yeah, if there's these 5v5 engagements, right, Vision have the clear advantage in the mid game. If they can somehow split it up, though, on Spirit, that's the key to their success, right? All about the split push, forcing Vision to react and taking the fights with the numbers.
Yeah, I think at the least, Spirit, they're not going to want to fight until Collapse has this Blink Dagger on top of Blade Mail. That's the next timing that Spirit are going to try and find.
PUBG
Lal and Yatoro, very happy to hit the creature.
Co-streamers PUBGയുടെ ഗ്രാൻഡ് ഫൈനൽസ് കോ സ്ട്രീം അൽക്കിത്തൊക്കെ ഉണ്ട്.
Call is getting a fair bit again, just like that last time.
അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ കോ സ്ട്രീം ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. പാർട്ട്ണർ ആവണം അങ്ങനെ
lanes, forcing someone to respond to it. He scaled pretty well that last game on the end. She was very annoying with how much damage she was doing even onto some of these cores. How's Collapse's blink looking? So phase, blade mail, he's even gone for the soul ring, gone greedy. It's going to take a bit of time to have that blink. So the window for Vision to make these aggressive moves is definitely there with Noticed having the blink first.
Vision, they're not afraid to fight around here. Collapse has got to be careful.
Wallace starting to poke him.
And 9 Class is closing in.
Can't quite reach.
Collapse far enough away to survive.
മെയിൻ ബ്രോഡ്കാസ്റ്റ് കോ സ്ട്രീം നോക്ക്. PUBGയുടെ ഒഫീഷ്യൽ ഇതെടുത്ത അതില് കോ സ്ട്രീംസ് അതില് പുതിയ ഫീച്ചർ ആണോ അറിയത്തില്ല.
for almost a month now to get to this stage to lift the big trophy, take home the lion's share of $300,000 and the massive dump of PGS points. This is the time to be the one, and we're excited to help walk you through it. My name is Toffees, and I'm joined by Matchroom, Avenger, and Porosaurus as we get ready for a very exciting day of play. Poro, last time we were here, it was a 4-horse race at PGS 8. Are we still looking at a tight race?
Shut the fuck up. I mean, all spells you definitely want to see, but...
No, normally the old reconnect does fix that. Hopefully things should be set. Find out in the next team fight. Both carries very close in the net worth. This game Satanic's SF. And Yatoro's Terrorblade. Very close on both the levels and the gold.
And it does feel like a bit of a different style that we're seeing from the last two games, right? Last games, we had so many kills coming into play. I feel like this one might have a bit more farming, especially from Spirit, like you're mentioning. They want to go for that hard scale. But Vision, I do feel like they're going to play pretty oppressive. Look to just close the map, restrict the tier 1s, limit the Terrorblade from finding places to farm. Much easier ways to execute these immediate jumps at this point with the Slaughter on the Pango hitting this star. As you said, it's eyes on Collapse to get that Blink Dagger to be able to turn the fights at this point still.
Vision. See how much action they can continue to bring before Collapse is allowed to get that pickup.
Because it is a very good Blade Mail game. Playing versus the Shadow Fiend, there is the save from the Marcy, but it's not the same exact as the Tusk, where you just have that invulnerability during it. You're still going to be on the map, being able to get hit when you do get rebound and pushed away. I'm happy to see these new heroes, though. So many different ones we're now seeing in this Grand Finals. See if the idea this time ends up working around for 9 class.
And as always, as I like to ask when we do see these new heroes, why is no one else playing Marcy? What is the risk with this hero?
It's not in the best state, Owen. It really isn't. It doesn't really have too much team fight. There's other heroes that are just better in replication of these saves and all that. This is just a 9 class special.
And why is that? What about this hero suits 9 classes playstyle as a support?
It's just odd. It can scale. And then also, I mean, in particular for this game, right, it's a gap closer. When they were seeing the Nature's Prophet, they wanted that gap close to be able to bring the Slardar in. Even though the lanes have ended up being switched up, it still has that same potential to gap close, get on top of something that doesn't like to get got on top of, so. But as we see, some of these heroes can be a bit underrated. You know, we saw that Disruptor absolutely owned in the game. Could be some similar things. You know, if he just gets a rebound save in some of these moves, could be absolutely everything.
Yeah, we saw last game as well, the pivot for the support axe from Rue. That nearly worked out, so pretty good. Innovation, definitely the name of the game here in this Grand Finals.
Vision, in all this downtime, they are farming a bit harder here. Even though we're talking about Spirit, they're content to hit some of these creeps. It's Vision getting more out of the map at the moment here.
So then, with this Blink Dagger and Blade Mail done on Collapse, do you want to see Spirit try for a play?
Yeah, absolutely. They almost have Blink on Rue as well, too. So if they do get a kill, they'll have double Blink Daggers to go for these fights. So right now, let's see if Vision is prepared for the move. 9 class has to hug Satanic.
See what they can get. Satanic's going to show. He's got the backup setup behind him.
They're reading this move.
It's a bit of a bait. Do Spirit fall for this? Not me.
Doesn't look like they will.
He's been spotted out to the side.
Waiting around the rune. They'll get a haste.
They won't jump in on this. They know that Vision's setting up for some sort of counterplay. Not me. Quick with the Tumbler's toy.
What the? It's insane. Did see him coming, so did have a moment to be able to press it there, but still dodging it away. Notice now also has the shard, so very big damage potential for the side of Vision in these next upcoming fights. Still easier for them to take the fights. Spirit won't hemorrhage anything, though. They don't fall for the bait play that Vision was setting up. Looks like they will maybe finish off this tower with the illusion. Illusions versus illusions. Satanics wins. Tower.
9 class, can you get the deny? Not quite. No. Creeps will finish the job.
Not quite able to connect. So Blink Dagger done for the Tusk. Blink still far away for 9 class. So now Spirit, much easier access to look for fights themselves as well, too, versus Vision. But the team fight, still difficult when they have the numbers on the side of Vision. Spirit wants to pop a target first.
Through these quieter moments, you see Satanic farming just that little bit quicker than Yatoro in this downtime.
I like watching. Look at 9 class. He's literally just hugging him, not moving from the side of Satanic, because if there's a move that comes out, he can bail him out of it with this rebound. Starting to get points in the bodyguard as well, too, so that extra bonus that Satanic's going to have.
And it is the most likely move, right? If Spirit disappear off the map, go for some sort of smoke play, you know that their top target, it's going to be Satanic.
100%. This bodyguard, I'm going to watch to see how much it can do in this game, too, because Satanic, unlike Yatoro, doesn't go the Mask of Madness, so he will have that lifesteal coming from the Marcy in the fights. See how much that actually matters.
Here we go. Spirit, ready to attempt another smoke.
Both teams keen to fight, though.
Vision So far, I've been very prepared for these sort of plays.
And no one has a full Aghanims for this next fight, too. He might be big priority number one.
The question is, do they kill him in a call?
They get noticed.
Kill him with the call and the blade mail up. They have the punch, the snowball, the control. The dunk comes a little early, but it doesn't matter. The damage enough to help bring him down.
No one.
Got the rolling thunder. Found his way over towards Yatori. Yatori does not have mana for a potential Sunder. Doesn't matter though, Vision, they still hold back away from the Terrorblade.
Little awkward for no one to go for the full commitment, but it's an arcane rune, so we'll just be able to roll, get himself out. Nice kill there from Spirit, finding the angle onto the Slardar there. Closing the gap on the gold. This is how they want to take the fights. They don't want to take head-on team fights. They want to kill one target first and then potentially look for the catch afterwards. Noticed being slowed down. Collapse now, tied net worth with that Slardar. Panic. Up on the top side, 9 class, get near your buddy. Okay, he's there.
He's always there.
And both sides in this game having some clear BKB piercing disables, of course. Something we always do like to see, to be able to lock down some of these targets hard. We won't probably see BKBs coming out from the cores in this game, though. Satanic and Yatoro likely to just skip them until way later stages again. There is a lot that goes through it. Look at this Rue. Right next to them, but 9 class is ready to save.
Oh, 9 class saw him.
He saw him!
He's gonna get the disposed straight into the crush jump from Notice. Just catching a glimpse of him as he tries to get out or get the blink off. But with no TP, Rue very, very dead.
TP to the mid lane for the fight as well.
And Carlos has got the chase down on a not me. Shadow Realm already being used. This crown will stop Carlos. Collapse going to come up with the call. Has to jump on towards the Pango. The fear comes out as well, but Night Class takes him out to the side. No, he's caught in the river. Not the place that you want to be as the Nature's Prophet down there on the low ground. They just turn, kill off the mid instead.
There's an ambitious move from Spirit to go for the play. Oh my god, Collapse almost gets caught there from the Distiller. Vision's just gonna go straight for the Roche. They have so much minus armor. Likely to be able to bring it down in time. 30 seconds still till NP. Meta's still on. Okay, Meta's coming back up, but Spirit, they're not in the area for this.
But they can't fight right now. And they have to let these objectives fall to Vision.
What Puppy was talking about, you know, that heavy team fight advantage that Vision has in comparison. And Laro's playing this Nature's Prophet.
And especially when he's caught like that.
TPing way too aggressive in the river as well, too. Trying to get that catch onto this kill. Now Satanic has an Aegis to play with, and now even more so where they have that team fight advantage, where they have the second life on him.
Can look to get very, very involved.
I mean, I think this Marcy is actually going to come in really cool.
I like the Marcy.
I like it quite a bit this
We've
game.
seen, you know, not obviously at this international, but many times before in the past, 9 class show us some fantastic stuff with his Marcy.
It might not be the most crazy, flashy stuff where he's, you know, his coddle, where he's popping off, taking over the game, but he's going to make Satanic look that much better in the game with the bodyguards, with the rebound saves, and he is about to have that blink dagger. So matching the blink of Rue's timing, not by too much. Butterfly for Satanic also in this game. Going to be a big pickup. And the reason I'm mentioning the Marcy more so as well, besides just that rebound, the bodyguard, when something like an SF is playing versus Axe, who has this blade mail, that bodyguard, that lifesteal absolutely will come into play.
He won't die during a call. Maybe if Lal and Yatoro are around, but if they don't have those two punching into him, Satanic will very likely survive through the jump.
Starting to get the push going themselves. We saw a similar push that Spirit was doing in the last game, but they didn't have their full squad with the Shadow Fiend. So Vision looking to apply this pressure with all the assistants as well. Spirit, looks like they're not even going to try to go for the reaction. Anticipating that everybody on Vision is set up at the moment here.
Yeah, I think they know right now that the decision to fight is going to be pretty much down to the calls that Yatoro makes.
Yeah.
If Yatoro's not ready to go, they do not want to turn up.
They're going to have, very specific conditions to look for those fights. Rue has the snowball and the blink, but he is hazed, so they see exactly where he is.
And Notice is going to be able to continue the chase down in the river. Shards will block him off, but he gets around. Rue will have blink again in a few seconds. The jump's already there. Back online for Notice. They do manage to bait 9 class in.
How is he alive?
And Rue lives.
What?
They couldn't kill him, and Rue actually having the backup coming over ready to join him.
Those are some beautiful individual plays coming in from Brew, just stalling out Noticed. I thought he was going to die for sure there. 9 class ends up being the catch. Toro turns up and gets a kill. Quick little meta play for him. Butterfly now finished up for Satanic.
This is a very strong timing. I mean, having that in this matchup, you know, your Toro is not really going to be able to fit any sort of true strike into his build anytime early.
No, he's going to have to hope for that serrated Shiv in particular around that tier 3 neutral if he can get the RNG for it. Satanic is super deep right now.
Collapse. He's got the jump on 9 class, so the backup is gone for Satanic, who does of course still have this Aegis, so he'll have 2 lives to play with. Notice, in with a blink crush onto Lyle. Slide forward from Satanic. Lyle dying again immediately at the front of these fights. He is just so squishy. It seems almost impossible for him to play these team fights. He turns up, he dies immediately, Fog.
Laurel could end up being a pretty big liability for the team if he just doesn't continue to get this scaling. Shows up multiple times and just dies in an instant. Yatoro's meta was ending, so maybe a bit of a misread there that they should go in or not. Yatoro was like, I'm getting out immediately after getting a kill because the meta's wearing down.
I mean, what do you sort of do as the Nature's Prophet in these sort of situations? You just not turn up to the fight?
I'm not too sure. I see he's queuing up like 5 different items to try to think how he can fix this. Yeah. He's like, BKB, nope, that's not going to help me.
They'll still kill him.
Physical, but he does need it because there's so much control. So it's tough to itemize for this NP. Similar as we've seen some of these Linas when you're playing versus all this minus armor. Big push coming in from Vision. They're seeing a window to be able to get a Rax.
I mean, they're so strong around this butterfly timing of Satanic. It's phenomenal.
And there's no matter. The call will come out.
But notice, he's in with the crush on the 2 of them, catches Yatoro. Yatoro pops the mantra and backs off. But no one, he's ready to roll in deep with the Rolling Thunder. Collapse. BKB and back away.
Panic, 50 seconds still.
Toro stepping back up onto Ducalis. They get the Enchantress. Brew trying to see if he can catch more from this.
Satanic.
The surround Satanic. Never mind. That's going to be Satanic dead for once. No, he's gone though. Notice gets him with the BKB. Has to slither away. No. Can they keep Satanic safe? Satanic will go for the Requiem into the TP. They want to get out of this Vision. They don't want to stick around anymore. They catch not going to get the chance for the TP. The dunk comes through from Collapse Spirit. They'll push back.
The meta comes right back up during the fight there. He's got the Scotty also, so Yatoro, he is incredibly tanky. You can see the SF's like, okay, I have Butterfly, but hits him once or twice, and he's like, wait a minute, this TP is insanely strong. Vision trying to find a window to go for this push here, but they get counteracted from the buyback from not be very quickly there. And Spirit's draft, you know, sure, for Laurel can be some difficulties, but they do scale extremely hard this game.
The greed can absolutely pay off.
Vision really wanted to get some type of Rax advantage there with this Aegis usage. Not quite able to just yet there.
And I quite like this as well, Flo goes for it. A relatively early Axe pickup. We don't really see this. I want to say, you know, out of all the Nature Prophet games, obviously a lot of the times it's carry and such, you're much less likely to see something like an Axe pickup. But even when it's in the mid, we don't get the Aghanims being picked up.
There was a time when, who was it? It was Liquid, I think, when they had Sai. I remember he was buying this a lot, and you're just playing that. You're the anti-carry, right? Because you apply this AoE disarm onto multiple different heroes, and as we mentioned for Vision, it's all physical damage. If they're all disarmed, there ain't no damage. So pretty cool approaches if he does pivot toward that way. Cool. And I think Spirit knows, right? If they can just keep this game going, they're gonna have that crazy scaling.
Yeah, they believe in you, Toro, to carry this one, and Lal to be the backup carry.
Vision looking to continue this pressure here. Level 19 on Satanic, still standing strong with this Butterfly.
Very close to having the full Satanic himself.
We have a 2K lead at the moment for Vision. I anticipate that they wanted to get a bit more out of this mid game with their team fight advantage. Well, of course, lots of potential for them to also continue with this scaling. No one can continue as well. Same thing for Notice. Queuing up the Aghanims. I think we're truly in for a treat this game as well, too. These teams just on such even footing, matching each other's movements. Sure, this one, not 29 kills at the 29-minute mark that we did see last time from one team, but still very impressive little macro plays that both teams are doing.
In terms of timings, in the mid. No one. They'll get Rue here.
Big damage. In terms of timings, you were saying?
If you're Vision, what are you waiting for next? Is it sort of the case of just waiting for the next Roshan? Are you able to still try and force a fight before the Roche?
I think you take any fight you can take, but you want to fight around that Roche especially too. You just have to be very aware of the positioning. Collapse now does have the BKB as well too. It's eyes on Yatoro, right? If you can catch Yatoro and kill him at the start of the fights, Spirit's entire fight just completely disappears. So that's the main thing for Vision, I would say, is just dealing with Yatoro. And Yatoro now, cool, actually goes for the BKB this game. I thought he would do it last game a little earlier too. He went for the MKB, went for the greed. I'm glad he didn't go that greedy this game.
I mean, these two item timings are going to give them a pretty good chance to fight. So we see the Axe now done on Lal.
Oh, they're very strong right now in Satanic. He's in danger territory right now.
Sure. He's going to be ready to start going for him with the meta. They do have the rebound to take him out to the side. There's the Axe Breath of Nature coming in with the Entangle. Catches the two of them. Takes out 9 Glass Collapse. He's ready to come in with the BKB and the Blade Bell. He's caught Satanic. Satanic goes down as Yatoro brings in the damage. They're ready to try for more. Punch up onto Notice, controlling through the BKB. He'll still be able to slither away.
But a defensive BKB, you're seeing Spirit ready to fight. Yatoro standing strong.
And then just a little bit of a trip up. The Axe Wrath of Nature just holding for him only momentarily, but enough to sort of allow Collapse to continue to close in and have that chance to get the jump call to lock down Satanic and allow Yatoro to bring him down.
Satanic now, even though it doesn't feel great in this type of game because there's things that go through it, he does have to go for BKB as well. The control is going to start to be problematic. Spirit starting to gain quite a bit of control in this game. Yatoro did get the serrated Shiv, of course, too, so he is able to bypass that butterfly occasionally. Absolutely see it coming to play there. And 9 Class, even though he can bail him away the first time with the rebound, he ends up dying, and they still can chase forward for it. Rush down. Pressure feels like it's building up quickly here onto Vision.
யாராவது இருக்கீங்களா? மல்லு ஸ்ட்ரீம்ஸ்
ഹലോ, ഇവനുണ്ട് CX ഗെയിമർ ഉണ്ട്, AXP അല്ല
XP കോസ്റ്റ് ഉണ്ടോ? ഇല്ല.
ഉണ്ട്
ഉണ്ടോ?
CX ഉണ്ട്, AXP ഉണ്ട്.
ആരാ? 11 പേരുണ്ട്. ആർക്കെങ്കിലും ഗുണമുള്ള ആർക്കെങ്കിലും കൊടുക്കുക. ഇയാൾ ഇതുവരെ എത്തിയില്ലേ ഡെസ്റ്റിനേഷൻ?
In ACC I got 148.
Opium place.
But then here it's totally different. Like the curves and all, I can't abuse the.
What rank are you again?
മലയാളിയാണോ?
What rank are you again? Please remind me.
Anika?
Ascendant 2.
ആരാ ഇത്?
No, I'm not Ascendant. I know, someone was asking me what rank I am.
ആരാ ഇത്?
The gaming cafe's son. The gaming cafe owner's son, oh my god.
ഗെയിമിംഗ് കഫേയുടെ ഓണറിന്റെ സണ്ണോ? എന്റെ മോനോ?
പുതിയ സ്ട്രീമർ ആണല്ലോ.
ഇത് ആരാന്ന് എന്താണെന്ന് എനിക്ക് അറിഞ്ഞൂടാ. ചുമ്മാ
ഗെയിമിംഗ് കഫേ ഇട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്, ഇനി മനസ്സിലായില്ല.
Just get my
വാട്സ് വിത്ത് 23rd August 4 ഫൈനൽസ് നടക്കണം. ആയിട്ട് എന്നാ നിങ്ങൾ ഇവിടെ പോയി കാണും.
It's Naresh, I think his name is. I don't. Horrible pronunciation. I'm so sorry. I do not mean to butcher your name so bad. I'm just gonna. I call him Naru or Cheesy Fox.
Peace out, guys. ഞാൻ പോയി കിടക്കാൻ പോണു. തലവേദന എടുക്കണ്ട.